Hassle. 7 months problem. Best pussy. Any kissers? Peepo kiss. It's always Pogo Arjan, never Hassel Arjan. Peepo kiss. Discord gangbanging. First sub on Twitch. Love you dad and chat Peepo kiss.
What's going on, everybody?
You look really cute today, Arjan.
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. We are live once again, folks. Boys, girls, NBs, we are live and alive. It is, of course, Sunday, November 29th, 2020, 11:36 a.m., and I am late. I apologize for being late. I was, of course, taking a shower, as you probably realized, and ready for the day. Put a little bit of that beard oil that someone sent me in the P.O. box. So that's, I'll tell you, I'll keep you updated on that. Also washed my hair with shampoo today, so it's gonna look frizzy and horrible today. to get ready. I might actually have to the Q oil, yeah. Did you work out today, King? No, I did not. Some weird reason I have a knee thing going on right now. I'm also losing my voice a little bit. I don't know what's going on, man. I am.
Holy shit, he said IT, poggers.
You are desecrating the Trump flag. By the way, your hair looked better when it was swooped up to the side. I hate the chat made you self-conscious about your hairline. Yeah, it's... No, I like this hair. Like, I like it pushed forward as well. I think it's a good look. It's not just chat, though. Like, I will forever be self-conscious about my hairline going forward because...
3 months. Thanks, Mr. Pecker. Amazing work.
There was a point in time when it was just not something I thought about. Like, I was so fortunate that like I never really cared about what my hair looked like for the duration of my 20s, basically. Like, once I figured out the undercut just looked good on me and I could just, like, you know, wipe it to or swipe it to one side. That's when for 10 years it was good. Like, I literally never had to care about it. When I was younger, I was really self-conscious. When I was younger, I was super self-conscious about my hair. Like, I hated going to the barber. I hated getting a haircut because, like, it always looked like shit. And, you know, your parents also have too much say in what your hair is supposed to look like when you're younger, and it never looks good. And then because you're a child, you end up making like really weird decisions about what you should do with your hair regardless. And, you know, I think I've told this story before, but I've told this story on stream before, but one time I got a mohawk. Not a faux hawk, a full-blown mohawk. And I went to school with it, and it was Monday morning when we do the national anthem as the entire school together. You know, like the Pledge of Allegiance and national anthem is sung by the entire school outside, right? And before the national anthem was sung, before we all sang it, the principal on the PA, literally in front of everyone in school, was like, "What the hell do you think you're doing with that hair? Go back home right now, get a haircut. Do not come back looking like that." I think she might have even said looking like Geronimo, because even in Turkey, we have somewhat of a understanding of like Native Americans from popular depictions in American culture.
Hey Jack, when's the pod coming out?
canceling my middle school principal for using inappropriate cultural stereotypes about indigenous Americans is pretty funny, by the way. Like, yeah, no, get mad at my middle school principal, guys. No, it's just funny as fuck to consider how much American culture is successful all around the world. Like, think about that. Like, think about that. I have a middle school Turkish principal, never been to America, doesn't really fucking understand any of the complex relationships between like the Native American peoples and like their genocide and whatnot. But then like she knows Geronimo. You know what I mean?
All my homies hate your middle school principal.
Anyway, I find that really interesting. Anyway, so I don't think I have a
I have a beard as good as Hasan.
Photo.
Ladies hit me up. Lol 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 lol.
I don't think I have a photo of what I look like with a mohawk, but regardless, so what ended up happening is like I had to buzz it entirely.
On your stream, and
and
makes me really upset. I was hoping you would reconsider your stance in the future. Big fan of your work anyways. Puck means person of Canada BTW.
What? Oh, I was like, you wouldn't center POC news in your news broadcast? And it made me really upset. Puck means person of Canada, by the way. Yeah. Good one. Yeah, no, I will not be covering POC news. Burada Türkiye'de okuyan herkesin vardır ilkokulda, ortaokulda. So anyway, where was I? So that was like a young haircut story that I have. And another, like I've had numerous incidents like that, right? When I was younger. So in my lifetime, here, I'll just draw a graph. You know what? Early as fuck. I'm gonna start off with like a little bit of paint. Here. Sunday fun day, so we might as well, we might as well fucking cherish this. All right? Here. So in my lifetime, basically, will you turn on the notification sounds, please? I miss Alex and Ben clips. No. I will not be turning on the notification sounds. I think this is fine. But basically, wait, oops. Oh. Basically, like, if we're looking at anxiety about hair versus time, and this is like, 0 to 10, 10 to 20, and then 20 to 30. My anxieties about my hair were non-existent here. Obviously, they were like non-existent, and it was like growing. And then it started like really, really growing. Like it just like skyrocketed here. Probably peaked around like, it kept growing, and it peaked around like 22 when I figured out, when I basically figured out, like, I'll call this the UC. The undercut era, okay? And I still made some like horrific hair choices. But once I figured out the undercut era, it was like, boom. Like, there was man buns in there. Like, it might have been bad.
Soldiers died trying to set a minion voting system.
It might have been bad. And I had like a good, like from 22 to like 28 Twitch era. 22 to like 28 when I had no fears whatsoever and basically just had like great hair, didn't think about it. All I would just do is like get out of bed and like just pull my hair one way, and then boom, that's my hair now for the rest of the day. Didn't even care, right? And my entire haircuts, all the haircuts that I had, and everything was geared towards efficiency. What I mean by that is like I just didn't want to take any time out of my day to like make my hair look good. I didn't want to think about it. So I basically was just focusing on efficiency. I even started cutting my own hair with the man bun, right? Like that's how little I cared. I was just growing out the top, cutting all the sides on my own. I used to cut my own hair. Fun fact for those of you who don't know. And it was just the best years, right? And I wore the man bun, and I still stand by the man bun. Because, I mean, are you kidding me? Like, anime? Really? People on this platform usually min-max completing games. You min-max your fucking hair? Exactly. I mean, it's the same. It is the same concept. It's literally min-maxing. Like, I min-max every aspect of my life. Perhaps that's the reason why I can't min-max games. So then the Twitch era came. And then people started saying I was losing hair, and I probably was. Like, my hairline started receding a little bit, and it has receded since those days. I mean, look, as you can see, like, it used to be here. Like, my hairline used to be, like, full up to this way, and now it's, like, pushed back a little bit, right? Not that big of a deal overall. Not, like, crazy, but then my anxieties, boom, skyrocketed. So now we're over here in the Twitch era at the wonderful age of 29. Hair anxieties have blown through the fucking roof. And I don't know what my good hairstyle is going to be in the future. I don't know what to do. the 29th year of my life also featured a buzz cut segment, which was terrible. So you know, this is like a COVID graph. You know, we hit the peak, we hit the early peak of anxieties, and then boom, it dropped down to nothing. Like, we completely eliminated COVID, and then pow, back to like second peak, but much larger now, which is of course ironic because America couldn't even do any of that.
I was losing my hair and started buzzing it. Feel free, man.
Yeah, there was a... I guess what happened here is what we call the Florida, where we just didn't care about it, and we weren't even logging the numbers, you know? This is what is known as the Florida area right here, where there was no anxiety, but also because, like, just didn't even care. Like, you know, the Mamba was probably weird. I mean, looking back at it now, in this area, at the heart of this area, I literally was cutting my own hair, like right here, cutting my own hair. No anxiety, probably not a good look. I also didn't have money. Like, it's not like I could just go and get a fucking haircut. And for the longest time, like, my friends were the ones who are hairstylists who cut my hair anyway, because, like, I thought it was really fucking expensive.
Donald
yeah, I was doing my own lineup.
So much anxieties because of how much counting you do, less counting, less anxieties drop.
Yeah. I guess in the words of Donald Trump, I guess Donald Trump is right. The more you count your hairline, the more it recedes. He's right. Those other countries, they're not counting their hairlines. Folks, they're not thinking about it, believe me. Some of them, they're bald. They're actually bald. They're wearing a wig. Nobody talks about the wigs that China is wearing. China's wearing wigs, folks. Me, on the other hand, we are looking at our hairline very carefully. This is why we need to stop the hairline count, but start it in other areas. Folks, 30,000 Dow, historic, 4 times we peaked. Anyway, we got some good fat reacts up in here. A 45-minute Maria Bartiromo interview with Donald Trump. So we're gonna look at that, obviously. Now that I'm done with the my hairline saga here. Buy a limestone filter for your shower head. People around the world know the white side of American culture. Other aspects of American POC culture are a caricature of what they are. My citizen is Arab, and that's what we were being taught. Yeah, of course. No, absolutely.
You look hot, and the main
absolutely
is probably not the look pogo.
The funniest thing though is like because I think like other parts of the world where there aren't that many black people, for example, or that you only see black people as like when there's a consequence of tourism, like you only learn about black culture from American TV, movies, and like the things that we consume in popular culture. And that is precisely how everyone is just fascinated with black people. Like everyone outside of America, in countries where there are no black people, are absolutely fucking fascinated to a degree where it is like fetishized for sure. But the difference is because of a lack of historical oppression and historical struggle, the level of discrimination is like a child, you know what I mean? Like a child who's never seen something or has only read about like a concept in a book and experiencing it for the first time. You know what I mean? It's like it's almost powerless. And the way it's very difficult to describe it because one, a lot of people are tuning in from Europe, so they might think like America's fetishization or conceptualization of black people is gross but beyond that, they still have black people in their country, so they have their own forms of racism and you know, colonialist exploitation. But it's just very difficult to comprehend, is what I'm saying. Like, you'll hear conflicting stories. You'll hear some black people say, I went to Japan and they were racist as fuck. And you'll hear some black people say, I went to Japan and it was fucking awesome. Everybody treated me like a goddamn celebrity, no matter what. It's still coming from a place of otherizing black people, but it's not the same as like it's not the same as like the deliberate systemic disenfranchisement and the justification of that systemic disenfranchisement of black people by stereotypical and dehumanizing imagery. Feel me? Just different layers of like racism. They constantly think we're a Proxima movie. No, absolutely. Because they just don't know. They don't know any better. They just don't know. There's a brand of toothbrush in Taiwan called Black Person because they say it'll make your teeth so white you'll look black in comparison. Yeah, like that. There's like ridiculous shit. Obviously, fair skin, as a cultural, fair skin and pale skin or white skin, especially in like Asian countries, precedes colonization. For the record, like or even countries that were never directly impacted by colonization still have an obsession with fair skin. It ties back to socioeconomic constructs. It ties back to, I hate to say this, material conditions. Why? Because in China, for example, in China, if you have darker skin, well, that means you are a peasant. You are out and working in the fields. Colorism exists in areas where in countries that never participated in the slave trade in a similar capacity. Well, Mexico is different. Mexico did fucking participate in slavery and also colonization, or at least like and also indigenous genocide. So that's different. I'm talking about like fucking China, where you're like, the fuck? Why do they have a fair why do they have a disposition towards fair skin? It literally stems from the peasants working in the fields. The peasants working in the fields. No, I'm not talking about, I'm talking about African American slavery. Okay, African slavery. Like, you would expect China to only have this expectation of fair skin being something to be hyped up as a consequence of like I don't know, Western culture. It's not. It totally is before Western culture, like popular Western cultural depictions that we see now. And the reason why the reason why Chinese people have this is because of fairness of skin coming with the implication that you are a royal or you're a lord or whatever, like you're of a higher class, and you didn't have to work in the fields like a peasant. I know you make an effort to say the correct names of places like with Pakistan, Iran. It'd be nice to see you make the same effort to say Mexico without the hard X. No, I'm sorry. I will never say Mexico. I will never say it. I'm letting you know. I would look entirely like a clown ass. Okay? Like, there is no fucking way I'm saying that. Literally every Latino person in my audience would be like, the fuck? It's so like overcorrective. Mexico. I do think colorism got somewhat exacerbated by Western influence, though. Certainly. Look, our greatest export is cultural imperialism. Like, we are so fucking good.
totally not a chud.
We are so fucking good at that giving our brain disease to the rest of the world. Invite Mexico into your vocabulary.
Hey Chad, I love
Can you stop using the word Germany instead of Deutschland? Yeah,
Sunday
instead of
Funday,
Turkey, I'll say Turkey. That's the funniest part. It's like someone said like you try to say places correctly, and it's like, bitch, I say Turkey, like it's Turkey, and I'm fucking Turkish, like, so no, I don't. I used to work with a white thick who was taking Spanish for like 12 years and would pronounce Latin countries in Spanish, look goofy, but she knew her shit, so. Does Japan say Nippon? Okay. Mexico is the masculine version, please default to Mexicex. Mexicex. Anyway, I didn't want to clown on this dude. Maybe it was like a legitimate request, but hey, brother, listen. If it was like a legitimate request, the reason why I did not do it is because the reason why I don't do it is because I would look like a out of touch, overcorrective white dude who's like babying Mexican people, and I feel like it's just like really. I think that's disrespectful. Nancy Pelosi says Mexico. Yep, there it is. Makes me sad how black people are treated in the U.S. despite how their art forms pretty much dominate American media. Yeah, of course.
Can you discuss the grievances of the Game Watchers and your Nameless King performance? As buff.
Not clown at all. I get the reasons. It's all good. I'm Mexican myself. I don't think it would be babying. We already watched the Italian X people thread. We read it yesterday. It's so stupid. You guys are so dumb. Oh, I love this shit. It's so silly. Anyway, Iranian nuclear chief's body prepare for burial as anger focused on Israel and U.S. Iran Supreme Leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei has promised a definitive punishment of the perpetrators and those who ordered it, putting Israel on alert for potential military response in the coming days. Yeah. It's the ultimate surprise Pikachu face when people will turn around and be like, why can't Iran just be more progressive? Like, oh, I don't know. Maybe because like Western leaders and also Western nations and states that could be regarded as Western nations in the Middle East are literally fucking executing scientists that they don't like. That's pretty cool. And then justifying it and posturing, and that probably does create some kind of impact. I mean, think about how mad Americans were after 9/11. Fucking 9/11 is occurring nonstop all the time in most countries in the Middle East. Like over the course of like the past 20 years, how many fucking 9/11s have happened in Iraq, Afghanistan? It's nuts. And the worst part about it is that it emboldens some of the most reactionary psychopaths. Just like it emboldens some of the most reactionary psychopaths here in America to justify their endless bloodthirsty imperialist conquest, it legitimizes, emboldens, and justifies the reactionary psychopaths in Iran.
I have 8 hours to watch today, so I can only watch half the interview. Hopefully the VOD will still be up tomorrow, Pogo.
Slavery was illegal in Mexico. Black folks ran there for freedom. Read about it on the history website. I mean, Mexico is also Mexico, in the way that we understand it, is still a consequence of colonialist expansion, though. Like, indigenous slavery and colorism that comes from Mexico comes from the slavery and raping, pillaging, genocide of indigenous peoples.
Hasan Pogo.
I solely don't like Iran based on the news revealing that Iran was proven to support 8 terrorists that killed American
5 months already,
troops.
hassle.
Yeah, dude, that's nuts. Like, I'm sorry, brother, but you know, Iran is a regional leader there. Like, I'm not exactly a fan of their governance, their form of governance. It's fucking a theocratic state that is still, of course, engaging in a fuckload of atrocities as well. I would even go so far as not say the same thing about Turkey, but similar criticisms of Turkey as well. But if we're trying to level the playing field, if we're looking at this honestly, like adults, it would be preposterous to exclusively single out countries like Iran and only wag the finger at them when half their violence is retaliatory in nature, and absolutely their understandable desire to, one, gain more influence geopolitically, but also to stabilize the region. Like, the reason why we never comprehended this way is because we consider the CIA not to be a terrorist organization, but defenders of freedom and democracy. We consider Mossad in a similar way. We consider the IDF to be a similar force for good. And the IRGC, on the other hand, well, those are the bad guys. It's a childlike understanding of political conflicts. It's like looking at war in the most childish way possible. Oh, those are the brownies. Those are the baddies. Okay? The brownies are the baddies. The whiteys are the goodies. And, you know, they're fighting each other. You know, it's a battle between good and evil. And unfortunately, why are you standing a theocratic dictatorship? Yeah, dude. You know me. I'm a fucking huge fan, dude. I love theocratic dictatorships. Wait, when you say theocratic dictatorship, do you mean Israel or Iran, though? I guess one is more dictatorial on its own citizens than the other, because, you know, Israelis and the rest of the world, of course, do not consider Palestinians to be citizens of Israel. Or do you mean Saudi Arabia? Man, there are so many. It's just even brown guys are our allies, technically. It's Saudi Arabia, of course. There's plenty of brown people in Israel too, but not considered the same way. Anyway, so I'm gonna run an ad, and I'm also gonna bring in the Normans. We already like moved on from my hair to slavery, colorism, and now we are like already talking about
happy 6 months.
Politics. But daycare is open.
Sag.
We are watching Trump's first TV interview since he got owned. Talking about the Iranian... I mean, I talked about the Iranian nuclear scientist that...
Watch IT, Pogo, watch IT, Hasan. Pogo, don't wall me, Pogo.
And then we'll do Sunday. FUNDAY. Stuff.
Eight months, Pog.
It's so funny that here I just opened it to I just welcomed the Normans into our home, and I'm also running a 60-second ad break. Of course, top of the hour, every hour, 60-second ad break. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a contractual obligation that I have, and you already know about it. If you want to avoid the ads, though, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it with a Twitch Prime for free by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, and also with a $5 a month subscription directly. Here it is. No Rebel song. Wait. Can I have a 30-second recap on the hair topic? I'm interested on what I missed. Hey, dude, kind of fucked of you to defend that cut video Wubby made about you when you can't even defend the fact that you didn't finish DS3 yet. Do you consider religion being a major factor to all of these nations' issues, including your own? Religion is just a weapon. We're not going to get fully into the religion stuff because I always talk about it, and then it turns into like a 7-hour thing every time. But religion is a weapon that you wield. Religion can be good at uniting the tribes, as it did with Islam, and turning them from a bunch of fucking desert tribes that constantly fucking killed one another to a united force that literally conquered, went all the way to Italy.
This is gonna be a long night, monk.
That's religion doing all that shit. Just like in a similar capacity, religion can be a uniter within Saxon nations, right? Something that I'm watching nonstop. We'd end up on the France shit. No, we're not going to talk about that.
Missed my 12th
religion
month.
also has good.
As well?
Religion ultimately is what you make it. It has some good. It has some good arguments, not arguments, but like it has good values that it teaches you, and it has fucking horrible values that it's interpreted in like a bastardized interpretation of it.
Looking to do some reading on leftist theory.
But ultimately, I am a firm believer. Ultimately, I am a firm believer that what is more important than religion itself is material desires.
PogChamp.
Like the Holy Crusades and the justification for the Holy Crusades is religion, right?
Pogaroo.
But the real outcome of the Crusades and the real reason for it is still wealth, like securing wealth and power. So I find it silly to like assume that it's religion that motivated this war when trade routes and land grabs was incredibly important. You know what I mean?
2 months. Thanks for helping me educate myself and helping me finalize my transition from an edgy 2016 anti-SJW whilst being very entertaining at the same time.
That doesn't mean you should like fucking revert to Islam or convert to Christianity or whatever. I don't think that. I myself am not a religious person at all. It's
16 months with the smallest head on Twitch XQCL.
Oh, come on, dude. JG91, thank you for the 16 months. People that boil conflicts down to being about only one topic like religion really just ignore what a lot is going on in any specific region. Yeah. Wow, what a wonderful centrist live stream you have going on here. I'm center-right myself, and I'm excited to hear your open-minded takes in the future. Oh, yeah. Big centrist. I'm a big centrist. See, I have a Trump flag right on the floor, right there, and a Bernie sign right above my head, so. Did you see the crazy clash in the F1 race? No, I did not. We're gonna watch the Trump interview now, but I want to see if it's like fun or not. Because if it's not fun, because it could be some doo-doo shit. Honestly, if it's really boring, we will skip through it because I don't want to dilute Sunday Fun Day with the psychopathic screeching of Maria Bartiromo in her
Pogo
desperate
Azerbaijan,
attempts to become
Pogo
the
Asuman,
next Judge
Pogo.
Janine. You know what I mean? But, however, having said that, this is the first interview, the first televised interview Donald Trump, our Lord and Savior, has given since he got absolutely owned, blown to smithereens, blown his back blown out, dumpstered and dumpstered, ever since an old geriatric corpse from his basement being absolutely carried by mainstream media destroyed the savior of rural white voters, Donald J. Trump himself.
You need to
ever since then,
brown and black people can't just trust people who one day were racist like it's nothing. Love you and your stream. Just wanted to point out it's hard to dismiss stuff like that. Love you again.
You need to understand that brown and black people can't just trust people who one day were racist like it's nothing. Love you and your stream. Just wanted to point out it's hard to dismiss stuff like that. Love you again. Okay. I don't know if that's directed towards me, but all right. God Emperor struck down by old man with a stutter to a degree that is so wild that...
So your logic COVID levels are tied to your anxiety?
I
Send
think...
Hasan more cookie butter stat.
I think that a lot of these people... Why are you guys sending me the fucking F1 crash? Like, I'm not going to watch it, dude.
Hasan impregnated me and our baby is due in 1 month. Pog. Cool.
Talking with us in the first interview since Election Day. Mr. President, you've said many times that this election was rigged, that there was much fraud, and the facts are on your side. Let's start there. Please go through the facts. Characterize what took place.
Shit, before we do this, sorry. I do want to respond to someone here. There's a chatter in here who just said something. Where are you, chatter? I know this doesn't relate to the subject, but I've been struggling with a crippling fear of hell since I left Islam, and I really don't know how to deal with it. 6'7", can't dunk. Okay. This is actually a really good subject that is near and dear to me, so I will describe to you how I operate in this world, and maybe that will be helpful for you. The way I see it, if there is an omnipotent, omnipresent, Allah, God, Yahweh, whatever you want to fucking call it, then as long as you're a good person, okay, as long as you're a good person and to the best of your ability are kind, helpful, give back to others, try to do what's right, try to do what's just, then you're not going to go to fucking hell if it exists, okay? And that's ridiculous. Like what? You think God's going to be like, yeah, I know that you've been a nice person your entire life, never cheated anybody, or even if you were a complex individual who did cheat, then you overcame that, you apologized, you did your best your entire life, but also you enjoyed some bacon on the side. Sorry, you're going to eternal hell. Like, fuck that. That's some silly bitch shit, okay? That's silly. Like, you really think if there is a omnipotent, omnipresent God out there that controls this entire fucking universe, he's gonna send you to hell for not fucking following all of the weird fucking rules that organized religion has put forward? What are you, a psycho? No, that shit is insane. There's so many horrible people who are religious. There's so many incredible, beautiful people who are religious as well. But there are so many fucking assholes that are zealots. And there are incredible people that are atheists. Like, if you really think that, like, the devil is in the details,
my birthday
and as long as you, I don't know, repent, or as long as you confess your sins, or as long as you give enough back in zakat and a fast on Ramadan, like, you're going to go to fucking heaven, and all these people who didn't do any of that shit but were, like, much nicer, they're definitely going to hell. Get the fuck out of here. I mean, that would be ridiculous. So that's how I operate. I don't know whether God exists or not, and I don't know whether heaven or hell is real or not. You can't say with a certainty that you know. No one knows. But having said that, if that's your point of view, then you have to remember, just be a good person. Be a kind person. I mean, these motherfuckers are like, yeah, evangelicals support Trump. You think they're going to heaven, dude? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, dude, I'm going to heaven because I think, like, you know, brown babies need to be locked in concentration camps and ripped away from their parents. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. You're a fucking piece of shit. You're a garbage human being. You know that? You might be deluded. You might be deluded. You might have been misinformed, and that's why you believe that. And I'm totally here for you. I'm here to guide you along the way. But if that's the kind of horseshit you believe in, then fuck you. If there is a hell, you are 1,000% burning in it. Okay? 1,000%. Yeah. 13-year-old girl gets abortion, so oh shit, yeah, she's fucking going to hell, I guess. But you on the other hand, are you know, beating your children, kicking away your gay child, like you're pushing your gay child away and forcing them to live in homelessness, and what, you think you're going to hell? No, motherfucker, you are going. I mean, you think you're going to heaven? No, you're going to hell. You're absolutely going to hell. If there is a hell, you are burning in the lower end of it, okay? Wait, evangelicals voting for Biden? Oh, let's go. This is good shit. What if your family's very God-fearing because they were civilians under the Taliban regime? I don't know. Same shit with like being God-fearing as citizens under the fucking Donald Trump regime. Kid on his way to baptism gets killed in a car crash. Oops, that's hell for you. Yeah, exactly.
Love you, dude. Thank you for saying that.
The problem with that kind of nebulous agnosticism is that you are implicitly giving God's existence a 50-50 probability. More like a 90-10. But you don't fucking know either, bitch. So it doesn't matter.
Thanks over the time watching Hasan. Keep what you're doing. You are helping people. Hassle.
I think that slider adjusts for everybody. Like, how do you know? You don't know if it's 50-50. Two options does not automatically mean there's a 50-50 chance. You won't know 100% until you die. Yeah. Kur'an'da özellikle kafirler asla cennete gidemeyecek diyor. Kafirler de gayrimüslim olarak geçiyorlar. Tamam işte onu diyorum yani. Kimin ya siktir lan.
People hey.
Saçma sapan konuşma amına koyayım. Yani her dinde böyle salak salak laflar var. Get out of here.
Been watching for the quarantine. You got me out of the pipeline. Thank you.
Okay, let's fucking watch this now. Sorry, we got derailed like 8 times.
Well, first of all, I have to start by saying the whole world is watching, and nobody can believe what they're saying. And you have leaders of countries that call me and say, that's the most messed up election we've ever seen. You start with these machines that have been suspect, not allowed to be used in Texas, the Dominion machines, where tremendous reports have been put out. We have affidavits from many people talking about what went on with machines. They had glitches. You know what a glitch is? A glitch is supposed to be when a machine breaks down. Well, no, we had glitches where they moved thousands of votes from my account to Biden's account, and these are glitches. So they're not glitches, they're theft, they're fraud, absolute fraud. And there were many of them, but obviously most of them tremendous amounts, got by without us catching. We got lucky to catch them. I think we caught 4 or 5 glitches of about 5,000 votes each, and different states. And again, they're not glitches. That was fraud, and they got caught. But for the most part, they got away with it. And what happened, if you watched the election, I was called by the biggest people.
You love to see the echo in the background because I think like his TV might be on in the background, but then again, there's no way his TV is that fast that like live calls always still have a buffer. So I don't think that's the echo is probably not coming from the TV on the background. The echo is probably coming from
3 months. Thanks for sharing your beliefs and insights on life, religion,
saying
relationships,
congratulations, political
politics.
people. Congratulations, sir. You just won the election. It was 10 o'clock, and you looked at the numbers, and I'm sure you felt that way. This election was over, and then they did dumps. They call them dumps, big, massive dumps. In Michigan, in Pennsylvania.
Who kick out their gay children are 1,000 going to
dumps
hell.
everywhere. Dumps everywhere.
I can't wait to ascend to heaven and receive my 72.
I'm turning off the TTS, by the way. Sorry, guys. Except for Diolo, I saw what you just said. Hey, genuinely appreciate you saying the things about hell. I've had issues with that in my life. Thanks so much for talking about a smile. You're welcome.
All over. If you take a look at, you just take a look at just about every state that we're talking about, every swing state that we're talking about, and they did these massive dumps of votes, and all of a sudden I went from winning by a lot to losing by a little. And in some cases, it took a period of time to do it. North Carolina, they couldn't do it. I won North Carolina. They couldn't, somehow they had a better system, but they couldn't do anything. I believe they tried. We have affidavits, but they couldn't do anything with really a great place, North Carolina. We appreciate the incredible work they put in, and we won. But they did tens of thousands of Biden votes. And all of a sudden, I went from, and I could tell you the people that were calling me, congratulating me, are people that you know very well, friends of your show.
Yeah, idiots. Like those are stupid people. Stupid people who were, I guess, deluded by you duping yourself. At this point, I don't know if Trump knows the reality or he has deluded himself into believing his own lies. Like, he set it up. He set it up, and the Republican Party set it up so that there would be this sort of discrepancy and there would be this sort of confusion, right? And it almost feels like Donald Trump himself now believes the lies, which is what a good con man does, by the way. Because if you believe your own lies, then are you lying? If you believe the lies that you espouse to be the truth, then you're not really lying. You're just misinformed. But that's why, especially if you're a confident person on top of everything else, and that's why, like, delusional people are very good at this sort of rhetoric. If you're a confident person, you can just continue on that same track.
They said it's over. I said, well, I hear bad things about the machines. I hear bad things about corruption. One of your great pollsters who actually got it right, you know the gentleman I'm talking about, he said, well, Trump is going to win Pennsylvania, but you have to allow at least 5% for cheating because they cheat. Right. And that's in Philadelphia and various areas around Philadelphia. They cheat, and they cheat like crazy. So we have him winning Pennsylvania, but you have to allow 5 points for cheating. This is a terrible thing that's happened. The mail-in ballots are a disaster. They sent millions and millions and millions of mail-in ballots. I'm sure you know people that got 2, 3, or 4, because I do, where they said, you know, we got 4 ballots. They got one at a country home. Dead people were seeing ballots. But even worse, dead people were applying to get a ballot. They were making application to get ballots. Many. And, you know, we're not talking about 10 people. We're talking, there are a lot of dead people that so-called voted in this election. But dead people were, in some cases, in many, many cases, thousands of cases, voted. But also, dead people made application to vote. They were dead 10 years, 15 years, and they actually made application. This is total fraud. And how the FBI and Department of Justice, I don't know, maybe they're involved, but how people are allowed to get away from this stuff with this stuff is unbelievable. This election was rigged. This election was a total fraud, and it continues to be as they hide. And the problem we have, we go to judges and people don't want to get involved. The media doesn't even want to cover it. I mean, you're doing something. You're actually very brave because you're doing something. The media doesn't want to talk about it. They know how fraudulent this is. It's no different than Hunter. It's no different than Hunter. They don't want to talk about Hunter. So they totally closed it off, big tech and the media, other than the New York Post, as you remember, which took a lot of heat. It was terminated. It was terminated.
If the Hunter Biden story was so hot, why did Donald Trump not bring it up in the second debate? If the Hunter Biden story was so sticky and so hot, Donald Trump had every opportunity to bring it up. Why was he the one who abstained from bringing up the Hunter Biden story? Oh, because he knew that it was fucking bullshit. He didn't. He didn't. It was Joe Biden who brought up Hunter Biden in the second debate. He was the one who brought up Hunter Biden in the first one. Noticed that it didn't actually work and it backfired. It was Joe Biden who brought up Hunter Biden in the second debate. No, it was Joe Biden who brought up Hunter Biden in the second debate. Look it up. Go back and watch the debate. I promise you. I promise you. It was sticky and hot though. Did you even watch the videos? No, I did not. And mostly because I couldn't find it. Like I didn't want to go to some website that it was gonna like dump keyloggers into my computer just because I wanted to see Hunter Biden's penis. So I didn't do it. I didn't find it.
From, I guess, Twitter, maybe Facebook. But it's a situation the likes of which we don't have freedom of the press in this country.
Yeah, he talks about how he called Bo a sucker, then Trump brought up Hunter, I believe. Nope, that was the first debate. The first debate was when Donald Trump brought up Hunter Biden. The second debate, Donald Trump did not bring up Hunter Biden. If you were paying close attention, it was Joe Biden who brought up Hunter Biden. You know why? I know why. I'm telling you. Because his advisors were like, oh, this Hunter Biden shit's not working. Like, no one cares. Absolutely no one cares. Don't do it. Stick to the issues. Stick to the economy. Do not stick to Hunter Biden. Nobody cares. And nobody did care. Even his own fan base was not motivated enough by it because they, for some weird reason, decided to look at the Clinton camp and the Democrats and learn the absolute worst lessons for them for some reason. Democrats are perpetual losers, and yet the Trump camp tried to do the exact same thing that the Democrats did and tie this into like a big confusing narrative about Russia or Ukraine or even China. But the problem is, and this actually is less a testament to Trump's brilliance and more so a example, or not an example, but even proof, I would say, that Trump kind of lucked out in the 2016 cycle. That they were just basically doing the exact same thing that they did in 2016 as well against Hillary Clinton. Trump said Hillary Clinton is corrupt. Look at all of Hillary Clinton's dealings with Saudi Arabia and all these other things. And back then it was successful because there was already a 30-year project to disparage the Clintons. Some for good reasons, others for psychotic conspiracies. Some of those conspiracies are true, Jeffrey Epstein, and then others of those other conspiracies are ridiculous, like Hillary Clinton does not, suckle on the spinal fluid of babies and stuff. But this already had existed in American culture for so long. There was a cottage industry of anti-Clinton thought. So it was very easy for Trump to capitalize on that and say things that another opponent would not say, but simply allude to. Donald Trump lowered the barrier for the dog whistles, maybe substitute dog whistle for a bullhorn, but it was still coded in some ways. Anyway, so That's why it worked against Hillary Clinton, and I kept telling you it's not going to work against the Bidens because there is no pre-existing like Biden crime family narrative out there.
We have suppression by the press. They suppress. You know, you can't have a scandal if nobody reports about it. This is the greatest fraud in the history of our country from an electoral standpoint. And I guess you could build it up bigger than an electrical. What's bigger from a electoral standpoint? What's bigger than this? This is the essence of our country. This is the whole ball game. And they cheated. Joe Biden did not get 80 million votes. Now we were.
I love that he can't believe that.
63 million
He's
votes
right,
4
though.
years ago and won quite handily in the electoral college. Won quite handily. We did very well. I got 63. We were hoping to get 68 or so, and we felt that was a path to an.
Like I totally understand why he could. He can't bring himself to believe that Joe Biden secured 80 million votes. Like I totally understand why he thinks that way, because he's a narcissist. So in his worldview and in his followers' worldview, of course, it's like, what? This guy fucking won 80 million votes? Because they don't see Trump as the primary motivating factor for for why so many people turned out. Obviously, the other part of it is mail-in ballots and universal mail-in ballots and early voting and like ease of access to go out and vote. But for these people, it is impossible for them to comprehend Trump as such a deep-seated, deep-rooted evil that like people would literally go out and vote against Donald Trump. That's why they can't comprehend it. But if you understand that Donald Trump's a piece of shit, then of course you're like, yeah, no, I get why 80 million people voted. I get it. I mean, I hate Joe Biden. I think Joe Biden sucks. Joe Biden has been a horrible person throughout his political career. Okay? He has been conservative as shit, and I've despised him, and I still continue to despise him, and yet I still fucking voted for him. I voted for him in California. I didn't need to fucking vote for Joe Biden in California. He's not going to lose California. I did it because that's how much I fucking despise Donald Trump. Okay? Like, it's just, it felt good. It felt nice. I pictured all of the delusional Trump psychos who are, like, losing their minds right now. I pictured all of these images in my head, and I told you guys this too while I was fucking circling that bubble. I was picturing every single thing that we have been watching and basically masturbating to for the past month or so now. Like, that's why I did it, and it felt fucking great. Now it feels kind of shitty. It's like, you know, I jerked off to something weird, and after the inevitable release, I'm like, this doesn't feel as good. But at the time, I did it for hedonistic pleasure.
An easy victory. I got 74 million votes, the largest in the history of a sitting president. So much more, many millions of more than anyone thought, you know, than we were even trying to get. And everybody said, this is over. I'm telling you, at 10 o'clock, everybody thought it was over. And then the phony mail-ins started coming in, Maria. But just so you understand, I got 74 million votes. It was over. And then mail-ins started happening. Glitches started happening.
But he didn't have 74 million votes at night. Like, now, not only is he refusing to admit how like mail-in ballots work directly as a consequence of his administration and the Republican Party's actions in like hindering the process and not allowing states to literally count votes like Florida did immediately as they came in and then only releasing it on the day of the election. But also now he's saying 74 million people voted for me the day of the election, which is just not true. Those votes were not counted for him on the day of the election, on the night of the election. Of course, there were plenty of votes that came in after. I think it was like 60 something for both. There was no point in time when Donald Trump had more of the popular vote than Joe Biden did throughout the night and throughout the day. I think that like the only time maybe was in Florida when only like Florida was counted and like Kentucky was being counted and shit. But like outside of that, in the end of the night, Joe Biden still had more votes than Donald Trump. Not only that, but Joe Biden still had more votes in the popular votes, more votes in the electoral college, and a likelihood that to win the electoral college outright with Nevada, with Arizona, by like 7 p.m. You feel me? Like by the night of the election, if Donald Trump wanted to stop the counts, Joe Biden still would have won in like many of these states. Like Joe Biden still would have won the electoral college. So it's really weird that, they're, it's not that weird actually. They're just denying reality as they always do, which is pretty funny. But there's just, there isn't even a place where they can go to for copium that exists in some plane of reality, unless you're like literally looking at the first moment that the exit polls were released, like, and ballots started being counted.
This election was rigged. This election is a total fraud.
Mr. President, these are obviously very serious charges, and I want to walk through them and ask you how you will prove this in the courts, because as you know, what I've been saying on the air is that elections are the reason that our young men and women go on battlefields across the world and in some cases lose their lives. Because
what? I mean, wait, what? Okay, wait.
They believe that their vote, my vote, matters just as much as your vote. And if that is not true, this is a very serious turning point for America. So this is no longer about you, President Trump. This is about America.
First of all, this is so disgusting because, like, black people literally fought in wars before they could vote. So that's disgusting and ridiculous and ahistorical, and beyond that, the entire Republican strategy before Donald Trump and even with Donald Trump was about undermining black and brown and poor votes, like poor white people. Donald Trump changed that a little bit, changed the game a little bit, but like the entirety of the Republican strategy revolves around literally weighing votes more aggressively in favor of wealthier areas and also land. Weighing votes in favor of land and systemically disenfranchising black, brown people, poor people from being able to vote. So silly as fuck, especially because those are the people that then go and fight the battles that they didn't vote for. Those are the people that go and die in those endless imperialist bloodshed, specifically so that the very same people that make sure that their votes aren't counted are making more money. So incredible stuff.
And many people agree with you. According to Reuters, 68% of Republicans and 28% of all Americans, that includes Democrats, believe there was fraud in this election. So let's go through some of the states, the 6 states that your team is challenging. What specific strategy does your legal team take going forward? Let's start with Pennsylvania. I know you said that you have a pile of affidavits. That's part of the evidence. What other evidence can you talk about that will enable you?
Why is this good? Like, I'm sorry, but like, what is appealing about Maria Bartiromo? I never understood that. Like, I don't get it. Like, I mean, she's very clearly trying to fit, and I said this before, and you're going to say I'm sexist. I don't give a fuck. She's very clearly trying to fulfill a sexist role, which is the role of Judge Jeanine Pirro. Judge Jeanine is the hysterical, I guess, attractive to Republicans, brown lady that would yell like, white, but still like kind of exotic white lady. And now Maria is literally trying to fill that void. Outside of these people, and like the one other black anchor that comes on in the middle of the day who is like kind of a centrist. All of the Fox News commentators are blonde women. Like all of the female Fox News commentators are all just straight the fuck up, like Aryan white, blonde women. So I guess they're trying to like increase diversity by having like some spicy mayonnaise in there. And she's so obviously trying to fit that role. She's so obviously trying to fulfill that role now because Janine Perot has just gone off the fucking hinges. But I don't understand why this is appealing at all. I just don't get it.
To prove this in court in the coming weeks, sir?
Well, we're trying to put the evidence.
Can you go 30 minutes without categorizing people? No, because it's fucking fun and funny. Just shut up. Stop crying. Okay?
In, and the judges won't allow us to do it. We are trying. Like, we have so much evidence. You probably saw on Wednesday of last week, we had a hearing in Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. It was an incredible hearing. Unbelievable witnesses, highly respected people that were truly aggrieved. A woman came in and she wanted to vote, and they said, "No, I'm sorry, you can't vote. You've already voted. Your ballot's in." She said, No, I want to vote on November 3rd. I've been waiting for so long to vote. I'm so proud. I want to vote. They said, "Your ballot's in. I'm sorry." And that was the story, and she was aggrieved. And you have many people.
That was the story of a lady, of a woman who wanted to vote for me. Easy question here is, how do they know she was a Trump supporter? Like, how would they have known she was a Trump supporter? You don't know. You're just making it up. Like,
people like that. Many people.
No, I'm saying, like, how would someone with a bias purposely be like, "Oh, you're a Trump supporter. You voted early. We're gonna say you voted early, and that's why you can't vote." There's no way to know. I'm pretty sure the story is real, but ends with her choosing not to invalidate the mail-in vote. Also, secondly, you have the option to literally say, "Oh, I voted by mail. It seems like I voted by mail." Well, guess what? That's wrong. Some mistake must have happened. Invalidate the mail-in ballot. Give me a provisional ballot. I want to vote right now. Remember, that's how this works. You can send in a vote by mail, and then if you went to the polling station on the day of, you could still vote. You would just have to say that your previous vote that you sent by mail is invalidated, and that way you would be able to vote. So none of this story makes sense. None of the story makes sense. Because there are options. Like, you don't just cast a ballot and then it's stuck it's perma-stuck. Like, "Oh, sorry, you voted. This is now the law of the land." It doesn't work that way. You still, especially if you vote early, you still have an option to change it.
Like that, at a level that nobody would even believe. And that's where it is, Maria. That's one story. By the way, that's one story out of so many different stories. The poll watchers, and this is true with all of the states just about that you're talking about. I think all of them, they weren't allowed to have poll watchers. The Democrats and thugs. Now, I'm not talking about saying, "Could you please move over?" They threw them out of the counting rooms. They weren't allowed to be in. They threw them outside in many cases. You heard the story with the people, they went out and sent for binoculars because they wouldn't allow them to watch. And during that period of time, a lot of bad things happened. Then they closed, as you know, they closed up the voting. And then unexpectedly, they closed up all of the counting. Unexpectedly, new ballots came in. And it was all new numbers being added. We have pictures and we have evidence of new ballots being brought into counting rooms. Maria, there's never been anything like this in history. And it all started with the mail-in, but it also goes to Dominion. It goes to a lot of things. But the mail-in, millions and millions of ballots being shipped all over. And ballots, as you know, there were a lot of ballots where it was just Biden on top. They didn't do anything else because they were in a rush. And from what everybody is saying, and from what I don't think we even have to prove this, they say that I was doing so much better than they thought.
Again, if someone had cast, because someone said, well, someone cast a vote for her, okay, that doesn't matter. If someone cast a vote for her, here's what you do. Are you ready? Someone cast a vote for you ahead of time. You didn't know. That's, first of all, that's voter fraud. That person could literally go to jail. Whoever did that could go to jail. Now, if that's what happened, you still have the capacity to say, oh, well, I don't know what happened. That must have been wrong. Or maybe someone fucking voted for me on my behalf, like stole my fucking mail-in ballot and voted for me. I am going to cast a provisional ballot right now, invalidate that previous vote on the day of the election. You can literally do that. Okay? You can do that. So even if you couldn't do that for some weird reason, okay? Let's say something happened. It's like some fucking weird county that I don't know of that has this other rule that, like, nope, your vote is cast in stone. Once you fucking let it out early, you won't be able to cure your vote, or you won't be able to change your vote. Okay? If you can't do that, let's say, then it's still one person, dog. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Like, these affidavits of people saying, like, well, I saw someone, look at the poll watcher and say, I'm doing this for Joe Biden and Sharia law and Marxism, and then started ripping up all the fucking Trump supporting votes. Like, okay, like, that's just an affidavit. It's just anyone could fucking make this shit up. You just signed a paper and you lie. And in a lot of circumstances, when it's in the court of law and when pressed on it further, people oftentimes say, okay, I was just lying, because they don't want to perjure themselves in court. So none of that matters either. If it did matter, though, and if it happened, if it actually did happen, and they saw something crazy, like the lies that they're telling in these affidavits, then you would win in the court of law. Donald Trump has lost nearly every single, with the exception of one case, Donald Trump has lost every single lawsuit that they filed. Every single one. The only one that they won was about moving poll watchers in a certain, I think it was in Pennsylvania, moving poll watchers from 20 feet to 6 feet. That's it. And that wasn't even about vote counting. Like, that wasn't even tabulation related. That wasn't even fraud related. That was just moving the poll watchers closer so they can actually observe from a 6 foot distance rather than a 20 feet distance, which would ultimately, it was 12 feet to 6 feet. Sorry, I said 12 feet to 6 feet. It doesn't matter. That would literally validate the legitimacy of the vote counting process. So the one instance where they did win in court should signify that the poll watchers did a good job.
Thought that they panicked and they started just doing ballot after ballot very quickly and just checking the Biden name on top. They didn't have time. See, if all these ballots with just one name check, people don't vote that way. People don't vote that way. They want to vote against taxes, and they want to vote for judges, and they want to vote for a lot of other things that you have on a ballot, different races, including Congress. And they were just checked up top. Tremendous numbers of ballots like that. And that was done for the sake of speed. We have stories that are unbelievable, but we're not allowed to put in our proof. They say you don't have standing.
Also, the funniest part about this, and I mentioned this before, is that Donald Trump is basically saying every single thing that his legal team has said, except he fired the person or pushed away the person that was supposed to be part of his legal team, Sidney Powell, when she went balls to the wall crazy, goo goo gaga crazy on the main page, on the timeline, when she started talking about fucking, Hugo Chavez and Dominion. And while they put distance between themselves, the Trump campaign put distance between themselves and Sidney Powell, he's still going along with what Sidney Powell was saying without, really expanding on it further, or without mentioning Hugo Chavez, for example.
I said I'd like to file to the lawyers. I would like to file one nice, big, beautiful lawsuit talking about this and many other things with tremendous proof. We have affidavits. We have hundreds and hundreds of affidavits, like the people that you saw the other day in Pennsylvania, willing to sign under penalty of perjury. You go to jail. Willing to sign, unlike Comey, who didn't go to jail for lying, by the way, and McCabe, who didn't go to jail for lying, which is an amazing thing to me. We might as well bring it up. But
who else didn't go to jail for lying? Donald Trump recently pardoned this person. Michael motherfucking Flynn. Incredible. Incredible stuff for him, like talking about perjury and how it's this gross situation where people are not going to jail for lying. He literally pardoned Michael Flynn this week. Great.
Under perjury, you go to jail. We have hundreds, getting to be thousands. They're coming in all the time. And these are respected people. These are people that are putting their lives at risk. And they don't want to take the affidavits. Then they say we don't have proof. I wanted to file one suit, Donald J. Trump, President of the United States, against, and put everything in a one simple suit. And they say, sir, you don't have standing. I say, I don't have standing. You mean as President of the United States, I don't have standing. What kind of a court system is this? And the judges stay away from it. There is out there, Maria, because everyone knows you gave numbers. I had a number, 79%. It just came out. 79% of the Republicans think the election was a fraud. And I hear 35, 40% of the Democrats. But they're not going to put it down anyway because they're not going to say we think it. Yeah. But
so an affidavit is a sworn testimony, basically, under the court of law or notarized. Sorry, I just need to give you additional updates or additional information on this because this is going to be confusing for people. So technically, yes, you can be charged with perjury for lying on that sworn testimony. It's just a signed letter. But you can also, of course, turn around and you can unswear it. And say, oh, yeah, I was wrong. Sorry. I no longer want to advocate for this. Now, the reason why I'm mentioning this is because of nearly all of the affidavits that have been utilized as evidence in the court of law so far, including one of the more famous ones where a Postal Service whistleblower claimed that they were like doing some fuckery, or he observed some fuckery. This was the Project Veritas guy, whistleblower. He said he retracted his affidavit. He said he was lying. It's affidavit, not affidavit, just by the way. Okay, shut the fuck up, Fabian Cyniclist. You're so fucking elitist and annoying sometimes. Anyway, affidavit was false. Once again, though, you have to remind yourself, because it is hard to remember, but they all, and it feels ridiculous, but a lot of these judges are either directly appointed by Donald Trump under the Trump administration, or even ones who are appointed by Barack Obama under the Obama administration are still Federalist Society judges, because Obama was a tepid neoliberal centrist who, of course, caved to Republicans because he was just like, we need to have judges. So I'll give you what you want. So there are Federalist Society judges that have also thrown court cases out, and Republicans will try to lie to you and say, well, this was an Obama judge. It's like, yeah, no, that's a Republican Federalist Society judge that Obama appointed because he's a pussy. But you can't say that that's like a partisan judge that favors Obama. That's a partisan judge that favors Donald Trump. You just don't have a fucking case.
I think most of them think it was a fraud. I watched you with Kelly. Look at the election. Look at the election you have coming up right now. You're using the same garbage machinery, Dominion, and she's going around Abrams. She's going around screaming that she's got 800 or 850,000 ballots. What kind of an election is this? She's going around collecting votes. What kind of an election is this? What kind of a country are we living in now where you can vote for months ahead of schedule And then the other thing we have, and Justice Alito, highly respected, a great man, Justice Alito seems to have big problems, but the election ended, and they gave people an extension to vote. That's never happened before. In other words, the election ended, but we'll give you more time if you want to vote. And what I...
Another fun fact that is already been memory hold for so many people because, like, you know, information goes a mile a minute in the internet superhighway. The Trump campaign was in a last-ditch effort trying to personally commit voter fraud and advocating for voter fraud in the state of Pennsylvania. They went out and literally looked. This was multiple days after the election. They went out and tried to get people and urge them to go out and vote 3 or 4 days after the election to spoil, basically, in their deluded worldview, to think that they could potentially sneak some of those mail-in ballots cast after the election into the batch of mail-in ballots that arrived after the election that were postmarked before the election or on election day, so they could spoil those votes. And it was a delusional effort because it would have been intercepted regardless, because you have to postmark all of these fucking these votes, and those ballots cast after the election would not have been considered to be in that same pile. They would have been intercepted regardless. But the Trump campaign literally tried to do this. Another thing that the Trump campaign also urged the California GOP, for example, to do was continue with their ballot harvesting measures in the state of California by using official-looking boxes that were not put there by the state of California, but by the California GOP. So just remember that when that came out, which is electoral fraud, that the California GOP was trying to actively commit, the Trump campaign said, don't stop doing that, keep doing that. That was before the election, though. So it's ridiculous overall that they are, like, not only trying to do voter fraud, failing to do it, and also simultaneously saying that the Democrats are responsible for so much voter fraud. Yeah, both of those stories happened, and no one talked about it. It happened and went away like that.
I understand is they didn't think it was good either, so they backdated all these ballots that came in. They had people, and we have affidavits on that too. They had people backdating ballots so that if somebody came in the 4th or 5th or 6th, which was illegal because the legislature didn't approve.
Oh no, President-elect Biden slipped while playing with his dog Major and twisted his ankle. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. You fucking know that this is like a slip and fall in the toilet or something. Oh no. No take backs. No take backs. No take backs. Bro, what are they doing? Like, if this is a real story, if this is actually real, what the fuck are they doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Put him in a fucking bubble wrap, okay? Before he's sworn in. Put him in a goddamn bubble wrap, motherfucker. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? I don't know what the processes are for... I don't know what the processes are for president-elect. Like, in the lame duck session, if a president dies, like... I don't know if it's the VP that immediately becomes president. Kamala pushed him. People weird. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Prove it, which everything has to be approved by the legislature. And they had judges making deals, and they had electoral officials making deals, like this character in Georgia who's a disaster. And the governor's done nothing. He's done absolutely nothing. I'm ashamed that I endorsed him. But I look at what's going on. It's so terrible.
Again, the hilarity here is that he's mad at Brian Kemp for not doing enough voter fraud. He's mad at the Secretary of State, the Republican Secretary of State that took over Brian Kemp when Brian Kemp became governor, because they didn't do enough voter fraud. And after they didn't do enough voter fraud, or not voter fraud, sorry, vote suppression. Why do I keep saying voter fraud? They didn't do enough electoral fraud. They didn't do enough voter suppression. And then afterwards, they were like, why are you not allowed? Like, why are you counting votes? Like, the fuck is wrong with you?
But what happened in this election, Maria, I can't imagine has ever happened before. They stuffed the ballot boxes. You know, I've been hearing that expression for many years. You have to stuff the ballot. They stuffed the ballot boxes, and they used COVID as a means to stuff the ballot boxes. Joe Biden did not get 16 million more votes than Barack Hussein Obama. He didn't get it. Joe Biden did not get 14 million more votes than Hillary Clinton. And by the way, he didn't beat Obama in the black communities. You go to some of these communities where Obama is very, very popular.
No, he did. He did, brother, man. It's sucks to admit. I know. Like, if I got owned by someone who's fucking, who will like definitely pass in like the next couple of years, probably won't see the end of his presidency, even with the best modern medicine, I would also lose my shit. Like, I mean, you know what? Actually, I'll admit, I saw this happen. I saw this happen in the primaries where Joe Biden didn't even campaign. I watched it happen as every single fucking unifying power within the Democratic Party got together like some fucking neoliberal Avengers to own Bernie Sanders. And the media covered it like it was, oh, it's so crazy. Joe Biden, the underdog, like coming out of nowhere. It's like, it's wild. They did that. This motherfucker did not even campaign. Like, he didn't have a campaign office in like half the places in Super Tuesday that he won. Okay? He went to Virginia once. He was dead last. So I feel you, brother. It's weird. But that's the motherfucking power of the media. Okay? That's how good they are. That's how powerful they are. Sorry. And you couldn't do it. You couldn't do it with just Fox News.
And he beats them in some of these communities, but all throughout the rest of the United States, in a black community, he does actually poorly. He doesn't do very well. But he beats Obama in swing states. Now think of that. He beat Obama in swing states. You know that didn't happen. They stuffed.
There was fraud in the primaries and the presidential elections? No. No. The fraudulence in the primaries is built-in fraudulence in like the caucus system, if that's what you want to call or consider fraudulent, which does not exist in the presidential election regardless. But also, it's not fraud. It's just the media operating in the exact same way that they always would to defend material interests of those who own capital. It's not fucking fraud. You can say it's rigged. So I know what it's like to get owned by a fucking corpse. Okay? Trust me, I know. Experienced it firsthand. There's a difference.
The ballot box. Everybody knows that.
This is just some of the impossible statistics that we have found, and this is from the Federalist article. They call it Biden magic, and they list a number of ways that Joe Biden magically outperformed election norms. They include 80 million votes, including a record black and Hispanic turnout for you, President Trump, winning despite losing most bellwether counties. Typically, when you win the bellwether counties like you did, the president wins. Biden trailed Clinton, except in a select...
I guess the entire state of Arizona and also Georgia are not considered a part of this equation. Like, okay, well, you lose Maricopa County, you lose Arizona. Sorry. You drive voter turnout in what is it, Fulton County? You have a better shot at finally turning Georgia blue or turning Georgia blue. That hasn't happened in so many years. Like, what are you talking about? This is such an idiotic analysis. This is so idiotic. This analysis is almost as dumb as those like fucking weirdo leftists on the timeline that say psychopathic nonsense. Like, people that I have so much respect for their careers, just coming out and spewing some of the most idiotic shit, like the Republican Party is the party of the working class. Like, you know, the roles are changing. It's like the Democratic Party is the party of the professional managerial class, but the Republicans are actually working. I was like, what the fuck are you saying? Like, please look at historic data on where Republicans have majorities. Okay? Where Republicans have majorities. 100,000 plus family household income. That's where Republicans start winning majorities. Everything below that, Democrats win. So how the fuck are you going to turn around and be like, the Republican Party is the party of the working class? Like, shut the fuck up. Anyway, you watched Tim Pool video? He made a video on it? Oh, can't wait. We'll definitely do that. But no, of course, Tim Pool's not one of those people that I respect. No, I'm talking about like fucking Glenn Greenwald, Matt Taibbi, and the people that they are actually seeing, the people that they're actually being blinded by. Even Lee Fong. Like, all these dudes are just saying some of the weirdest shit. Like, they've like lost their minds or something. I don't know. I mean, this is a complicated thing that I will talk about a little bit more. But before we continue, and I am going to continue with this interview right now, I got to run a 6-second ad, top of the hour every hour. 60-second ad break. If you'd like to avoid the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can subscribe with a free Twitch Prime. Hit those primers. Any primers in the chat? It's a free subscription that Amazon gives you if you have an Amazon Prime. If your mommy has an Amazon Prime, your wife has an Amazon Prime, you can connect it to your Twitch and use it with a free ad-free broadcasting experience by giving it to me, your favorite streamer. Your wife's boyfriend might have an Amazon Prime account that you can connect to your Twitch Prime. And if that happens, your wife's boyfriend probably would be pissed. Anyway, here's the ad. I'm keeping on with the video.
Next few cities, Biden won despite Democrat losses everywhere else. In the House, Kevin McCarthy is still celebrating wins in the House of Representatives. Biden also overcame your commanding primary vote. So there are certainly statistic impossibilities, and the Federalist calls it magic, as you refer to. Mr. President, will you be able to prove that the computers can circumvent the controls that are in place? A lot of people say, oh, no, we have controls in place. There are paper ballots. The computers cannot get through the controls that are in place. Can you do that? Yeah. And secondly, in terms of Pennsylvania, your team got a blow on Friday, an appeals court rejecting the request to block the certification of Pennsylvania's election results. Your attorneys have said they will appeal to the Supreme Court. Give us your timing on that. Will you get a different outcome in the next couple of days? Will we be hearing a victory in Pennsylvania in the next couple of days?
Okay, well, let me just talk about the Federalist paper just for a second because you mentioned it. There are 5 points, and it was written brilliantly but sarcastically because they were saying he must be a great campaigner because he lost here, he lost here, he lost here, and he won the election. If a president, this is over a long, many period, hundreds of years, 100 years or something, they went into all of the elections. If you win one of the 5 points, I won all 5. If you win one of the 5 points, you become president. You automatically, sitting president gets reelected. I won all 5 and I still lost. There was only one reason for that: fraud, stuffing the ballot boxes, all of the things that they did. There's only one reason, and everybody knows it. And your numbers are much different. This country, I cannot believe it. There's more spirit. I see more spirit right now. This country cannot have fake elections like we have fake news, like we have all of the things happening with big tech. I mean, there's a tremendous move on to repeal Section 230. Big tech has.
The funniest part about Section 230 that I've been talking about a bunch for the past couple of months now, because he keeps alluding to it, and he's, of course, using this as like a weapon to wield against the tech companies. But the funniest part about Section 230 is the first person that gets clapped, and I mean gets their cheeks absolutely clapped under Section 230 is Donald Trump and Republicans. Like, if you... Sorry, I was posting something funny on my Instagram story about Italian people being people of carbonara. The Section 230 creates legal liability for publishers and platforms. You are now legally liable for the things that you allow to exist on your platform. It's like if someone says something psychotic in my chat, like something that is insane, right? And I don't see it, and it flies by in the chat, and I don't, and I'm not immediately able to respond and click on it, then I'm legally liable. Okay? Or expand on that a little bit more. It's like you have to pre-approve everything that happens on Twitter, for example. Let's say I want to tweet out. Donald Trump is one thick bitch, and he has the fattest dumpy. I don't care. These facts are indisputable. Stop the count. If I say that, for example, on Twitter, if I want to write that out, I will get a message from Twitter that will say, we are looking into your tweet to make sure that we can review it so that it's something that our lawyer team has allowed to exist on the platform in an effort to prevent any sort of liability for us. And I wouldn't be able to do that. I wouldn't be able to tweet that out because while it is true, it's a fundamental truth that's far too powerful for people to hear and people to experience. So they would 100% say, no, that's legal liability. It's our lawyers think that this is unacceptable for you to tweet out. Okay?
There's no liability. They can do whatever they want. It's ridiculous. But there's a big move to do that. I don't know if the politicians have the guts to do it, but they're hurting themselves very badly. There are so many different things. Yeah, we'll be appealing different cases. You know, it's not only our case. Mike Kelly, great congressman, as you know, from Pennsylvania, has a great case. He won. Well, he had a good decision. Then he went a step above, and they turned him down. I think that was in Pennsylvania. I think he's got a great appeal to the United States Supreme Court. Act 77, where the legislature is supposed to approve all this stuff.
Okay, now you know he's not talking from an iPhone, and he's talking from, like, I guess maybe they have a landline in the presidential pooper or the bedroom or maybe in the Oval. Because I don't think you would, I don't think he'd be able to fucking hit the keypad that easily on the phone.
And they had it approved by local officials or a judge. I think it's a great case, but I'm sure they'll be appealing too. They have a fantastic case. You know, a lot of the cases that have been lost haven't been our cases. They're people that are aggrieved that went out and filed lawsuits because they saw things happening that they've never seen before. A poll watcher, I have a lot of respect for Ken Starr, and I watched him on your show, actually. And a poll watcher is like a sacred person in the world of politics. They watch...
No, they're not. They're random delusional psychopaths that are horny as fuck and totally agitated by your ridiculous rhetoric. They're not fucking sacred people in the realm of politics.
They call them partisan poll because they're like a Republican poll watcher, a Democrat poll watcher. They watch the votes being counted.
Why are people saying Keemstar in the chat?
It's so important. It is like the most important. Otherwise, you know, people will cheat, unfortunately. So poll watchers are very important. Our poll watchers didn't just get set back, which they did. They got thrown out of buildings in different states.
They got thrown out of buildings. Like, yeah. But also at the same time, we won a court case where poll watchers were 12 feet away, but then they were 6 feet away. Believe me, we won that one. It's like, okay. So they were in the building already. So they didn't get fucking kicked out of buildings. Got it.
Were thrown out. And this is a well-coordinated attack because you don't do it with everybody. Maybe it would happen in Philadelphia, but it wouldn't happen in Detroit. Now, Detroit and Philadelphia, Milwaukee, these are among the most dishonest political places in years. Just look at the past history. I'm not being rude to anybody. These are highly corrupt locations politically. But poll watchers were walked out by thugs out of the building. And you have it all over the news. We could give you everything you need. All you have to do is local news covers it actually much differently than national news. National news doesn't like covering anything that would be like that. They do not report the news. That's why I call them fake news. But they've never been fake like they are now. Now they're a disgrace. But the news is the enemy. Our newspapers, major newspapers, and major networks are truly the enemy of the people in this country. They're very dangerous. And big tech is making them even more dangerous. But they got rid of poll watchers.
I'm going to get back to, I'm going to get back to big tech because this is a critical part of this story, Mr. President. But if you take out the contested swing states electoral votes, you're back down to President Trump having 232 electoral votes and Joe Biden having 227. That is if you strip out the 6 states with the legal challenges. So
Wait, what? Dude, this is so cool. Like, it's just so insane to be like, well, you know, if you take out states where, like, we launched frivolous lawsuits that got absolutely blown into smithereens, but we still just assume that those frivolous lawsuits that were thrown out are still considered to be legitimate, regardless of the fact that, like, Federalist Society judges and Trump appointees literally said, like, these are crazy. You can't do this. You know, let's just dream. Let's just dream for a better future where it doesn't matter. Like, the states where Donald Trump lost and Joe Biden won, like, let's just throw them out. Like, here's how you still win. If we just throw out the states where they not only recounted, but they recounted by hand, for example, like in Georgia. You just throw it out regardless. Then maybe you could win. Okay, good stuff.
Thinking here that because of the various ballot issues that the Supreme Court will rule that the vote is tainted. And that will mean that they have to take votes away from Biden and not certify. Is that the thinking? And secondly, what's your timing on this, Mr. President? Because we've got some notable election dates here that I want to ask you what you believe you consider to be your drop-dead date in terms of proving this case. Is it December 18th when the states finalize elector appointments or when electors cast votes in each state? Is it the vice president receiving electoral votes? Is it the House and Senate counting electoral votes? Or is it Inauguration Day, January 20th? How do you see
He's going to be still advocating for this by January 20th. Oh, that's so good. Please.
See it.
Well, I don't want to give you an actual date. A lot of people say the 18th or they say the 14th or they say January 20th. I'm not going to say a date, but I will say we have to move very fast. We have been moving fast. And, you know, look, when you say...
I don't know why she yells. Like, that's probably sexist of me. But, like I'm like more agitated maybe by her yelling than like who I'm like thinking of like male commentators to check my like male privilege or some shit to figure out like, are there male commentators who yell that I just hate to the same degree? But she's like constantly fucking yelling. It's so weird. It is like Gilbert Gottfried if he was a fucking commentator. I'd be like, ugh.
Is it tainted? Everyone knows it's tainted. Everyone knows that the poll watchers were thrown out of buildings. Everyone knows that people were not allowed to vote when they walked in so preciously.
Like, I love Alex Jones for, you know, short bouts, but if Alex Jones was constantly screaming for the entire fucking process, like if that was his normal voice, I probably wouldn't be able to watch the entire thing. Like, it's like me. If I was yelling the entire stream, you'd be like, okay, I can't watch this. This is too much. Like, her normal voice is like yelling.
So beautifully to vote. A elderly woman, we have her deposition, was told, who longed to vote, looked forward to the day of November 3rd, was told when she got in there, I'm sorry you voted. And then they give her another ballot to sign, which they don't use because she already voted. That's how brave.
Wait, what? Dog, wait, he admitted. He admitted they gave her another vote.
Brazen they are. They'll actually vote use because she already voted. That's how brazen they are. They'll actually vote people knowing that there's a good chance that those people will come in. And there were thousands of those people. And by the way, just to set the record straight, because a couple of these cases were dismissed because they didn't have enough votes, enough bad, tainted.
The second vote does not count. No, you fucking moron. The first vote does not count. You're delusional and incorrect. At least if you're going to fucking lie. First of all, it's not even important. These are marginal edge cases that do not fucking change the outcome of hundreds of thousands of votes. Okay? That's one. Two, so even if it was like actual voter fraud, it doesn't fucking matter. It's negligible. Two, if you go to the fucking polling location on the day of, on election day, you can actually change the outcome. Like, you can actually change your vote if you want to. You can get a provisional ballot. Okay, you can get a provisional ballot, and your previous mailed-in ballot will be ineligible. It will not be considered. They will yeet it. Okay?
Votes so that you'd overturn the state. No. In all cases, we have many times, I don't even know where the judges would have gotten that information. We have thousands and thousands and tens of thousands of votes more than we need. In other words, if I lost a state by 9,000 votes, or if I lost Georgia by, let's say, 12,000 votes, we have tens of thousands more votes in it. We don't have it where we found 9 dead people, and therefore we want you to turn over the state and give us those electoral votes. In all cases, and yet judges are, one judge was saying, we didn't have the votes to turn it over, therefore it's meaningless. In other words, if you don't have the votes, I understand that. If you had far fewer votes than the amount. Now, in one way, you could also say it's so fraudulent when they make up, when they're voting for dead people, and when dead people are signing applications, meaning they're not, meaning somebody else is fraudulently signing. I mean, in the name of a dead person, well, that tells you a lot. But we actually have thousands of votes, in some cases, hundreds of thousands of votes, more than we need in every swing state that we're talking about.
Mr. President, have you received from your Chief of Cyber Command any briefing on electronic interference from either internal or external influences? Have you received this briefing?
We're dealing with John Ratcliffe, who's fantastic. We're dealing with other people, and we don't always get, they've been there for a long time, Maria. It's a long story. It's a long story. We're disappointed that other people, more people didn't get involved because this is a fraud. This is a fraud against the American people. It's a fraud against the United States of America. And we're disappointed that some people don't get more involved. Like this character on 60 Minutes, they're putting him on. This guy, we had so many things. He's talking about how honest the election is. Well, how come there are thousands of dead people voting? How come there are all these other people voting that shouldn't be voting? How come we find thousands of votes? How come poll watchers, every vote that went through an election area, what they call it a counting area, where our poll watchers were locked out of the building outside, standing outside, or standing so far away that you couldn't see, where they literally went out and said for binoculars, you're supposed to be right next to that vote. Well, every one of them is a fraud. So how can he say, I mean, other than he's an anti-Trumper, how can this guy say that there was no fraud? 60 Minutes, by the way, never called us for comment. They do a piece on somebody. They don't call us for comment. But when you don't have a poll watcher and thousands of votes are passing that area where you're supposed to have a poll watcher to see that everything's on the up and up, Well, those are votes that count toward us. Those are thousands of votes. And they were done in many of the states, swing states that we're talking about.
Where is the DOJ and the FBI in all of this, Mr. President? You have laid out some serious charges here. Shouldn't this be something that the FBI is investigating? Are they?
Missing in action.
Is the DOJ investigating?
Missing in action. Can't tell you where they are. I ask.
This is great. This part is great because this does create a mistrust in the FBI, which I'm on board with, because they should be they should not be an institution that you trust unconditionally. And also the Department of Justice. It's great. I truly believe that this kind of chaos is ultimately positive. For those of you who say I'm a Fed, that's my honest take.
Are they looking at it? Everyone says yes, they're looking at it. Look, where are they with Comey, McCabe, and all these other people? You know, I said I'll stay out of it. I wish I didn't make that statement. There's no reason really why I have to. But where are they with Comey, with McCabe, with Brennan, with all these people? They lied to Congress. They lied. They leaked. They spied in our campaign. I see Carter Page is bringing a lawsuit. That's good news. Where are they with all of this stuff? And
you're not a Fed, just an unregistered Turkish agent. Yeah, Turkish government's real fond of me, dude.
You know, what happened to Durham? Where's Durham? So, you know, you're asking me a question. These people have been there a long time. And I know FBI, and FBI is great at the levels that we talk about. But it's inconceivable. You would think if you're in the FBI or Department of Justice, this is the biggest thing you could be looking at. Where are they? I've not seen anything. I mean, they just keep moving along, and they go on to the next president. They've been there for a long time. People don't understand this. They've been there for a long time. Some of them have served a lot of different presidents, and they have their own views. All I can say is I haven't heard, with all of the fraud that's taken place, nobody's come to me and said, oh, the FBI's nabbed, you know, the people that are doing this scheme. The FBI is looking at Dominion, which nobody even knows where they're based, which nobody even knows where the votes are counted. You know, the votes in Dominion, they say, are counted in foreign countries, okay? Can you believe this? Now, Dominion is also based in a number of foreign countries. One of them is Canada. And Canada refuses to use Dominion, and they're based there. They won't get anywhere near. Texas will not get anywhere near Dominion. I spoke with the Attorney General. I spoke with a lot of different people. Texas, you should see the reports that Texas wrote on Dominion. They wouldn't use them. They wouldn't, under any circumstance, they wouldn't use them. So, you know, as you probably have heard, but Canada does paper votes. And the only way this is going to be safe is paper votes. Even the mailmen, look, the mailmen are carrying thousands of ballots back and forth, back and forth. There are many mailmen that are in big trouble right now for selling ballots, getting rid of ballots. This is the craziest thing you've ever seen. But many ballots with the name Trump on were thrown out. You've read that. They found ballots in a river with the name Trump on from the military. They were signed.
These are made up stories, by the way. For those of you, like, the reason why I'm not even pushing back on all of them is because they're just completely made up. Like, there's no evidence to any of this stuff. The irony, of course, is that if it's not a close enough race, if it's not a close race, none of it matters anyway. Like, if it's a close race, you can make the argument that a little bit of voter fraud happened by pointing to, like, some voter fraud that occurs, even though it's inconsequential largely, and say, look, it's a close race. We have to do a recount. We have to figure this stuff out. Obviously, very clearly, voter fraud might be more widespread than we previously thought it was, despite the fact that there's no evidence for it. And the only evidence throughout American history has literally been the exact opposite of it, disproving that voter fraud is a significant factor in any election, in any electoral outcome. But when it's not close, even if you make up stories, but let's say they're true, it still doesn't matter. Like, how many votes do you think they overturned by drowning them in a river? Like, let's say it is real. He's making it up, but let's say it's real for the sake of his argument. It still doesn't matter because the disparity is far too great. Okay? He's talking about 10 votes, 20 votes. Fuck it. Let's say 100 votes for Donald Trump got thrown out. Okay? That's not making up the amount of votes that you need, my guy, in none of the states, as a matter of fact. So it's still silly.
And they were floating in a river. They found ballots under rocks that had the name Trump on. They were signed. They were signed with Trump. We won the election easily.
Isn't it like COVID? If you don't measure voter fraud, it doesn't exist? No, but they do measure voter fraud. We do literally look at voter fraud. Of course, there are systems in place to make sure that while it's negligible, voter fraud is still reduced to a minimum. Like, reduced to as small a number as humanly possible. And we measure COVID too. So I guess it's kind of like the same. Whether you measure it or not, it still occurs. And the way to recognize that it occurs is if if the outcome is there. And the outcome is not there. Like, it's like if you claim that COVID is not real, and then all these people are dying, and then you later find out that, oh no, these people did die of COVID. It's kind of like the voter fraud argument. I'm trying to work off of your analogy where it's like, oh, voter fraud does occur is what these people are claiming. Okay. Let's say that we are denying it categorically, and then in the recount, it should show up. Right? But it still doesn't show up. Donald Trump is now officially the first presidential candidate in history to lose 2 different recounts in 2 different states. Trump and his allies remain 1 in 39 in post-election litigation. The only one case that he did win is the one that I mentioned with the poll watchers moving from 12 feet distance to 6 feet. And the Wisconsin presidential recount is now completed, where Joe Biden gained 87 votes and again won the state. Now, the funniest part about the Wisconsin recount is that it cost $3 million. Donald Trump had to pay $3 million out of pocket, out of the campaign's funds, to push for that recount, because in most of these states, you don't have an automatic recount, or you don't have a justifiable recount if it's outside of a margin of 0.5%. That's $34,000 per vote that Donald Trump spent on every single Joe Biden vote. Or 22? I don't know. Math is not my strong suit. We're going to talk about Joe Biden and the near attendance shit. It's so dumb. It's so silly. It's so bad.
There's no way Joe Biden got 80 million votes. I just said there's no way Joe Biden beat Barack Obama.
I mean, he's said this so many times now. It's so funny. It gets better every time. It honestly gets better every time. This denial, I thought, was going to be pathetic at some point. The groveling, like trying to come to terms with this like inevitability. The reality will inevitably catch up with you, and yet it's still fucking awesome. It's so great.
In the black communities of various cities, and then he did very badly compared to Obama in other cities throughout the United States. There's no way it happened. This election was a fraud. It was a rigged election.
This is disgusting, and we cannot allow America's election to be corrupted. We cannot. So you believe you can prove that the computers can circumvent any controls that are in place. And before we leave the subject of Durham, I feel like something happened in September. I don't know what happened, but we were all expecting Durham to come out and AG Barr to be aggressive. He told me back in June that mail-in ballots opened the floodgates of fraud. Why wasn't anything done about it? Why weren't there surveillance cameras to shoot what we know now to be trucks backing up ballots, for example, in Michigan? And finally, this question, will you appoint a special counsel to investigate and to continue the investigating into what took place in the 2016 election? You mentioned Jim Comey and Andrew McCabe not facing accountability. Will you appoint a special counsel?
By the way, Comey and McCabe, that's the least of it. You talk about the Logan Act. They used the Logan Act on General Flynn, who I was very proud to pardon.
I want to show you guys something.
The other. And so it not only requires but demands all due diligence be exercised in this highly contested presidential election. There is both an ethical and a legal obligation to the 73 million Americans, the highest number ever, to vote for a sitting president to assure them that every legal vote is counted and not diluted in any way. Wouldn't that be something we'd all want?
Isn't that interesting? Who do you think was just doing that rant just now? Who was doing that rant just now? You think it's the same person? I put it on like that on purpose. Because it wasn't the same fucking person. It was Judge Jeanine Pirro. This is the argument that I was trying to make earlier, which is she is literally doing the same thing. Look.
The democratic process must be allowed to play out.
Why wasn't anything done about it? Why weren't there surveillance cameras
on election night around midnight? President Trump was ahead in Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. And then one...
Literally, like, it's wild. It is just wild to see exactly what they're doing. It's so weird. What a fucking weird thing to do. What a strange thing to do. Like, I can't get over it. God, I watch too much Fox News that I even recognize this. That like some fucking random Fox business anchor is trying to become the next Jeanine Pirro. And that Jeanine Pirro has like been pushed aside a little bit. And she's on the way out. I should not know that.
For example, in Michigan. And finally, this question, will you appoint a special counsel to investigate and to continue the investigating into what took place in the 2016 election? You mentioned Jim Comey and Andrew McCabe not facing accountability. Will you appoint a special counsel?
By the way, Comey and McCabe, that's the least of it. You talk about the Logan Act. They used the Logan Act on General Flynn, who I was very proud to pardon. But they wanted to use, and they did use the Logan Act on General Flynn. And you know where that started. Look, this whole thing is a terrible situation. This should have never been allowed to happen. And, you know, it's an embarrassment to our country. All over the world, they're talking about it. And, yeah, I would consider her a special prosecutor because, you know, this is not a counsel. It sounds so nice. I went through 3 years of a special counsel prosecutor. I call prosecutor because it's a much more accurate term. They spent $48 million, Weissman and all Trump haters. They spent $48 million. That was the Mueller investigation. They went through taxes. They went through everything. For $48 million, you look at everything. And they found no collusion, no nothing. They found nothing. After friends of mine said, you must be the cleanest guy in the world, because nobody could have gone through an examination like that. And then they announced we have no collusion. There was none. And Marco Rubio said, President Trump, with the Senate Judiciary hearings, absolutely was totally uninvolved. It had nothing to do with Russia. Okay, it was a Russia hoax. It was just pure hoax. It was a pure hoax and a very, you know, very sad thing for the country. And as much as I've done, and I think I've done more than virtually in 4 years, more than any president in history with Space Force and tax cuts, biggest regulation cuts in history, biggest tax cuts in history, the vets, the VA. As much as I've done, I could have done more, except that I was under investigation for almost the entire, from the day I came down the escalator with what, you know, what turned out to be our future First Lady, who's very popular, by the way. But when I came down the escalator from very shortly thereafter, and you know this almost better than anybody else, I was under investigation. Now, at the time, I didn't know it, but I was. All they do is investigate. Then they send everything they have into New York. When I beat them in the federal, I beat them in federal. They send everything into New York. Oh, let them take a crack at it. What's going on in this country is not to be believed. I could say some very strong words where this country's gone over the last 10 or 15 years, but it's not to be believed. And we were changing it. If I got in or get in, we will very quickly have deals with Iran. But now they're going to give the ship away. They'll pay hundreds of billions of dollars to Iran. China didn't want me in because we were beating China so badly. And now they're going to go. China actually stated, you probably heard it 2 days ago, we want to deal with the United States, but we don't like America first. And now the Democrats are saying, oh, we won't use America first. America first is exactly what it is. America first. We have to take care of ourselves first, and then we can help.
This idea that like the TPP, for example, was anything different than like putting America first, or America first in the same way that Republicans put America first, i.e. American manufacturers and capital owners and their interests ahead of everyone else, or even like trying to undermine China's geopolitical influence, in the surrounding regions with their with the regional nation states. Like, it is so silly. Okay, America first is literally the same concept that every fucking American president has applied throughout the history of American empire. Like, you think Barack Obama was like, no, we're putting Afghanistan ahead of American values. That's why we're going to keep droning. That's why we need to increase the amount of troops and military presence in Afghanistan. Like, you think that's why? Because he was doing America. You think he was putting Afghanistan first? No, motherfucker, he was putting America first. You know? That's just how it is. That's always how it's been. Yeah, America first means military industrial complex first. All right? America first also happens to mean Americans second. Like, if you consider NAFTA, or if you consider other trade deals to be a problem for the American working class, you would have a legitimate grievance there. That's putting the American workers behind. But the people that argued for NAFTA were claiming that it was America first at the time. And it was America first, American manufacturers first. So when Donald Trump recreates NAFTA, but under a different name, and then just says, well, it's going to be much better. Believe me, it's so much better now. Like, what, you think he put America first there? No, he did the exact same thing that was NAFTA. He did the exact same fucking thing. He didn't put America first there. He didn't put the American manufacturers, or he put the American capital owners first.
Others, but we have to take care of ourselves first, or we won't have a country. But that's where we are, Maria. It's a very sad thing. Why isn't the FBI all over the place? They're not. They're not. It's an incredible thing. They're not. And it's an embarrassment to our country.
Yeah, America first, American profit margins first, a.k.a. jobs are not coming back, a.k.a. cheap labor continues, a.k.a. no benefits, a.k.a. no health care, a.k.a. American people last. Exactly. How can you fucking say you're America first when your administration did nothing to ease unionization in this country? How can you say America first when your administration not only didn't expand on healthcare or benefits or Social Security, but tried to undermine it, cripple it further? You can't say America first if you're against giving healthcare to every American citizen. That's fucking bullshit. That just means corporate America first. And that's always what it's been. Democrats do the same shit. Republicans do the same shit. And Donald Trump is no different. He's no different than any other Republican. The only area where it's different is that he speaks to the Americans in the way that they understand, by being like, oh, no, I'm going to do America first. Like, America first, come on. Fuck the Mexicans. Like, they're rapists, right? Like, America first, come on. Like, that's it. That's the difference. And for so many people, like, they wanted to hear that. They're like, oh, hell yeah, brother, you're right. Yeah, fuck cancel culture. Fuck this pussy shit.
confirm that your cases will reach the Supreme Court in the next 2 weeks? Confirm that for us. And also, what do you want to say to people like business people, like, for example, Jamie Dimon, the CEO of JP Morgan, who said it's time to move on and unify and accept the results? Or Steven Schwarzman, who's a supporter of you, who said soon we will have to move on. And what about the ramifications of the Supreme Court agreeing with you? Are you worried that we could see riots? And, you know, when you have people who don't agree with you, they think it's just fine to throw bricks through your window and force small businesses to board up. Are you worried about unrest and rioting should the Supreme Court agree with you?
So the people that,
like, oh, we move past the world in which, like, we live in reality and real things happen, to delusional baby world where this magically is elevated to the Supreme Court, and now we're worried about the riots that will happen if the Supreme Court that Donald Trump appointed 3 seats into will then overturn the results of a democratic election. First of all, of course there would be fucking riots, and there should be in that circumstance. Why the fuck wouldn't you fight for what is right? Like, that's insane. No other country in the history of societal development has ever stood idly by when oppressive state machinations have overturned the democratic processes. The fuck does that mean? That's nuts. You're really gonna turn around and cry foul after you very openly are salivating at the thought of destroying American democracy, even the theory of American democracy? It's fucking bullshit. Now, having said that, I don't believe that Americans would rise up beyond it. Like, there would be some riots and stuff here and there, but even if Trump were to overturn these results, even if Trump were to overturn these results in the Supreme Court, do I think that the Democratic Party would agitate against it? No, absolutely not.
we have and the people that are so committed to this like I've never seen. I think almost they have more spirit now than they do even before the election. All of the people, these are not rioting types, but they are stronger, they are smarter, they are more successful. Antifa is bad news. Nobody wants to do anything with Antifa except me. If I wasn't here, Antifa would be running this country right now. They'd be running.
I disagree with that. There's no way that people don't fight back. I think you're wrong. It's entirely dependent on it's entirely dependent on what the Biden camp would do in that situation. Like, they don't have control over the military at this stage. Like, they would have to do a coup. Like, there would have to be a coup. If Trump was like, we're overturning the results in the Supreme Court, that would greatly undermine the institutional legitimacy of the Supreme Court. But one could argue that it doesn't even matter at that point. We are full-blown authoritarian in that situation at this point. But I don't believe that I just don't believe that Americans have it in them to fight back. There's no labor militancy. There are no organizations. Like, there would be no serious battle if Donald Trump were to overturn the results with the most undemocratic and most flagrant way possible by using the Supreme Court. Then the military is still in his hands. That's not happening. Like, the military is not going to do a coup on him, especially if the Democrats don't back this coup attempt. I'm entertaining the babyland lunacy. That's true. It is psychotic anyway.
The country. They always like to blame the radical right. It's not the radical right. It's the radical left, and it's largely Antifa and groups like this, and nobody wants to even talk about them. Nobody wants to talk about what they're doing in Portland and what they're doing in Chicago and what they're doing in New York. And they club people over the heads when nobody's looking, and then nobody talks about it.
Is he talking about cops? Because based if he's talking about police, because that's what they do. And sometimes they even kill people when people are looking, and it doesn't matter. But be careful, my dude. It's a 20-year sentence in federal pound me in the ass prison for advocating for the overthrow of government. I'm running hypothetical scenarios in this situation of what would happen and what likely could happen. And even in this situation, I don't think that there would be like anything severe beyond like Black Lives Matter protests that turn into riots. It would be basically like that. Unless the Democratic Party is on board with it, in which case then it would be a different situation. Then there could be all out, full blown conflict.
It's a disgrace. It's absolutely a disgrace. And if I'm not here, I'm sort of your wall. You know, we're completing the wall like I said I would. Everyone said you'd never be able to do it. That's another one I got built, and it's had a huge impact. We have the best numbers we've ever had on the southern border. People come in, but they come in legally. But the wall is almost complete. And to be honest, we look and we see all of the different problems. MS-13, we take care of it. We bring thousands of MS-13 back to where they came from.
How does your opinion change if fraud did take place large scale during the election? Should we still transition power knowing that the election was not democratic? If what you're saying is true, then of course I would change my position. But what you're saying is false. So, like, it's delusional. It's baby brained. It's like saying, it's like if I were to say, like, well, how would your opinion change if, like, we found out that everyone technically wrote in Bernie Sanders and Bernie Sanders is the real winner of the American election? Would your opinion change then? Like, that's just as delusional as what you are advocating for here. Yeah. What if the air was poisoned? Would you still breathe then? What if drinking water killed you?
We don't want them here. We bring them back. But Antifa is a real problem in this country, and nobody wants to take them on. It's disgraceful.
So you can prove it? Albinistic. Dude, what's up with Albanians right now? So you can prove it? Can I prove that voter fraud did not happen? Yes. Not just me, though. It's not me alone. There have been studies conducted on this, investigations conducted on this by Donald Trump's very own Donald Trump's very own investigative committee that he, not Albanian, albino. Oh, my bad. Oh, he's probably a fucking psychopathic racist then. If he's doing that. I doubt he's actually albino. It's like a weird fascination that racist people have with albinos. You can't prove something didn't happen. You have to prove it did happen. I mean, it's a term in wildlife biology. I'm a biologist. Albinistic, haha, Albanian. You're a biologist, but you're apparently brain dead when it comes to fucking like regular comprehension of events that occurred. And the reason why I say this is because here, you're a biologist, right? Mate. What do? You look at you look at scientific evidence, I assume, right? That's how you would operate. If numerous investigations have been conducted and found to be inconclusive that that voter fraud ever took place, or if it did take place, it was completely marginal and inconsequential, and that Republican think tanks have conducted studies that show this result. Democratic think tanks have conducted studies that show this result. Donald Trump's own investigative committee has investigated 2016 elections that have shown that voter fraud did not happen. And then on top of that, Donald Trump has launched numerous lawsuits that are ultimately frivolous and have lost every single one of them 2 recounts have occurred, and both of those recounts have shown that voter fraud did not occur, and those recounts were actually legitimate. There was a hand recount in the state of Georgia. One of the recounts in Wisconsin cost Donald Trump $3 million out of pocket from his campaign financing. Even in all of that circumstance, if you still believe that, like, oh no, fraud occurred because you can't disprove it, well, you're a fucking delusional weirdo, and I don't know how to have a conversation with you because you're brain dead. I guess you can be a biologist and be brain dead. It doesn't really absolve you from that. Like, if the burden of proof is falling on the person making the assertion and he has failed to absolutely meet that, like he has failed to even launch a conclusive argument off of the faulty premises that he has put together, then, you know, you're a sucker at the in the lightest way that I can describe you, is a fucking idiot for believing in it still.
It's disgraceful.
Which cases specifically will reach the Supreme Court and when?
Well, the problem is it's hard to get into the Supreme Court. I've got the best Supreme Court advocate.
The left investigated the voter fraud for 3 years. It hasn't even been 3 months. Wrong. The only party that investigated voter fraud after the 2016 election was not the left, you fucking dingus, you fucking moron. It was still the Republicans, because Democrats, whether they're correct or incorrect about the way that they have a strategy over turnout, have thought, perhaps falsely, because this election kind of disproved that theory, that turnout always favors Democrats. So they don't care about voter fraud, or they don't advocate for voter fraud occurring ever, because they assume that, like, more people will be shackled and will be burdened into not voting, because Republicans oftentimes misuse an illegitimate concern that they have over voter fraud to create voter suppression and to stop people from voting. Now, Donald Trump changed that strategy a little bit, because it turns out turnout doesn't always overwhelmingly favor Democrats. We found that out now this time around. But the only people that investigated voter fraud were the Trump campaign. And they quietly dismantled their voter integrity or election integrity committee in 2018, when they recognized that it was inconclusive that 1 million fucking or 3 million illegals had voted for Hillary Clinton.
Advocates, lawyers that want to argue the case if it gets there. But they said it's very hard to get a case up there. Can you imagine? Donald Trump, President of the United States, files a case, and I probably can't get a case, even with...
I believe that dude is a pedophile. Can he prove he isn't? I'm a biologist, by the way. Damn, owned.
And we have tremendous proof. We have hundreds and hundreds of affidavits, sworn affidavits. And it's very hard to get a case to the Supreme Court. That's what everybody's fighting for. I thought that Mike Kelly, congressman, I thought they had a great case, and it got thrown out the other day. Now they'll appeal it, I hope, to the Supreme Court. They have a great case because the legislature didn't make the decision on this stuff, and they have a great case. But you have to appeal it. The big thing is, can you get it? We could have a great case. We do have a great case. We have the
top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break. If you want to avoid the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for free, by the way. Free 99, by the way, with your Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch Prime, you will have an ad-free broadcasting experience and also access to all the emails that you see in the chat. Here's the ad. I gotta go.
The greatest case ever. We have many different forms of fraud. It's not just one form. It's ballot fraud. We have it all documented, and we have tremendous evidence. So we'll say we want to show you the evidence, and then the judge will say they didn't show us the evidence. That's what we want to do. We want to have hearings to show the evidence. The time people started seeing evidence was in Gettysburg, Pennsylvania, when people started showing it. You probably saw that. Great people came forward with affidavits, signed affidavits. We have hundreds of people like that, hundreds and hundreds. They make it like we don't have evidence. We have evidence all over the place. And by the way, you asked about the machines, Dominion. Yeah, I hope so, for the good of the country. It will take a brave judge or a brave legislature. You know, where Rudy Giuliani, you know, he takes a lot of heat. Let me tell you, that guy he has guts, because we've had lawyers that were afraid to go forward because they were threatened, viciously threatened. We have lawyers, Maria, good lawyers, that had to leave the case in the middle because they were threatened, absolutely threatened, both psychologically and otherwise. And they left the case. Numerous firms, good firms, doing a good job, and all of a sudden we end up having to scramble to get a case ready. What's going on is nobody's ever seen anything like this. It will take a brave judge or justice or both, Supreme Court justice.
Well, it sounds like if you can't be heard by the Supreme Court, you lose. Do you believe you will win this?
We should be heard by the.
Oh, this is the best part. It's literally getting better now. That's brilliant. It's actually, this is it. This is the climax. You've been slowly tugging away the entire morning, waiting for the climax, the inevitable climax, where Maria Bartiromo finally asked the question. It sounds like if you can't bring this up to the Supreme Court and win the case in the Supreme Court, you're going to lose the election. Let's hear what he has to say. I'm going to fucking nut right now, dude.
The Supreme Court, something has to be able to get up there. Otherwise, what is the Supreme Court? If election fraud at the highest level anyone's ever seen, with tremendous evidence, in a presidential election, if a man gets 80 million votes, and he's not even close to that number, Maria, look, again, I don't want to bore you with this. He did not beat President Obama in areas where they said he beat President Obama. In fact, the black community had very little enthusiasm for Joe Biden. You know that. You've been reporting on that. Very little.
So when the media gets it wrong that, like, you know, Donald Trump is going to lose by a gorillion votes, and like that Joe Biden's going to maybe win Texas, then the media gets it wrong. When the media on the other side, on the Fox News side, claims with very little evidence that, like, you know, Joe Biden is going to lose the black vote or some fucking psychotic nonsense they were saying, then the media got it right and the reality is wrong? How does that work?
Enthusiasm for Joe Biden. The Hispanic community has very little enthusiasm for Joe Biden. He didn't get those numbers. And by the way, I was the most successful with the Hispanic and the black communities. I was unbelievably successful. You saw that record numbers.
Yeah. Oh,
so
we've talked about that.
How did Joe Biden get all these votes? How did he get up to 80?
Maybe ease of voting, ease of access to voting was a very significant factor. And also how much people hated Donald Trump.
How did he get up to 80 million votes? And again, I told you, we wanted to get 67, 68 votes that we felt we had it made. John McLaughlin couldn't believe it. John McLaughlin's a legitimate pollster, not one that, you know, says I'm 17 points down in Wisconsin and then end up really effectively winning. They tried to take it away. We'll see what happens with Wisconsin. But essentially winning.
We know what happened in Wisconsin. The second recount ended up giving 87 extra votes to Joe Biden. Or the recount that he asked for in Wisconsin that cost him $3 million ended up giving votes to Joe Biden, 87 of them.
17 points a couple of days before the election. And, you know, I really, you know, won the state. They were 17 points off. Think of that. 17 points off. This is also, by the way, this is also corruption, Maria. This is also corruption because they're not.
I want to ask you two more questions before we wrap up. I want to get your take on how much of an influence on this election was big tech and the media. We know that the media declared Joe Biden president-elect on November 7th. They set the narrative that the election was over and discredited any challenges. Big tech and the media have been censoring you and getting more aggressive at it. The president of the United States and others being censored literally during a constitutional crisis. What can you do about it?
It's massively powerful. It's massively corrupt. the media and big tech. Section 230 should be taken out because that's their protection that was given artificially to them. But it's a massive form of corruption and silence and suppression. Like, for instance, this conversation that we're having right now, they will only take if there's something that was slightly off, like you or I mispronounced a word, or you or I, that will be the story. It is, and yet they won't talk about Hunter Biden. Never talk about Hunter Biden. Stole millions and millions of dollars. And if you do talk about him, they take you off their platforms. No, it's massively corrupt. I think what happened is in 2016, where I won, I caught him by surprise. I got him by surprise. And they said, we're not going to let I don't know why, though, because business has never been better. You know, we got hit by a pandemic, but prior to the pandemic, I had the highest numbers in history. And even now, the stock market just hit an all-time high during a pandemic. And what did I do? I came up with vaccines that people didn't think would have for 5 years, and we have them. They're going to be distributed in 2 weeks. I mean, think of what we've done. And nobody's done it like this. And we're doing much better than Europe. By the way, you know, you never hear about Europe. We're doing better than the rest of the world. We're doing better. But we have 2 vaccines. We're coming up with another one. Johnson & Johnson's coming up with one. We'll have 4 or 5 great vaccines 4 or 5 years ahead of schedule. People hardly talk about that. And they'll try and claim, they'll try and say that Biden came up with the vaccines. But actually, I watched a few of the shows last night. I got to see a couple of them. And Mark Levine was fantastic last night. Mark was great, talking about the vaccines. His show was great. I guess they had it on like last night sometime, and he was great. And so many others are great. Sean Hannity, he knows, he gets it. He gets it. But Mark Levin, Mark Levin said it very well last night. But you have people that get it, but people are afraid to speak out. So it is the power of the media. There's no question about it. But with all that power, we won the race. This was corruption because we got far more votes than him. We got 74 million votes. He did not get anywhere near 80. And that's 74 before they throw away, you know, they threw away ballots. They threw away many Trump ballots. That's the easiest way they could cheat. But we got 74 million votes. He didn't get anywhere close to 80 million votes.
And you believe you will be able to prove this in the coming weeks?
Well, I'm going to use 125% of my energy to do it. You need a judge that's willing to hear a case.
You need a judge that is willing to lie for you. And unfortunately, despite the fact that you have pad the decks in your favor as hard as you can, the Republicans have left you behind, brother. Solidarity. Donald Trump is being fucked over by fake friends. The Republican Party is full of fake friends, and honestly, that's it. That's the story. There's a Twitch rewind. Oh God, is this gonna suck or is this gonna be cool? Also, we can't watch. There's probably some parts on the Twitch rewind that are like non-Twitch watchable.
You need a Supreme Court that's willing to make a real big decision based on everything that it's not like you're going to change my mind. In other words, my mind will not change in 6 months. There was tremendous cheating here. Boxes were brought in. The mail-in vote is a disaster. And by the way, if Republicans allow it to happen, you'll never have another Republican elected in the history of this country at a Senate level or at a presidential level. You'll never, or at a House level. Mail-in voting is a total disaster. One thing that did happen, very interesting, we won all the state houses. We won Congress, everything. And Kevin McCarthy gives me a massive amount of credit for what happened. Well, look, we're supposed to lose seats. We didn't lose one seat, and we gained many, and others were leading in others. And by the way, you know why the votes aren't in yet on like 5 or 6 others?
But, of course, those are famously non-fraudulent votes. Guys, by the way, massive voter fraud occurred, but not at any of the levels where Trump won or the Republican Party won. I'm just putting that out there just so you're not confused. In the eyes of Donald Trump and the Donald Trump universe, every single vote cast for Donald Trump is legitimate. Every single vote cast for Republicans is legitimate. Every single vote cast for Joe Biden, on the other hand, is illegitimate. And for those of you who are wondering, like, wait, how can he say this? This is so idiotic. Well, it doesn't matter. To his voters, it does not matter. They are delusional, perhaps even more delusional than, like, not even perhaps, definitely more delusional than the Hillary sycophants that consistently attributed her defeat to Donald Trump to Russia or, the Bernie Bros or any number of different nonsensical theories. They are more delusional than the Barack Obama supporters that refused to admit that Barack Obama expanded greatly on the drone striking program, committed atrocious things like extrajudicial killings of American citizens with drone strikes, or locked up kids in cages as well, and even built the infrastructure that Donald Trump utilized and expanded on with his child separation policies. So, that's delusional, but this is like next level delusion. This is the most epic form of delusion. To see, there's some in here right now. Bernie Bros and Russia did do damage. You can't deny that. It's like, no, it's not supposed to be in the margins. Okay. You can't turn around and say Bernie Bros were responsible when a smaller percentage of Bernie Bros than Barack Obama voters that voted for Donald Trump exist, or a smaller percentage of Bernie Bros that turned and voted for Donald Trump than the Hillary Clinton Puma voters, the party unity my ass voters that voted for John McCain. A larger percentage of these voters voted for John McCain. A larger percentage of Barack Obama supporters voted for Donald Trump. If you find that to be a significant, considerable chunk of voters that would vote for the Democrat no matter what, you are delusional. You are crazy. You do not understand how the process works. Okay? You don't assume that these people are voting for you. It doesn't work that way. There is no assumption that they are going to vote for you. You have to win them over. You lost. Just like Donald Trump lost. He tried his hardest, but he fucking lost. Sucks to suck.
Because the mail-in voting is all screwed up on congressional races. And we held the Senate, okay? And
Yep.
I'm the only one. They say it's statistically impossible. I led the charge. We won state houses, we won Congress, we won the Senate, and I lost. They say it's statistically impossible for that to happen.
It's all quite extraordinary, Mr. President. We want to thank you so much for joining me today. And
baseless speculation that Hillary voters voted for McCain, same as Bernie Bros. It's not speculation. What the fuck are you talking about? There are percentages that you can look at. It's inconsequential because there's still plenty of people that didn't vote, or plenty of people that went third party or voted for someone else. But you can actually look at the percentage of voters that, it's not the greatest amount of evidence, but you can still look at fucking exit polls to see the percentage of voters that voted for one candidate and then switched over to the other.
thank you for your work on Operation Warp Speed. You told us we would have a vaccine by year end, and now we've got 3. Thank you so much, President Donald Trump.
Much.
Yeah, delusional. This is great. It's great. The entire thing was basically just him fucking crying about a conspiracies that he, when pushed in a court of law, had to buckle, or his team of mega lawyers had to buckle on. One of the leading conspiracies that he is advocating for in regards to Dominion, he literally is the main purveyor of that, the main advocator for that conspiracy is now pushed away from the Trump campaign. And so obviously, I don't know why he's still going on with that conspiracy. It's great. It's a great idea. This is silly, and it was still fun. It was still remarkable and still entertaining. I don't know when it will get boring, but it's not there yet for me. Trump's entire defense for why he won, even though all the evidence says otherwise, is almost literally, I'm built differently, though. Yeah. Here's One article that cites that more voters went from Hillary to McCain than Sanders for Trump. Sanders, the Trump voters, in an interview, Schaefer noted that in the election this close, any number of voting blocks could have proved decisive. Exactly. And it should have never been close. That's exactly my point. It's ridiculous to suggest that Bernie supporters sunk Clinton. 25% of Clinton voters in 2008 voted for McCain, and Obama won in a landslide. Thank you. This is the point that I'm making all the time. You know why? Because Obama was better. Why are you saying Pepela? Oh, new Babela? Refreshed? Nice. It's Christmas Babela. Okay, well, it broke my chat now. Thank you. It literally broke my chat. Why did I disconnect? Okay, it reconnected. Got it. Okay, Neera Tanden. Ladies and gentlemen, Neera Tanden is now going to be the director. Joe Biden is intending on nominating Neera Tanden to the economic team. President-elect Joe Biden intends to nominate a diverse group of economic advisors to serve alongside Treasury Secretary nominee Janet Yellen as he prepares to confront the economic fallout from the coronavirus pandemic. And Biden will nominate the frenetic, prolific Twitter name searcher Neera Tanden, who is the president and chief executive officer of the Center for American Progress, a center-left think tank. Fucking bullshit. Suck my dick. It's not center-left. It's center-right, as every other goddamn think tank is, despite the fact that they had some center-left reporters on board at a certain point in time that all say that they are not center-fucking-left at all. It's great, though. She's a Clinton loyalist. It's great. She is a fucking loser, a perpetual loser, as a matter of fact. And, of course, Democrats love celebrating fucking losers. Absolute fucking dog shit losers. They love it. They love it. So it's great. Great that they're doing this. Obviously, is this the one who brags about her dad being the Contras? No, dude. No, Neera Tanden is not even, she's not even like Nicaraguan or anything. No, that's Anna Navarro. Campaign for position of the Biden cabinet for fun. Yeah, Neera Tanden is famous for saying stuff like Libya should pay us for the oil. She is a big fan of course, Bibi Netanyahu. Great, good stuff. You know, it's great. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised. You know who, another perpetual loser? Bernie, he got his ass kicked twice. Dude, I wish. Democrats love celebrating perpetual losers. I wish they would be like, oh, Bernie Sanders, you lost the primaries twice. Let's fucking put you in charge. Let's make you chief of staff. Okay? Let's make you vice president, Bernie Sanders, because you lost twice. That'd be great. Fuck yeah. Except, no, the reason why Bernie Sanders lost is precisely the reason why he will never fucking be anywhere near a cabinet position. And he's probably even better off remaining in the Senate regardless. Okay? And that is because Bernie Sanders is actually a leftist, an actual progressive. And that's the difference. Joe Biden was the same level as loser too, and the DNC fucked Bernie. Yeah. Of course. And also, Joe Biden was getting his cheeks clapped by Bernie Sanders all over the fucking map before Obama came in with a last-second, phone call machine and got everybody to drop out and endorse Joe Biden, which then led to millions and millions, hundreds of millions of dollars of positive media coverage in the aftermath of the South Carolina primaries that led with an expected result, obviously. Which then turned into a sweep for Biden. Everybody dropped out except for Elizabeth Warren. Very weird. Per WikiLeaks, near a tandem, one set of Libya. We have a deficit. They have a lot of oil. This is who Joe Biden wants to head up the Office of Management and Budget, in case you were wondering about our fiscal policy. Should Libya pay us back? I don't think it's fair that we create our own domestic problems and ask other nations to pay for it. You see an adverse incentive problem here, right? If we think we can make money off of an incursion, we'll do it? Question mark? Is that a serious policy messaging / moral problem of our foreign policy? I think, says Faiz. This is Faiz is Bernie Sanders is. This is Faiz. Bernie Sanders is what was he, like, campaign manager? Yeah. Who used to also work for Center for American Progress. At this time, they are working for Center for American Progress. Faiz later on became Bernie Sanders' campaign manager. But at this time, he was working under Neera Tanden. Neera's response is, we have a giant deficit. They have a lot of oil. Most Americans would choose not to engage in the world because of that deficit. If we want to continue to engage in the world, gestures like having oil-rich countries partially pay us back doesn't seem crazy to me. Do we prefer cuts to Head Start or WIC or Medicaid? Because we live in deficit politics, that's what is happening and will be happening even more. Oh, sorry. Neera Tanden sent this to Faiz, and then Faiz sent this back. Sorry. Faiz was responding to Neera. Oh, this is a good one, too. This is a great one. Grotesque corruption. Emily's List. Center for American Progress sold out to Michael Bloomberg. Of course, they fucking sold out to Michael Bloomberg. Michael Bloomberg literally gave a shitload of money to Stacey Abrams, who went immediately after her gubernatorial loss to Brian Kemp and joined Center for American Progress. All of these, like, left-wing liberal think tanks are not fucking left-wing. They're all basically your own special interest group that you can weaponize against whatever fucking candidate you want to weaponize against. It's always bullshit. Hey, look no further than the LA Council seat that occurred in this previous election cycle, where the incumbent was, you know, center left for sure, and was about to, and there was a primary opponent that the incumbent had was being challenged by a brown woman, okay, and Hillary Clinton and all the fucking liberals, of course, sided with the incumbent in the council seat that had a sexual assault accusation launched against them years ago. Yeah, Nithya. She ended up winning. Now, Bernie Sanders backed Nithya. Hillary Clinton backed the other dude. What was his name? I'm messing this up. And yet, you know, they do that. There is no evidence who AOC knows who Hasan is, I don't think. What? Oh, David Ryu. Thank you. Nithya Rahman, exactly. They do this all around the country. Nancy Pelosi backed, what's his face? What was the name of the fucking Texas race? No. I'm not talking about Joe Kennedy. No. Okay, so Henry Cuellar. Yeah, I thought that was his name, but so Representative Henry Cuellar or Cuellar. Representative Henry Cuellar has been Texas 28th Congressional District for 15 years. He is the most conservative Democrat in the country. Okay, he's the most conservative Democrat in the country. He is pro-gun, anti-abortion, literally supporter of the border deal with Donald Trump. He is the most conservative. He has voted with President Donald Trump almost more than almost any other Democrat. A challenger appears, a 26-year-old immigration attorney, Jessica Cisneros. She is 26 years old. She is interned for Henry Cuellar at the time. Okay, she has a personal relationship with Henry Cuellar, and and knows how fucking corrupt he is and how horrible he is. Okay? She tries to challenge him. Guess who fucking Nancy Pelosi backed? Henry motherfucking Cuellar. Establishment Democrats do not give a single fuck about putting women in positions of power because they understand that that doesn't mean anything. It's about advocating for your policies. It's about advocating for your agendas. And the establishment Democrats completely drop the act that they give a single fuck about women or women's rights or putting women in positions of power when it comes to an establishment Democrat that's a male running against a fucking a young woman, a young Latina woman. That's progressive. Okay? So stop. This is why all of the SJW shit is half the time it's completely cynically weaponized. Completely cynically weaponized. Okay? It's dumb as fuck. And don't try to turn this around me and be like, oh, well, what about when you fucking support a man instead of a woman? A man running up against a woman. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care if you're man, woman, non-binary. I don't care. I care about your politics. I care about your policies. Okay? You have a problem with the people who work at CFAB that are actually leftists? No, I don't have a problem with the people who work at anywhere that are actually fucking leftists. Of course not. I said Neera Tanden sucks ass. That is all on my Twitter. Let's see how many people try to fucking cancel me over it. Has Pelosi ever not backed an incumbent House Dem in any race? Isn't that just their policy across the board? Well, I know for a fact that she did not feel the need to back the incumbent in the Senate race, so she substitutes that. But I think she did. She did it in Markey in the Senate race. That's different. But I wonder if she did it in a House race. I'm sure she might have. Ed Markey's in the Senate, guys. Stop saying Ed Markey. Ed Markey's not in the fucking House. Also, for the record, I need you to know. Oh, she might have done it to. Did she do it to AOC? No, but AOC at the time was not the incumbent. She didn't do it this time around. This happened to the mayor of my city, Alex Morris. Dame's fabricated sexual assault allegations that weaponize the fact that he was gay to push him out. Yeah, I know. Regardless, though, here's what you can do. Here's what you can do. Not put a fucking dog in the fight. The people who are saying New York 14 Pelosi backed the challenger, you're incorrect. I don't think she backed Ilhan Omar's challenger either. Let's see. I'll look it up. I would doubt it. Yeah, no, you're wrong. See? Yeah, Nancy Pelosi backed Ilhan Omar in the primary. Yeah, she would not do that. She would not do that. Pelosi backs Ilhan Omar in Minnesota primary versus challenger with pro-Israel backing. Yeah, she endorsed the Minnesota Democratic rep. She would not do that. She only does it. She only does it in the Senate races. Like, she only does it in the Senate. She wouldn't do that. I don't think she did it with AOC's challenger either. But what she can do is keep quiet. What she can do is Wikipedia lists endorsements too on the page for the race. Anyway, yeah, she supports incumbents like Engel over Bowman, despite the fact that it's against her theory of change. If she's so fucking progressive, why would you want Elliot Engel? Why wouldn't you want Jamal Bowman? Her doing that in the Senate is worse, in my opinion, as it's structured to be more advantageous to the Republican Party. What did Jenk say? Oh, it's probably some fucking weird shit. What is it? Neera Tanden has been waiting for this appointment for 4 unending years now. All of her hard work inside the establishment paid off, and now she's in a power position to help direct world's largest resources. Now we're going to find out who she is. And so is she, rooting for her. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm not fucking, I'm not rooting for her at all. Like, this is... Guys, the Congressional Black Caucus backed Elliot Engel over Jamal Bowman because they're fucking corrupt establishment Democrat cronies. Something I say all the time. I don't give a fuck that they have like actual civil rights icons that have marched with Martin Luther King in their fucking ranks. They're still corrupt, sycophantic losers that are a part of the Democratic establishment. It's like the NAACP going against fucking Proposition 22, advocating to vote yes on Proposition 22. Like, they're fucking, these liberal institutions, whether they were historically good or not, are absolutely weaponized by the fucking Democratic Party to meet the ends of capital. They do it all the fucking time. Okay? Stop. They're fucking losers. They suck ass. They might do some good. And then people can turn the fuck around and be like, Hasan, look at this one instance where, you know, look at this one instance where the Congressional Black Caucus did such a good thing. Like, fuck you. You raised, like, suck my dick, dude. Suck my fucking dick. It's like saying Representative Jim Clyburn cares about his fucking district, and it's racist of me to fucking criticize him when his district, the like average salary is 35 grand, like less than 35 fucking grand. And he's over here advocating against the fucking like expansion of healthcare and Medicare for all, acting like his constituents would not benefit tremendously. Like, it's bullshit. I'm sorry. I do not fucking concern myself with the bad take sweetie brigade, okay? Or bad optics sweaty brigade. I advocate for what I believe in. All right? If that puts me in contentious waters with Democrats that want to weaponize shallow, end-all be-all representative, liberal, capitalist identity politics, then yeah, fuck them, okay? Suck my fucking dick, dude. There it is. That's my fucking take. The CBC supported Biden in South Carolina when he used to be buddy-buddy with segregationist Strom Thurmond from that state. Tell me how that makes sense. Yeah, well, you don't understand. It's because Bernie Sanders is racist as fuck. That's what it is. No, they're just fucking corrupt. Like, they're corrupt as shit. Anyway, Bernie pull up McCain on the Dems. What? What do you mean pull up McCain on the Dems? I know this doesn't have anything to do with this, but we watched Second Thought CIA video. To whose benefit does the CIA do all this shit for? Like, is the politicians that are in the current presidential administration? No, it's fucking wealthy. It's wealthy interests. Oh, we didn't even get to the AIPAC stuff. Hold on. Neera Tanden before Biden was credibly accused of rape versus Neera Tanden after Biden was credibly accused of rape, even though some of the stuff that Tara Reid did say, which does not undermine Joe Biden's numerous instances of violating the bodily autonomy of women, But some of the stuff that Tara Reid has done since then is a little sus, if we're being real honest here. But believe women unless it doesn't work for your ambition, apparently. Just a reminder, the idea that an accusation is prima facie evidence of guilt is what put many black men in jail in the South. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that is so good. Joe Biden, a black man, is being, is being lynched. Like Emmett Till is a great fucking take. Prima facie. Oh, here's near a meeting with Netanyahu and being buddy hanging out. Let's see, laughing it up. Progressive, by the way.
Mr. Prime Minister, Mrs. Netanyahu, welcome. Thank you.
Thank you.
No, she's not wrong about black people being falsely imprisoned by like racist white women lying about them and saying that they got raped by them when they get caught in the act of sweet consensual lovemaking, for example, or even when they just feel like a black person looked at them in a scary way. That's a very real thing. Joe Biden is not a black person. He's a powerful white person running for president with a long history of violating the bodily autonomy of women on camera. So how the fuck do you make that comparison?
And I hope you'll ask me questions on all of these things and anything else that you want. I just wanted to get I wanted to get my commercial in so you understand how great an investment Israel is. Remember the joke? How do you make a big fortune, a small fortune in Israel? Start with a big fortune? No. No.
Apparently they have not heard this.
No, it's the people who do that are deconfirmed.
That's it? Oh, come on, Zay. You could have at least like put some of the fucking psychopathic shit that she like said in the interview instead of like laughing along with him. Never said he was black. What are you talking about? Oh, dude, that's so pathetic, dude. This is, what do you think this is alluding to? Like, are you that fucking stupid? Are you gonna pull the Jordan Petersonian argument of like, oh well, you're taking her out of context. She never actually, like, why does she bring that up? Why the fuck did she bring that up then? That's literally the implication, you fucking dingus. You dolt. What do you think will happen when China starts to print their own counterfeit money that the petrodollar in America leaves one place in the economy? Please respond. I don't know. Anyway. It was a great Kermit the Frog impression. Yeah. Can you run through some reasons Netanyahu sucks? I'm only familiar with the Israel-Palestine conflict. Okay, then you know why Netanyahu sucks. Holy shit, YouTube is all thumbnails of AOC corpse and Saikuno. I'm dying and laughing at how cute this is. Where am I in the thumbnails, motherfucker? You're supposed to simp for me. What is this shit? Look at these. Even my simps are like, you should be agitated that these people are leaving the boy out, leaving the kid out. I'm the one who fucking you didn't do shit? What do you mean I didn't do shit? I put the whole thing together, you motherfucker. What do you mean? I literally put it together. God damn. I didn't know you were Northern Lion. Ask Northern Lion who put it together then. Like, if you don't believe me, I think Northern Lion did a great job. Like, you know, he used the first shot. Wait, what? What is this? President like Sonia Mora, you literally don't care that Hillary and Biden stole primaries from Sanders. You're a hypocrite. You dumb people never bother to think through. If Hillary Clinton rigged the election to steal the primary from Bernie Sanders, why didn't she rig them to win against Trump? Why would she rig the vote against herself in the general? You clownish morons. I mean, I've said this exact same thing. Why do you want me to take his phone away before he posts more cringe? He's right. Like, utilizing every arm of the media to cast doubt on Bernie Sanders and refuse to cover Bernie Sanders or give fucking give questions back to Hillary Clinton in the upcoming debates. All that stuff is fuckery. It's collusion. It's messed up. But this notion that like you could rig the outcome of the elections, like massage the votes, and that's why Bernie Sanders lost is silly. There's no evidence for this, and it's completely psychopathic drivel. It's garbage. And again, if they were capable of doing it in the primaries, why the fuck wouldn't they do it in the general election? That's the argument that these people are making, by the way. While AOC Jugmeter Corp said anything, whole chat hostile. While Hasan said something important, whole chat puggo. Exactly. Exactly. I'm sick and tired of this community sometimes. Thank you. There's like one of two of XP and AOC, hundreds of Sykkuno and Corpse with her, and they all have a huge amount of views and super cute thumbnails. Keg W. Okay, you gotta stop swooning right here, dude. I'm getting mad. I'm getting jealous. The DNC did do scummy stuff to undermine Sanders, though. That whole he is sexist arc was crazy. Yeah, they did it, and they did it to Trump too. Like, but the difference between Bernie and Trump is that like Trump fucking deserves like 98% of it, and the 2% was like an exaggeration. Clinton controlled the Dem Party, not the federal government. Hey, dummy. They're saying Clinton controlled the federal government. They're saying Joe Biden controlled the federal government. So what the fuck do you mean? I don't believe in the conspiracy theory, but the counter argument would be probably that Trump aligns more with the Democratic establishment than Bernie did. But that's not a counter argument or a conspiracy theory. That's just a factually correct statement. That's precisely why you literally saw the establishment Democrats openly salivating and talking about how they would put a weaker candidate that was not even in the fucking talent pool if it seemed like Bernie Sanders was going to win the primaries. You recognize that, right? That's not a fucking that's not a conspiracy when they were openly talking about it. Oh, I meant the Clinton rigging the elections conspiracy. Oh, okay, sorry. Like they were literally saying it. My bad. You're like DJ Khaled? Yeah, you put it together. Okay, now that I admitted weakness, of course, there is going to be an endless sea of fucking annoying people in my own audience, in my own community, longtime fucking subs that are going to try to like penetrate the armor here with like really, really fucking shitty things. Do you want to ruin Sunday Funday? Because this is how you ruin Sunday Funday. Just keep them coming. Okay? I should have never said this. I should never be honest. I should always forget that I am not in the company of people who are going to be like, oh, that's cute that he's being honest about being jealous or whatever. That is weakness. We must exploit it. We must harness it. Now we're gonna fucking destroy it. Why not invite Destiny? Isn't he canvassing for the left? Yeah, dude. The left is John Ossoff. Fuck my dick. I already had one controversial figure on. If I was going to have smaller content creators on, I would rather have them be, lefties that with relevant politics, like Canadian lefties like the Serfs, for example. Why did you invited Mufat to the game? Just wanted to. I told Second Thought to come to the to come on the stream and talk about the CIA video being shadow banned, which, by the way, is definitely real. You're so mad all the time. Yeah. The other part that is frustrating is like I like playing with Corpse and Saikuno and all of them. They're overall very nice. Like, thank you for putting Among Us together, Swooner. You and Jack Meat were fantastic. Yeah, I think even clips of you covering the CIA vid was shadow banned. Yeah, it's a little weird. Fergus Owens on forming the Freedom Force to combat AOC the Squad. What?
Speaking of holding the line against...
Oh my god, these people are so fucking lame, dude. That's hilarious. They are not exactly telegenic. I couldn't have felt left out or out of place. Yeah, I know. I wanted to... Hard for me to simp for you when you don't notice me, senpai. I'm noticing all the simps right now. This is a simp hour. Go ahead. Conspiracy theories are hidden on YouTube. Yeah, but saying the CIA is a terrorist organization and then following it up with publicly available information that the CIA themselves literally openly admit to by declassifying their own internal documents is not exactly a conspiracy theory. You just don't like that while the CIA has declassified its own documents, you don't want to fucking have those documents get more coverage, I guess. I'm confused by that. It's their own documents. Why do they fucking declassify them then? It's like saying history is a conspiracy theory. Like the history with Mossadegh is a conspiracy theory. Well, it's not. It's fucking history. It's what happened. You personally know Alana Pierce? No, I don't. Simpery, I thought it was pretty cool that you stuck up for executing in the face of pressure coming from someone with a neutral opinion on him. Yeah. I have a theory for change. And like someone like XG is perfectly at the heart of that. Sims must unionize. Yes. History is but a set of lies that people have agreed upon. Okay. All right, let's move on from this then into greener pastures here. So yeah, Neera Tanden is garbage doo-doo. She's a garbage doo-doo person. Fake progressive, claims to be center-left, not necessarily center-left. Of course, horrific when it comes to the Senate Budget Committee has to confirm the OMB director. Leading that committee for the Dems will be Bernie Sanders. No, Bernie Sanders is not going to fucking cause a commotion on... That's why it's Neera Tanden. He can't look like he's claiming that Neera Tanden is not fucking progressive, despite the fact that she literally once famously punched Bernie Sanders' campaign director. But FaZe is also weird as fuck lately on the timeline, talking about even like Blinken in positive terms. It's silly. Yes, Neera Tanden once punched FaZe when she was his boss. So Bernie Sanders is not going to turn around and criticize. I don't think Bernie Sanders is going to turn around and criticize or put a hurdle in front of Neera Tanden. I just want to tell you that I've been watching your stream lately and I've been radicalized and I'm no longer the neoliberal sphere. Thank you. Nice. Okay, I don't want to watch this fucking Freedom Brigade, Freedom Squad shit. And I'm done with the Neera Tanden bullshit. We'll get to Twitch Rewind in a little bit, okay? There was another thing that I wanted to talk about. You know what? Actually, I'll do the fucking Twitch Rewind now, right now. Start FUNDAY.
Do you think from Horse's ban? Oh my god! Chat! Oh no! Twitch! Twitch! Why?
That's crazy. That's not. It's, first of all, it's pretty much a constant with ups and downs. To assume that, like,
Wyoming. Oh no. Boom, 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 boom. 100. Oh my god. It was iffy for a while, but boom, you brought it right back to the top, baby. Wyoming, Virginia, Oklahoma, Mississippi, Montana. No way, that is so.
Wyoming doesn't even show up when we look at searches for HasanAbi, which is hilarious. Just for the record, if you wanted to know about the state of Wyoming, that's where they're at. 0 searches for HasanAbi, maximum searches for horse porn. What does that say about the state of Wyoming? I don't know. You decide. Have an inverse correlation with horse porn? I agree. Dude, we watched so many good fucking videos yesterday that I am stoked to continue on that, by the way. Like, there were so many cool videos that we reacted to. Let's get started with the evangelicals that voted for Biden, that are riding with Biden.
In this election, he
white, born again, or evangelical Christians.
80% of their vote to Donald.
That's awesome. White, born again, evangelical Christians, other registered voters of other faiths. 81% voted for Trump. Born again. Well, Mike Pence is born again. For those of you who don't know.
Donald Trump. And if Joe Biden is going to win this election, he will have to convince Christian voters in states like Florida to return to a party they haven't supported en masse since
Born again Christian is when you like reconfirm your reconfirm your Christianity. But just how do I describe it? When you're like it's a spiritual rebirth. It's kind of like cult shit. You know how I always tell you, like, adult converts and adult reverts are really, really aggressive. Like, they are a lot more into the religion than, like, people who are born into it. They're usually the most radical. It's because you really got to fucking dedicate yourself to it. To, like, as a full-blown grown adult, to find yourself Yeah, they're weebs. They're like weebs for Christianity. And same with reverts too. Like weebs for Islam are like really fucking into it. They are sometimes the most active. It's a reaffirmation. Yeah. Born again is a phrase used by many Protestants to describe the phenomenon of gaining faith in Jesus Christ. It's an experience when everything else they have been taught as Christians becomes real and they develop a direct and personal relationship with God.
Jimmy, we have got to make a difference on election day.
One of the pastors on the tour.
The freaks aren't converting to Judaism. Yeah, I didn't mean. Well, the ones that do convert to Judaism are also really fucking into Judaism, especially because of how goddamn difficult it is to fucking convert to Judaism, unless they're doing it by marriage and like doing it so that they are. It's super hard to convert into Judaism. It's like pretty much the fucking opposite of. Yeah, why does this guy look like Tim Heidecker? It's like the opposite of missionary-based religions.
Vote for common good.
Oh my God, what is this hair? Listen, brother. That hair is a little scary. I don't get how you can be a progressive evangelical. Like, I just don't understand. Like, do you still believe in, like, Christian Zionism and stuff like that? Like, you believe in the rapture? Like, how does that work? Where's fucking Paul when you need him, dude? Paul's been not around as much because, you know, we're not watching 90 Day Fiance anymore. So he's just left the community. But
I ended up going to Bible college, and I had this sense that I wanted to, you know, make a difference in the world and do something that mattered. And so becoming...
No, listen. For people saying like black liberation theology, like he's a wife swap fan. That's true. Evangelicals are a different kind of, evangelicals are a different kind of Christian. I'm not saying you can't be Christian and progressive. There are plenty of, Christian progressives out there. There are ecumenical Marxists. There's people like Elizabeth Brunig. Like, there are plenty of progressive Christians out there. Jesus Christ was a bit of a commie himself, so a bit of a hippie too. I just don't know how evangelicals are. Like, evangelicals are pretty aggro overall. Also, you did say some mean stuff about him on several streams, to be honest. Wait, what? No, the fuck I didn't. Shut up. What do you mean I said some fucking mean stuff about Paul? What? Bullshit. You want to talk to a former evangelical progressive I'd be down, was a huge non-denominational Calvinist?
I'm putting together this.
Top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break is coming to you right now, by the way. If you'd like to watch the stream with an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. After this, we're going to watch the Twitch Rewind as well, by the way. Twitch Prime is, of course, free. Free $99 if you connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch Prime account. Here's the ad.
This
express their thoughts and feelings.
Except for Muslims, by the way. Just don't get me wrong. Make no mistake. All religions and religious leaders should be able to express their thoughts freely is fucking complete nonsense. He literally did a Muslim ban simultaneously. All religion is just Judeo-Christian in America, which is a Judeo-Christian state that upholds Judeo-Christian values. They added the Judeo part to it while still simultaneously being deeply anti-Semitic for the most part. Just, you know, to be like, oh, no, we don't. It's just the Muslims, not the Jews, okay? Don't watch Twitch Rewind on stream. There's TOS clips and banned streamers in it, including Doc. Then how the fuck did Miskiff watch it and also Nim watch it? I'm confused. By the way, breaking news. President-elect Biden has now announced an all-female senior communications team. The Biden-Harris transition team opened up to 7 women who will fill the upper ranks of the administration's communications staff on Sunday. This announcement makes it the first time every single person on the White House communications team is a woman. Poggers. I really thought that, I mean, look, the one part of this process that I always disagreed with Felix Biederman of Chapo Trap House was that this notion that once Joe Biden was president, that like the virtue signaling and the neoliberal, shallow, capitalist identity politics was going to go away. I always disagree with him on that because it's just absolutely hypocritical and these people do not give a fuck. Okay? Like, I don't care one way or the other if all of them are women, as long as they're progressive, which is not going to happen regardless. So it doesn't matter. It's really fucking annoying and even somewhat triggering that they're utilizing this as a shield and like trying to use this as a marketable position to be like, oh my God, we have all women in our cast here. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. It literally does not matter one way or the other. Shouldn't there be, see, and the worst part about it is there's going to be arguments like this. Shouldn't there be at least one man for inclusivity? Okay, well, I thought the argument was may the best man or woman take the position. What if all 7 of those women were the best women qualified for the job? Why do you think that a man needed to be on there? Now you're the one who wants fucking enforced diversity, huh? See how it is? It's fucking idiotic. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. Okay? You feel me? Kabish? Kabish? Gabagoo? It doesn't fucking matter. What happened? Huh? What happened? Now you want equality of outcome, dude? It is completely inconsequential if all of them are women, if all of them are men, if all of them are non-binary. Like, none of that fucking matters, okay? It doesn't. Your experience or your worldview and your identity is only as important as what you advocate for. If that was the case, then like Candace Owens should be in fucking Joe Biden's team, and that's a sign of progress. She's a black woman after all. Right? But it doesn't matter because you know what the fuck Candace Owens is. Which, by the way, speaking of Candace Owens, I was supposed to watch the Candace Owens interview with Tim Dillon. I wanted to watch that too today. I forgot. And it's probably fucking cancer. But I don't know. Should we not do that? Because it's Sunday. It's Sunday Funday. And we're supposed to be doing like fun reacts right now. And I started off with way too much political stuff. But I won't do that.
Now, in terms...
Yeah, God, he's such a fucking... I mean, yeah, Tim Dillon, platforming woman of color. Oh my God, that's so woke, dude. Thanks. Doing so much for progress. Anyway, let's just finish this video. There's so much to watch.
We see that states...
This is literally true. I mean, this is a 100% zero lies detected, all facts-based argument. Criminalization of abortion does not reduce the amount of abortions that take place. It does not reduce the amount of miscarriages that take place. As a matter of fact, there are numerous studies conducted on this, obviously, and that the only thing that it ends up creating is a space for back alley abortions that lead to more than 6 million women getting harmed, dying, or even having lifelong complications as a consequence of back alley abortions and sterilizing themselves. 6 million women a year. That's it. Especially because, hello, you can still get a fucking miscarriage. Like you could do a manual abortion if you want. Because worldwide, yes, not of course worldwide, not in America. Don't be crazy. Worldwide is what I'm referencing. The number I just gave you, 6 million, is worldwide. Also, cutting Medicaid, which isn't mentioned often. Absolutely. Abstinence-only sexual education also does not decrease the number of teenage pregnancies. So pretty much everything that the Republicans advocate for make it so that there are more abortions and more miscarriages. So they're fucking silly bitches.
Like Texas and Louisiana and other states that have more restrictive abortion laws, abortion rates actually go up. But when women...
So we should try to minimize the abortion numbers. Is that a goal you agree with? Your local Swede, I know you're a reactionary, and I think that you're probably going to follow that up with, why? I thought abortion wasn't that big of a deal. Abortion is still a traumatic experience, whether you consider the fetus not to be a life form or not, whether you consider the fetus to be a fucking parasitic form of life in your body that you did not welcome into your body or not. It's still a traumatic experience, so shut the fuck up. Of course you want to fucking lower the number of abortions. Based as fuck? Oh, my bad. Sorry. Wait, I mistook you for another fucking dumbass Swede that, like, comes in here and talks about, yesterday chat was atheist weird chant when I said fighting religion is good. What now, chat? Wait. Oh, never mind. This is a totally different Swede. I apologize. There is a fucking Swede that comes in here and, like, routinely fucking, spouts Islamophobic bile, which I think it might be you still. Am I wrong? What? Yeah, give it to me. You're right. I remember the other Swede. He had like a local Swede type name too, though. Anyway. Hey, your local Swede. Your local Swede. This is what I have to say to you.
Jag är ledsen. Jag är ledsen.
Okay, there you go.
Jag är ledsen.
How do you like that? What? Wait, why does it sound like you're a simp?
Jag är ledsen.
You're a simp. No, it's saying I'm sorry in Swedish. You're a simp.
Women have great...
I said, heaven's got open borders, brother. Oh, look at that flag. Hey, chat.
to the religious right and
Trump all the way, right here. Trump ain't in nobody's back pocket.
Listen, motherfucker, you don't get to walk around without shaving those goddamn shoulders. What the fuck is this, bro? Either wear a goddamn t-shirt or shave those fucking shoulders. What is wrong with you, dude? What the fuck are you doing, dude? What are you doing? What, you think you could just walk around like that? God damn, bro. Listen, I say this as someone who's got gorilla shoulders myself, okay? I look like fucking Luther from Umbrella Academy if I don't shave these shits. You can't run around with this. Go wax that shit. What the fuck? His mustache is... he can't grow a full-blown mustache because everything went to his shoulders. Oh my God, people are trying to be like, why are you body shaming him for body hair? Motherfucker, I am hairier than this dude. What are you talking about? Let me fucking have a conversation with my fellow hairy homie over here, okay? Shut the fuck up. Bro, he's 90 years old. I don't give a fuck how old he is, dude. This is disrespectful.
That's why they want him out. So
we wouldn't be doing this.
So what's up with the fucking tip, milady, r/atheism people? What happened? They shut the fuck up real quick when they see Christian pastors for Joe Biden, huh? Because a lot of those r/atheism dipshits are either fucking mega tankies who think the USSR was fucking poggers, or they're neoliberal. They're neoliberals on a journey to change their minds a little bit and still haven't been able to shed their fucking old school skeptic YouTube ways that really was fundamental in developing their worldview, oftentimes an Islamophobic worldview that they created or generated.
Yeah.
Do you think you'd be less of a religious apologist if you were a woman? I think that might be the dumbest question I've ever been asked in this chat. Like, low key, you have outdone yourself. Like, that was an even dumber question than like any number of like idiotic chud takes that I see on a daily basis. It might be the dumbest question I've had that I've been asked today. Pretty good. Good job. I mean, I applaud it.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, dude, they jumped through that. Okay, so they picked up 6%. Good for them. I don't know how much of their efforts personally were responsible for this, and how much of that was not. But hey, it's time now, boys. All right, there it is. I'm watching the Twitch fucking rewind video. I guess everybody watched it. Is that what's going on? I'm finally watching this shit. Picked up more than the Lincoln Project? Yeah. Did they stop it? There's like TOS clips and stuff in here apparently. Is that true? That's soda popping? Oh, it is soda popping. What the fuck? Why is soda popping? What? Oh, that was his band video.
You're better than that on the third fight, though.
Bong clips. Listen, man. Flower vase, brother. As of right now, me and Monster are not a partner.
You know what Summit should do? He should hold a contest and have one person smoking weed nonstop and the other person drinking Monster, and see who dies first.
Yeah, so listen, we are a part of the G Fuel family now, boys. Okay?
I'm Pope.
I don't know why some people still think my name starts with an R. It's Austin.
Listen, man, execution doesn't want this, bro. I got better hair than him now.
God, it feels good.
Oh,
man.
What the fuck's that on his face?
Oh no. Why does he look like he's about to call the manager, dude?
I owe you guys an explanation. I haven't seen or talked to a girl in over 2 years. This is when we decided to enter the world of anime titties via our chat.
Twitch, really? It's been more than a year. And there's been more than 6,000 people partnered. I have shutted the fuck up.
You are getting banned on Megalol.
With this card, I'd like to welcome you to Twitch Partner Program.
I was there.
Anything that's on your mind? Oh, I came out today.
Hi. Hello.
Hi. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, you just graduated, so I got you.
I haven't graduated.
Wait, what did I miss? Why are you guys saying Papilla D?
I graduate in a few weeks.
Oh, okay then.
Wait, what did I miss? What?
Anything that's on your mind? Oh, I came out today.
Hi. Hello.
Hi. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, you just graduated, so I got you.
Oh, it was earlier than that. Oh, okay, whatever then. It's irrelevant.
I graduate in a few weeks.
Oh, okay.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
You didn't graduate.
Chat, I haven't got a donation or sub for an hour. An hour when I fucking working for free? What the fuck?
It doesn't really matter how much money you make or how much money
Yes!
you make, but a sub is $5.
We gotta get to 500 subs. It's the only way I'm committing to a stream schedule.
How do you have hours of time to watch me and not $5?
What the fuck? Amanda Cerny was...
I've been live for almost 10 minutes now, and there's just not enough people subbing to the channel.
Women get called out for this. It's so blatantly obvious. And the reason why this is getting retweeted and liked so much is because she's an attractive woman.
Guys, it ain't difficult. It ain't difficult. I know a lot of people are having a hard time, but I'm more important than y'all. So just 5. That's all I'm asking. Yeah, that's all I'm asking.
Will someone give some subs? Ah, bro, he doesn't have to. Can I give the money back?
If you haven't paid your tier 1 sub to your favorite streamer, then why are you even thinking about eating? I could not believe that someone...
Oh, we shouldn't...
And I'm out.
Fuck.
Last night, a second person
Hold up.
died from the coronavirus, and researchers said that it may have been circulating for weeks undetected in the greater Seattle area.
Fuck!
Corona! Corona! COVID! Come on!
Shameless.
Have a pair of old underwear.
We had to cancel TwitchCon Amsterdam and TwitchCon San Diego. We knew that something had to be done.
These are interesting times, but esports will power on. It will take a lot more than some coronavirus to stop this esports train.
Gotta be some 2020 champions! It's gonna be!
My man!
Damn!
No.
It's not me. It's
Milena,
not me.
I saw the blood splatter.
No,
Okay,
I'm
so,
yep, she's smiling. It's her. It's
Yeah.
Milena.
That's like so fucking meta. Like,
Yeah.
dude, you're so trash. Like, you're actually like a trash, garbage human being. I'm not gonna carry your fucking stream anymore.
Why are you yelling at me? What is going on? You're
saying you're your fan.
Fuck that shit! You better not snitch. Then you better not say shit.
Wrong way.
Among Us with XQC, I don't have to play with him. This is what'll happen. Yo, I think it's XQC. There was somebody who killed in the electric room. He was the last one there. And oh, fuck you! Wait, why are there 500 people in my chat calling me a fucking idiot? What's... Wait, he was imposter?
It's a death! It's a death! It's a death! It's a death! Oh, you just killed that man and report the body! And right in front of me! That's cap! You see me kill somebody?
Yeah, you killed the orange guy.
Okay, look, put that on something.
Oh, my mama, I saw you.
Oh,
I
your
saw it.
mama!
No cap.
Oh, my God.
Hello?
I can't. She's so nice.
It was an honor.
For the opportunity. Good luck with the future endeavors.
I saw something crazy. So what happens when you melt sand?
Because it turns into glass.
Glass, right? Right? What can you do with that? What glass?
You can make a window.
A window! See through the window! You can see Dean kill! The girl kill!
Oh, Dean! I already voted.
I'm the killer! What?
Wait. Wait, what?
Big Soldier just killed somebody dead. That's cap! What? That's cap! That's cap! What? That's cap!
I got the last death.
No! No!
What the fuck?
That's great. This is really well edited, dude. Holy shit.
What the fuck?
Except, like, okay, I have to pause it for a second. 90% of the fucking video is like shit that happened last week. I guess because it's rewinding from things that just happened to like earlier events or something. Oh. That's not. We're gonna talk like that. That didn't happen.
Put the frozen bags back in the fucking freezer. Fuck you, Forsen.
It's still winnable. Fuck.
Beat that, Forsen. Beat it.
The throw pop champ. XPC pop champ.
Doubters? Motherfucking doubters?
You know what I'm recognizing, by the way, in this entire process is that, like, I really don't participate enough in the meta. I mean, even in moments where I build a part of the meta, where I'm like an instrumental role, I get a little bit of credit for it, like the AOC thing. Not necessarily, but I am not a part of, like, I wasn't a part of the Minecraft meta. I was not a part of the Among Us meta all that aggressively. Like,
see you guys tomorrow, boys.
I'm gonna use a flying fucking beat on stuff, man. It doesn't matter if you only play games for 2
what's
hours.
up, Clint? Hey, man, I just want to say I'm really sorry to hear that you ended up in second place after trying so
But I
hard.
lost.
I know you're practicing and you thought you were going to have it, but maybe next time. Don't suck so much.
I love them you.
This guy grabbed me! This guy
grabbed me! I won. I got my first win. 100%.
Tim, you got this!
Nice and easy.
Let's go! Wait, he is doing it! Oh. Wait, he did it! He got him up!
Be able to guess 900 moves, so you're welcome.
Well, I mean, I think more than that for me, it's not so much about guessing. It's the fact that oh my gosh! Oh, here comes the owl! Here comes the owl!
Not like this!
Here comes the owl! Because you bring up Bishop like this, it can become very vulnerable right away. So I'm not sure that I like the variational approach here.
No, please don't. And it's too soon.
I can't believe it.
It's too soon.
I can't fucking believe it. He just lost.
Wait, then just get scolded.
Yes! 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 Yes!
Okay, I won't go that far. Listen, Hearthstone, stick to Hearthstone, okay? Listen, stick to playing Mage or whatever the other champions are. You're just 2D Andy, that's what you are. Foreskin. I mean,
This is a very sad story for XQC.
Oh no! Oh my god! Oh no! What?
Stalemate, Steven!
Right. From here.
Fuck you, Slicker!
Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm on. Shit, where?
I like that. It's a very stressful way to
Don't go
remember.
King of 5. Don't go King of 5. Stalemate.
Oh no! No!
DMCA detected, DMCA detected, DMCA detected, DMCA detected.
On Twitch, it's absolute pandemonium. Every Twitch streamer is facing the DMCA firing squad right now. There have been a lot of DMCA bans on streamers, a lot of strikes being issues, and it's just been truly chaotic.
I guess nuke it.
And their solution for that is introducing Twitch soundtrack.
Is that real?
Toby Turner accused.
I'm laughing because this is like YouTube drama. And I'm thinking about the current Twitch drama. And I'm
Oh
just,
no,
like,
he did not
comparing it.
know.
Is it like the current Twitch drama is something like
Oh, he did not know.
Carried in League of Legends or something, or like.
We got a whole lot of drama to look at today between League streamers I Will Dominate and Tarzan, because Tarzan was streaming when he claimed that I Will Dominate hasn't reached Challenger on his own in several years. He's boosted 2 of his accounts to Challenger.
It's chess.
I mean, QVC and BoxBox, negative talent in life. Nothing. Nothing up here, nothing here. Just, you guys are all idiots and they're like doing nonsense. And you guys are like, wow.
A deer.
I'm so over this platform. If they continue to endorse her after this, it's so embarrassing. Fuck this, dude. I'm so pissed off.
This is pedophile accusations, man.
If Dina dies, I'm like, ah, fuck it, who cares? I am such a horse girl. Oh my god. I want to make sure that Shimmer is safe above all else, always.
Get the other! Don't lose her! Go!
No!
What does Dr. Chad Thunder like? Why would that mean anything to anyone?
Can I make sexually inappropriate comments?
Oh, why stop now?
Dr. Chad Thundercock is what happened last night.
Do you guys even know like what I do? I'm Sherry Kitten. I'm a 24/7 sex slave.
What? What's up with you? You chilling?
Fuck yeah, I'm chilling all over here.
Oh shit!
Got it! Yeah, that's young Asmon Gold, man. Look at that. What does it say? Same shirt, by the way?
Oh my god.
Whoa. To me, everything looks normal. Now I'm like scared everything I'm looking at isn't the right color. Am I black?
Wait, we saw that.
Okay.
S-Man, don't look behind you. That's the ghost of Xavier.
No! Your mom can get a lot of these in her mouth. It's our mom, you fucking idiot.
Wait, you can do it, Amaranth?
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, she can.
What are you looking at, huh?
Okay, dude. Okay, dude.
What is that?
Aspen, your armpit looks like my mom's vagina.
I know it does. What the fuck?
I'm 27, 26.
The fucking man my ass. I feel scammed. So what about us 20 Ti users?
I really like your outfit. Elephant.
Man, I looked up that Dr. K guy. He doesn't even have any kind of momentum or nothing. He's just like a doctor.
Do you feel like an ungrateful little bitch?
Hey, got Masters in Jungle, got EUS Challenger solo
Masters in Jungle, you barely touched it, you quit the challenge. It was too hard, you quit the challenge.
No! You have too much fucking time on your hands! You have no life! I have a life!
What do you mean I have no life? Look at me! I haven't slept, you know, so I have to stretch up so that I don't build blood clots and I don't die on stream, because otherwise I get banned.
You know, I do go to a plastic surgeon.
Have you ever like asked if they could put a personality in?
What is this room?
Hold on!
I'm so happy! Look at this shit!
I'm going to sub before the politics lower. Hey, G-Bench! Sub for this! Yeah!
Chat, how does he look like me?
So good pussy.
I play video games on Twitch.
Your Chromit begins to twitch when you play with it?
Don't push me more. Dude! I'm gonna fall.
What? The fuck you say to me, you little shit?
Holy fuck!
How are you not in fucking school?
Depressed, you okay? I gained 20 pounds. The movie didn't work. Offline TV left me. What, I don't fit in with them, huh?
You know what's the best part about this? What? Mine's not here.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, freaking hate Maya. Yeah, true.
Their camera work is excellent. OTK's camera work is excellent.
She said love! Congratulations!
Oh,
he
God.
chose love! Congratulations!
Because we threw the phone.
Because she is chosen host!
I'm so sorry.
Saikuno chose love. Congratulations!
Who chose love? She chose love!
Oh my god, she
Minx chose love! She chose love! Congratulations!
I chose love.
Carson chose host! He chose love! Congratulations!
Joe Momo Okamoto chose
Love! Congratulations! She chose host.
Yeah, we knew. Okay.
I got confused because for a minute I thought it was the Westminster Dog Show.
Are you a dog? Are you saying I look like a dog right now?
No, it's just a lot of whiny bitches.
She chose love. Congratulations, Bob.
That mouth is great.
I love you.
Say those words.
I love you, Bob.
I love you.
I love you,
I love you,
Bob.
Casey. I love you.
I love you, Bob.
I love you, Casey.
I love you, Bob.
Cutie Cinderella had one choice, and that one was
Host!
Fuck you! You're a bitch!
Host!
Oh, God.
Oh my god, really?
I did.
Aww.
Pokimane straight up has zero personality. Talk about why I don't like her overall. She's a dumb poopy head and I hate her.
I just think it's funny, bro. Like, she is such a fucking hypocrite.
I would rather donate $5,000 to Alinity than $50 to Pokimane. I'd watch gay porn before Pokimane.
Yo, leave her alone.
I missed
I think you got the wrong door. The leather club's 2 blocks down.
Fuck you.
Oh, fuck you, leather man. Maybe you and I should settle it right here in the ring if you think you're so tough.
Oh yeah, I'll kick your ass.
Huh. Yeah, right. Why don't you get out of that leather stuff? I'll strip down and we'll settle it right here in the ring. What do you say?
Oh yeah, no problem, buddy.
You got it. Get out of that jabroni outfit.
Yeah, smart ass.
I'll show you who's boss of this gym.
Oof, it's gonna be crazy just to see them banging with each other. Oh, they're walking up to each other. He's walking up to him. He's walking up to him like he's mad at him. You guys didn't get mad at each other when you met in the hotel?
Oh!
What just happened?
Oh! Let's go! What the fuck is that?
Police academy nearby, so there was a bunch of choppers. Choppas. Alright.
Okay, someone put their persona pointing a gun at me and said, "Show us what's inside the fridge, Wayne." You want the fucking truth?
Oh,
There is no fridge. I lied.
Wayne, no. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you your valedictorian, Maya Whiteheart, Higa.
I just want to let you know that Twitch will be donating $1 million to Able Gamers directly.
What?
It's too late, Mom. All of your school loans are already paid for.
Bro, are you kidding me?
Oh!
guys. What?
I'm watching your stream. If you're about to tell me to have a child.
Maya, come over.
That was nice. I don't know if you'll read this, but Twitch reminds me of the golden years of YouTube when there was so much hope, so much good, understandably some bad. I just like to thank you for being a part of it. Yeah, I try my best. It's a great video. Didn't feel like 23 minutes. I mean, it did not. I also never paused. I paused like once or twice. But thank you. Bye bye on them. There was some really emotional moments in that. It was really good, but I feel like it's hard to showcase everything that happened on Twitch in a 23-minute video, obviously. But I don't know. Part of me felt like Twitch is still a video game platform, like obviously, and I think because of that, why'd you say VODs deleted? Twitch is still a video game platform, and I don't know. I feel like I'm still not like fully a part of it. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I'm not still fully a part of Twitch culture. It was all LSF clips. I mean, it's good though. It was still great. It was still a great video. Don't get me wrong. You're the king of LSF? Dude, I'm fucking rarely on LSF nowadays. I also don't go on LSF that much as I used to. Think you've carved out your own piece of the platform though, which is more impressive? I mean, it's like it's kind of like Moon, you know? And it's not necessarily a bad thing. I really respect him for this, where he has carved out his own audience and he just does his own thing no matter what. He doesn't like really participate in like all the other metas and stuff. Every now and then he will have his own meta. Like he'll have his own meta that he participates in, like whether it was the Tony Hawk Pro Skater thing that he did with Clint Stevens. But overall, it's like he just does his own thing. He doesn't. He does his own thing. Has his own community. They're very loyal. They're very dedicated, and I always like that. I wanted to do that as well, and I have done that. I have done that for myself, and I'm very happy about it. But also at the same time, it just feels like it just feels, yeah, it's just a reminder that, like, I don't know, I'm not fully in this platform, you know? Like it's Lyric does the same thing in my opinion. Yeah, no, these are some of my favorite streamers. Yeah, and I think they do that. They do a good job with it. Fucking Moo subs in all my streams spamming these stupid fucking emotes. I swear they're all 12-year-old kids who sub to this goofy ass motherfucker who's not even good at the game. Just a decent tank player who gets carried with their mom's credit cards they stole. If I see one more goddamn purple face, I think I'm gonna scream. My AGDQ chat experience has been ruined time and time again by these spammers, and frankly, I'm getting tired of it. That's so funny. I love Moon's fucking emotes. Kind of lame though how almost everything in that video was centered around that LSF group of streamers. But that's just sometimes it's not good to be a meta slave. We're proud of what you do. I mean, no, I mean, I partake in it from time to time. I mean, I played Tarkov because it was a lot of fun. I did play Among Us a little bit in the beginning. You know? Moon's emotes are banned in the GDQ chat. Really? To be fair, videos like this are heavily LSF oriented. That's true. Hey, as a grown man who only comes here for you, all the other Twitch streamers are seem weird as fuck. You're Bill Dipperly for sure. You're super LSF and popular streamer centric. There are so many more streamers than the ones that appeared in this video that do all kinds of crazy stuff, do your own thing. Yeah. I don't know. Hasan, will you please help me defeat John Souls? He's scary. Lyric, German Moon Moon, Eris, Mathil, Daniels, Gaming, etc. There's a ton of people with their own community. They just don't seem prominent because they're not LSF. Yeah, exactly. Moon Moon had some of the most explosive growth when he first streamed. It was insane. Really? Would you ever want to do so with people like Miski for the Austin streamers? I mean, what were you going to do? Not do election coverage? Yeah, obviously not. Of course I'm going to do that. No, I just mean like, it's my own undoing. It's not necessarily... It is certainly myself. Like I could be contributing more to the Twitch culture. I think beyond like my own personal space that I have carved out for myself. I think that I could be doing more to like, I don't know, get better acquainted with like metas, but I just like, it just doesn't feel, it doesn't feel well defined for me. Among Us would have been a good opportunity because it's like a great game to play, even as a political Andy, but even then I was just like less interested in that and more interested in, like I felt like it was too toxic and more interested in politics because it was really heating up at that time too. Anyway. Lyrics will always be the OG for me personally. I admire his integrity, do his own thing. I can relate to him so much more than most of the LSF celebrities. But I like the LSF celebrities, by the way. These are my friends. Like I like them. I think they're funny in their own way. I'm not even complaining about the... I'm not even complaining necessarily about like the lack of having me in the video. More so about... Because there's plenty of streamers who have contributed to these metas and have been a part of it for a lot longer than I have, that got even less time than myself. It's more about the fact that it's a realization that I had. It's a reminder that it's a realization that I had personally about the fact that I don't contribute enough to the gaming side of the gaming platform, and I think that that is definitely a hurdle that I need to overcome. And I do want to play more games, so I got to do that more. The Twitch culture shit is mostly the Austin streamers doing IRL shit. You don't have to be in the in-group to be popular. You've had more mainstream media appeal than anyone else on Twitch. You're like half the large streamers say they watch you all the time. Yeah, that's true, but... Bro, your e-girl experience COD video was one of the best things I saw this year, bruv. Thanks. Will you do more IRL stuff in 2021? Dude, I can't wait. I'm gonna fucking vaccinate myself until I'm like, even though vaccinations do not cause autism, I'm gonna vaccinate myself so hard I will get it just so I can fucking run around. Okay? I'm gonna get it, dude. I'm gonna get it until until my blood is just the antibodies. My entire fucking blood is just a vaccination. So I can run around. I want to do IRL streams for sure. I really do miss it. I want to go around fucking hanging out with chuds, you know? What makes you think that you aren't integrated into the platform? I don't know. It's just like, I don't fucking play as much video games. I got to do that more. And I want to play video games anyway. I think the strength you bring to the platform is creating a new base and introducing that base to the rest of gaming culture. Anyway. This is from when you announced after Agitprop, but they decided not to continue Agitprop. At least you reached 5K before getting let go. True. What are you gonna do if you get banned from Twitch though?
You love your
Hopefully that
father,
doesn't
the
happen.
devil.
I don't curse and I don't cover the news, so. Completely after Agitprop, but they decided not to continue Agitprop. Looked so young. It's because of my beard, man. This is from the beginning of this year. Holy shit. I had 5,000 subs in the beginning of this year. I fucking 10x'd my... Jesus fucking Christ, dude. That is fucking insane. Like, it says last year, but this is from like fall, right? I mean, this is when I left UIT. It's not last year. Where do I see the actual date? At least you reached 5K. Super off topic, but r/were you a sub? What's with the padlock chain? It's drip, man. No, I'm not a fucking. I'm not a submissive person. It's not a sex thing. You had 3K when I started watching you, man. You've come a long way. Goonrise Kingdom, 16 months. Wait, where did it? Maketa pad, 37,000 views. What? 10x the subs, minus 10x the looks. Oh, fuck you. Over the title. News time. Not showing. Here's a nice rewind to the beginning of this year. Because of this. My girlfriend loves Manuel Ferrara. What should I do? Oh no. Oh no. F's in the chat for A. It's Kron. Sorry, buddy. That's, yeah, you hate to hear it. You hate to hear it, but still F. All the way. Not gonna. Dude, my head looks tiny, dude. Fuck, man, I can't ever do that. I got a tiny baby head. He was on Train's pod. The VR chat menu is popping off now. Will's having a blast. If you want to get back in, I don't want to. Found you in 2018 when you talked about your dick with Janice. Glad you still talk about it, and cool to see you mention politics once in a while. Yeah, I mostly just talk about my penis here, and then every now and then I accidentally stumble across some politics. It was a great video overall, though. I just, you know, hey, listen, it's not over yet. I will probably look back at like some of the top clips from 2020 or some of your favorite clips from 2020 at the end of this year. There's still plenty of year to go. Obviously, things are fucking crazy this year. And we'll definitely do that. And I'll give you guys my thoughts on 2020 as a year. It's been a fucking incredible year overall. For me, it's been an incredible year for this community. It's been an incredible year for me specifically because of this community. So I'm very fortunate, and I'm very excited to see what the fuck happens in 2021, you know? So I watched your video yesterday to get some HasanAbi lore. Very cool to see how far this community has come. Squad
Ladies and
W.
gentlemen, we're doing 2019 recap really quickly. 20 was
This is where I started. Yeah, 2019, at the beginning of 2019. This is basically when I first started streaming, by the way. Like, back when I was like a fucking 1K Andy. You guys can give them as well, like girl advice.
You're an incel.
Yeah, we'll do a rewind. Or you, okay, buddy, can make a rewind video. You're literally one of the only few streamers who didn't really do mainstream stuff that made it insta. Also, you're one of the biggest streamers who literally enjoy just chatting. Okay, not to be a part of the group because you literally single-handedly made politics viable on Twitch. You undersell yourself way too much. I mean, you get regular brought up on dropped frames. Doesn't get much more mainstream acceptance than that. What's dropped frames? Will you watch Nim's New Year show? Of course. The worst day of Hasan's life? I can't say the N-word anymore when I see a black person. And this is the worst thing that's happened in my life. I can't... Dude, every clip of mine is just fucking incredible out of context. It's like better. I'm better out of context than I'm in context. You know what I'm saying? It's nuts. Hey, HasanAbi Gaming just uploaded a new video onto the platform, onto the HasanAbi Gaming YouTube channel. You can do mainstream stuff? Bro, no. Mainstream Twitch. Mainstream Twitch is different than mainstream media. I think that's what that person was saying. This is something that all chat wants to know. Would you rather be a pro-life or pro-gamer? What? No, I would rather be pro-gamer. My favorite clip of yours? What?
How do I turn off automatic subscriptions? 7 months now, can't figure it out.
Like, you're streaming, bro. I forgot I was streaming. The dude's like, dude, stop. The dude's like, stop, dude, you're streaming. We can all see this. Cristiano Ronaldo's fiance or wife or whatever is so freaking hot and cool though. Did you see AOC shushing you and her reaction to it after? No.
Is this still locked?
The reason why I asked her. Oh, sorry. I thought I was talking about.
I'm like shushing him. Okay. I've seen Myth a bunch. I mean,
Is that your sub count? Yeah.
this is
She's so dope, dude. God damn it. Still can't explain this. Explain this, Hasan. Gamers are proletarian. Definitely not going to do that. Okay, here. Yeah, all right. Peer pressure, whatever. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you
so much. There you go.
Thanks.
How many people sent this? Ban all of them. Ban
Thanks.
every single person who
Thanks,
kept
Kidder Steve.
trying to get me to watch this.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Ban all of them.
I used to be on the left side of my screen. That's crazy. Now I'm on the right side. Just like I'm on the right side of politics, brother. Hey. You sound like a dork in that clip? It's because I have a different microphone on. Real voice exposed. You now use a voice filter. Stop hiding it. Yeah, it's true.
It's over.
Different mic, sure, Hasan. I mean, one is a blue PP, as you can see, and then the one I have on right now in here is a black one. Right side of history, brother. Hell yeah, brother. The truth of Hasan revealed. I got a soy voice, but I changed it now. I fucking fake my voice, baby. I just want to sound more like a man. I want to sound less soy. You know what I'm saying, brother? Hell yeah. What the fuck? Okay, let's watch this Candace Owens on police brutality. I gotta see this shit.
To the police, because there does seem to be an issue here.
So, for those of you who don't know, Tim J. Dillon, I always thought was like kind of funny. I thought that he had like some good takes, you know, every now and then. But turns out he's the Joe Rogan Alex Jones video, not the one that was really funny that we just watched about Alex Jones like molesting Joe Rogan, but the Joe Rogan Alex Jones video that we watched, the entire video made him look more like just a simp for Alex Jones, and not in like my kind of simping for Alex Jones, but straight the fuck up simping for Alex Jones unironically. And I think it's because he is a bit of a grifter. I think he's just trying to capitalize on the anti-SJW culture on the internet, that sort of thing. Also, it's top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break right now. I'm going to run the ad right now, and then I'm going to play this video. But Candace Owens, of course, as you know, is a conservative grifter who is an advocator of white supremacy. She does white supremacist agitprop, but she does it as a black woman, and therefore uses that as an identity. I'm 14 minutes late to the freaking ad. I'm going to run it right now. So, you know, get ready for that. If you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it with a free Twitch Prime, which is what you get when you connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You use your wife's Amazon Prime to connect it to your Twitch. You can use your mommy's or daddy's, or you can even use your wife's boyfriend's Amazon Prime account and connect it to your Twitch Prime account for free. So here it is, the 26-second ad break right here. Me, Fizz, and RTB just went through the UNBAN forms. We have about 50 decent ones prepared for you if you want to do them today. Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah, Kuro. Nice. Yeah, I will do that then. I will do at least 50 UNBANs then later today. Let's go. My wife's boyfriend has Prime. Pog! Pog! Use your wife's boyfriend's Prime, motherfucker. Let's go. I bet he'll hate it, dude. I bet he'll hate it like when you fucking play with his Nintendo Switch. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's watch this shit.
Here with the police and the black community. This is from what I've casually observed. How would you address this issue?
Yeah.
As somebody that we make Candace Owens president tomorrow, what do we do? Do we demilitarize the police? Do we de-incentivize? No, we don't. Well, isn't there a way to demilitarize them? Because I'm not saying defund them, but do we need for the police to be like stormtroopers running around the country, kicking down doors because somebody might be smoking a joint? There's got to be a way to rein the police in a little bit, no?
Let's be clear. The police are not kicking down your door because you're smoking a joint. Okay, so that's like leftism fantasy land. Like, I'm just smoking a joint, and the police always just kick down the door, and because they're just like military right now. Like, come on, that's ridiculous. Like, maybe you're a drug dealer and you happen to be smoking a joint, and the police came at that moment. But let's be real about that. Secondly,
no, they definitely do that. What the fuck? Like, no, you just said that they're a drug dealer because that's what cops end up trying to make it seem like. But again, Candace Owens is a white supremacist psycho who literally traffics in doing racial agitative propaganda for white people to feel better about themselves and their racist opinions because they have one of the good ones who advocates for the things that, I believe. And I've always believed. So, yeah, it's fucking nonsense to claim that, like, people aren't getting clapped up for just possession when that is definitely something that has happened historically. Hello. Called the fucking, the war on drugs. And the drugs won. Also, racism won. The real war on drugs were the friends we made along the way. Anyway. Like, she's just saying that. She's saying that, by the way, which is consistent with her opinion on Breonna Taylor, that's the way she justifies police brutality by saying, you know, oh, well, they're black, they got killed by the cops. Well, that's because they're drug dealers. I mean, she fucking literally said that about Breonna Taylor. Like, she said that. She implied heavily in the grossest way possible that, like, Breonna Taylor's executioners were justified because she's actually a drug dealer, despite the fact that she's not, and it didn't matter. So, I absolutely fucking despise her. Her boyfriend shot at the police. Hey, me and my homies are gonna break down in plain clothes. We're gonna break down your door with guns, and if you have a gun and you're defending yourself, well, sorry, we can kill you legally. No, it doesn't work that way, you fucking idiot. As a matter of fact, it so doesn't work that way that one of the cops, not the one that killed Breonna Taylor, but one of the cops that at least fired into the apartment and one of the stray bullets that hit another apartment was literally charged for it, because it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous to fucking do that. Also, the one witness out of 12 that said that the cops had actually announced their presence there, then went back on his testimony and said no, they didn't. The DA, or the Attorney General, who operated as a prosecutor in Kentucky in this case, literally lied to the fucking grand jury in order not to advocate for any of the officers getting charges. So every part of this is fucked. Every part of this is like the institutional rot of white supremacy in our criminal justice system. And anyone who fucking runs defense for these animals are pieces of shit. And they themselves are also, whether overtly or inadvertently, advocating for white supremacy to continue. The worst part about it, I guess, is that these fucking pieces of shit love to do the white supremacy, or at least advocate for white supremacy, and then they fucking cry nonstop when they get called out. And the funniest part about it is, of course, Tim Dillon did the classic anti-SJW. Wait, what? Dude, ever since you said conservative counterpoints are literally just repeating what people disagree with in a silly voice, I've noticed it now. Lol, she just did it. Of course, that's all they do half the times. You lean on identity politics more than you need to. Brother man, openly stating that America has white supremacist roots and talking about it in an honest capacity is not leaning on identity politics. White supremacy is identity politics as well. The continuation of white supremacy is the continuation of white identity politics. Just because it's a default position and you as a drunk centrist do not fucking recognize that because it's the default position does not change that reality. That's why affirmative action, for example, is a band-aid policy to right the wrongs of the past. But it's a policy that is racist because the original policy that was wrong is racist. Subjugation of African Americans to slavery and systemic disenfranchisement was done along racial boundaries. So obviously the corrective behavior also has to be done along racial boundaries. Anyway, let's keep going. I fucking hate Candace Owens so much. I despise her. She's so fucking dumb too. I mean, she's hot. Yeah, she's fucking hot. That's it. That's pretty much all that she's got going for her. You can call me fucking sexist all you want. Call me racist all you want. You can suck my entire fucking cock all the way down to my gooch and lick my asshole. Tongue kiss my fucking asshole if you have a problem with what I'm saying about Candace Owens being both physically attractive, and that's the only fucking qualifier that she has for this position. And beyond that, she is just a white supremacist talking head.
I have this crazy idea.
I'm trying. Keep going.
I'm just smoking a joint, man. I just came in here, guns a waving. But what I will say, I'm a big believer in teaching your kids to respect police officers. So if somebody can point to me to the case this year where the person who we saw being, aggressively pursued by the police was listening to the police officers' instructions, then I would say, okay, maybe we do have an issue with police officers. Every single case that is brought to the public forefront, the thing that never gets discussed is why couldn't this person listen to police orders? And I mean, we're not talking about like the police snapped on I'm talking the police officer is saying 18, 20, 30 times, giving them an instruction and they don't do it. And they keep coming towards the police
Literally didn't happen in Breonna Taylor. None of the things that she's saying happened with Breonna Taylor. She was not a drug dealer. She also got no fucking warning that the cops were there. She got killed in her own apartment. And this fucking psycho called her a drug dealer. She's talking about George Floyd, but it doesn't matter. There is no judge, jury, executionerism when you tell a person to listen to you. You don't get to fucking execute them. Like, it doesn't work that way. Also, Candace, no matter how much you fucking try, like, these people are not going to see you as white. I'm just letting you know. Okay? I mean, I look white as fuck, and as soon as these motherfuckers realize what my name is or what my background is, it's like, it's a wrap. Like, you can't even do that. So, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're trying. Like, you think you're going to get, you think you're going to be able to get out of a sticky situation in the middle of the night if they see you as a black person and automatically assume that you're a threat? Silly.
Police officer. A police officer's life needs to be protected too. And these people are crazy. What we saw in Philadelphia with that guy, Walter Wallace, wielding a knife. I mean, and still, Black Lives Matter protested and rioted and looted. And because he was shot and killed, as he should have been shot and killed, because he tried to kill police officers. The problem is that we have arrived suddenly into a society where people do not believe that they have to respect adults.
Who shot at police officers? What the fuck? Is she talking about the dude with the knife? The black kid who had the black kid, black male who was experiencing an episode? Had a fucking butter knife, dude. You got a goddamn Kevlar vest on, looking like the fucking Gestapo. You're gonna kill a black kid because of a butter knife? Get the fuck out of here, dude. You're not a cop. You're not a man. You should never be around guns if that's the case. The person who shot at officers, I assume she's like talking about Michael Ronell, maybe, but Michael Ronell did not fucking shoot at the officers, and also was white. I don't think she would do that. She's not talking about, oh, he was Antifa.
Adults, period. And this is what happens when you have an entire generation of people who have grown up without fathers in the home. You know, the idea of listening to any type of authority feels to them to be like an assault. Why should I have to listen to a police officer? Why should I have to listen to my teacher? Why should I have to listen to my guidance counselor? We have an authority issue in this country in terms of having basic respect. And it's not a hard request. When a police officer pulls you over, I've been pulled over, I listen to his instructions. That's the first thing. Right now, you have parents teaching people you don't have to listen to police officers' instructions if you are black.
But when we look at,
is going to lead to more black death.
When we look at a lot of these,
this is not true. It's so disgusting to cape for the police in this way. Like, even removing the racial component, even though she very much does use her background as a black woman as a racial shield to deflect away any sort of legitimate criticism about her advocacy for white supremacy here. Because ultimately what she's doing is saying exactly the same things that white supremacists would say, but as a black person. Close your eyes and imagine Candace Owens as a white person. You'd be like, holy fuck, this dude is a part of the Klan. This is a Klan's lady. Straight up. Clayton Bigsby shit. Okay? 100%. And also, you can come at me all you fucking want. If you consider that to be racist, you can come at me all you fucking want. I do not give a single fuck. Okay? You can be a black person and come at me saying that that's racist of me to say. You can be a white person that comes at me and say that that's a racist thing to say. I do not give a single fuck. Okay. Psychopath. Kids going through a mental health episode deserve to get killed by the state. What a fucking insane thing to say. Like, fucking disgusting, dude. I am like, she's physically attractive, but like, she is so so disgusting and abhorrent. The bile that she spews is so gnarly that I do not consider her attractive because of what's inside. This is why I say, like, what's inside is what matters a lot. Your personality can make you an ugly person, and she has an ugly soul. Soulless. Oh.
These videos, we see incidences where police seem to be using excessive force, right? Now, the most extreme example is George Floyd, who lost his life. But then there's other examples where we look at the videos and we go, wait a minute, what?
By the way, this is precisely why the fucking Christchurch shooter named Candace Owens in his manifesto, white supremacist, fucking troll, far-right terrorist who executed so many fucking Muslims in a gross, horrific hate crime. Mentioned Candace Owens as a main inspiration. Now, that dude was a straight-up white supremacist, so he was probably trolling because ultimately, white supremacists do not consider black people to be human, but subhuman. It was probably a fucking troll regardless, but the reason why she got a shout-out in this horrific Monsters manifesto is because of how she operates in these spaces.
In God's name is happening? Why are the cops doing this? Why are they sitting on a guy? Why are they cutting off his airway? Like, shouldn't cops be trained to basically get someone in cuffs and then put them in a police car and not use a lot of these techniques that they're using, whether it's a chokehold or something where you can do serious damage to somebody? Wouldn't that be good to kind of do more training? I mean, more training is not a bad idea, right? For the police.
I'm saying, when is a cop done a chokehold on somebody without asking them to first abide by basic instructions?
I understand, but
and let's use
Eric Garner.
George Floyd as an example.
Okay.
Because they
Eric Garner. Also, there's a ton of cases where the dude doesn't die, so we don't even hear about it. Cops escalate every fucking day. I think the way to tackle fucking dipshits like this, Elijah McClain, yeah. The way to tackle dipshits like this, what you have to do is yeah, no, she is defending George Floyd, by the way. She did do this. This is why she, like, popped off on Facebook big time. She defended the George Floyd murder execution. She also defended she defended the Breonna Taylor execution in the hands of the police. This is all she does. She's like, Candace Owens is the type of person who just fucking goes and just starts fucking flicking the bean extra hard when she sees another fucking black body brutalized on the goddamn streets. She goes, oh, time to fucking crank it. Time to fucking jerk it as hard as I can, because right now, all these fucking white supremacists are looking to me to be the token fucking black woman that will defend this unjustifiable, inhumane act against fucking humanity. Okay? That's what she does. She's these fucking dollar signs. And in that way, she's no different than fucking mainstream media that also does violence porn that constantly fucking featured George Floyd's dead body on the streets, the kneeling photo, the imagery, over and over again to make money. In that way, she's no different. Except the difference is, at least the mainstream media is like functionally on the right side or objectively covering the news, whereas Candace Owens is way worse than that because she is looking to make money off of this shit while also literally fucking dehumanizing black people.
refused to release the full tape in its entirety until it leaked to Daily Mail, some 8 months after the riots had stopped, right? He was asked to get in the vehicle. He was already in cuffs and was asked to get in the vehicle. He resisted getting in the vehicle as he was standing and was already cuffed. Said he was claustrophobic and didn't want to get in the vehicle and asked to be put on the ground, right? This is after they had gotten him from...
Shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch, drunk centrist, objectively covering the news. I said objectively covering the news. I did this. Did you not see the fucking air quotes? And also, what the fuck do you mean? Like when what? CNN says that like fucking George Floyd was executed because the police have a white supremacy problem? You got a issue with that? That's not objective for you? What do you want him to say? George Floyd was executed because he's a criminal or some shit? Like, is that what you want him to say? Like, when a dude gets fucking choke slammed on the pavement, crying for his mother for fucking 9 minutes straight as he gets literally choked out to death for a fucking fake $20 bill that we don't even know to this day if it was actually fucking fake or not, that he deserved to be fucking executed? Is that what you want CNN to say? You stupid cocksucker? Is that what you want? Just if it doesn't fucking correspond with your racist ass fucking worldview, it's fake news? Is that what you're saying? $20, man. Spit on you. You're pathetic. I hope that very same shit happens to you and your fucking loved ones. Maybe then you'll understand. Piece of shit.
A car. So we knew he wasn't claustrophobic when he was in the car trying to get rid of his fentanyl, right? Then they try to put him in the police cruiser and he starts saying, I can't get in there, I'm claustrophobic, saying I can't breathe as he's standing up. Right. So once again, we have a situation where we're so keen to say what police officers could have done differently. What can human beings, people that are not police officers do? Follow basic instructions.
Well, we got to imagine that the job,
their instincts are not to put you in a chokehold.
Right, but the job of a cop is you're dealing with people when they're not at their best, right? Now, I have people that I know that are cops that tell me our job is if
there's no in a video game in this circumstance. If you consider it to be a fucking justifiable act, then me turning that back onto you should not be a fucking problem. Literally, that is an admission that you understand that, oh no, never mind, it's actually pretty significant what happened there. You get that, right? That's the inherent problem with that fucking argument, is that like, oh, well, I hope it happens to your fucking family. Like, I hope, if that happens in that circumstance, well, I'm sure you'll have that similar take where it's like, well, it was justifiable and defensible because they deserved it. Like, no, you of course wouldn't have that take because you fucking deep down understand that, like, no, this isn't gross and inhumane thing to do. You get it? That's the whole point.
We're at a situation, you're already dealing with somebody that's not at their best. They might be drunk, they might be on drugs, they're basically, this is not the best moment of their day. And I just think that it can't be like, hey, abide by me, or the immediate next step is chokehold. There does have to be some value in de-escalation training.
Wait, first of all, this bitch grew up in Stamford, Connecticut. She doesn't know the first thing about being black and struggling. You're wrong. Here's the part where you're fucking wrong. She did grow up in Stamford, Connecticut. Guess what, though? She was fucking bullied for being black when she was in high school. I don't know if there's a fucking grift fake hate crime that she announced, but she literally got damages from the school board at the time. She successfully sued the kids that bullied her for being black, and she even had like a eating disorder or some shit. She was also she was anti Donald Trump until 2016. Like, she flipped like that to make money. Charlie Kirk seized on the opportunity. Just letting you know that, like, this person is one of the worst fucking pieces of shit on the planet, dude. I despise her with every bone in my fucking body. Oh, so disgusting. What a fucking horrific monster. What a monster. The worst kind. Like, you just see the fucking evil in her eyes when she speaks.
Or we cannot stand on someone's head. I'm sure you agree with the George Floyd. You know that. Like, what they did to George Floyd was murder.
No,
it was crazy.
I mean, I agree with that. And I've said that over and over again. That it didn't have to end.
Yeah, she got $37,000 for the racist threat case filed by Stanford High School student. $37,000. Fucking monster, dude. So you dehumanize all people who disagree with you? No, sometimes I fucking ban them too. Like you fucking moron. Scumbag. How fucking dare you defend this horrible monster? Seriously. Like, look. Oh, words affect your fifis. Words hurt your fifis. Like, whatever, right? Like, you're such an SJW, you triggered. Like, the difference is, like, this person is beyond the pale. Like, she is an extremely popular black figure specifically for her advocacy for white supremacist talking points, so that racist white people never have the opportunity to fucking even learn from their bad behavior, where they rush to look for a black figurehead that will justify their monstrous, awful fucking worldview. Okay? She hinders progress. She could be the type of person that would have fought on the side of justice and equality. And instead, she chose the bag. She chose to fucking fill up her pockets. And there's many different ways of doing it, okay? There's no ethical consumption under a capitalist organization of the economy. She could have been a horrible person otherwise, but yet still have less of a cultural impact. And yet, her position in political discourse is absolutely just the worst, dude. Just the fucking worst.
Situation, even though I do feel it's important to point out that George Floyd, by his, according to his death record, he did not die from a chokehold. He died from a fentanyl overdose. That's
okay, but I'm sure the chokehold didn't help.
Yeah, no, totally. Like, when you're being choked for 9 minutes, it's actually just the fentanyl overdose. Totally.
I'm sure.
Oh,
it
you
didn't
have her
help,
left his
but
website still?
He was not restrained in a way that stopped his breathing.
No, I'm just
so
okay.
A media misrepresentation that should be clarified.
Right.
But regardless, I don't think a police officer should be on anybody's neck for nine minutes.
Right.
And so I will agree with you on that assessment. But what I also am disagreeing with you
up.
on is the idea that this is the standard across police officers. You know what I mean? I mean, millions and millions of arrests every single year, and we're talking about 20 of them.
Lit, the same argument of it's not COVID that kills, is a side effect. Yeah. Nurses are literally trained in restraining unstable patients. Why aren't police? The guy I shot died naturally from a lag of blood. I mean, look, these are the same fucking psychopaths who say it's not COVID that killed you. It's like it's your diabetes that killed you. You know what I mean? It's no different than the argument that it's not HIV that kills you. It's not AIDS that kills you. It's whatever insignificant other secondary disease that you contract that kills you because your immune system is completely compromised and does not exist anymore. It's not even the cardiac arrest that kills you, or it's not even when you get shot, it's the blood loss that kills you and not the person who fucking shoots you with a gun. Like, it's so dumb. It all goes back to just whatever you want to turn that argument into. It's an idiotic fucking take.
That go wrong, all right? And 9 black men where the situation went wrong this year, down from when Obama was in office. So we're hyper focusing on an issue. 9 arrests that went wrong in all of 2019, despite 2020, despite all of these arrests. And why are we doing that? Human beings are not perfectible, so you're never going to be able to beat that amazing number of 9 going wrong, right? And this is the reason why we know the names of every single black person that has ended in an unfortunate circumstance with police officers, because it doesn't happen often. So we're able to know every single one of their names. And again, I believe in personal responsibility and accountability. I think police officers.
This is why it's somewhat low-key a dangerous argument to make about police murders being the end-all be-all of police brutality, when there are thousands of regular police stops that escalate into very violent altercations, and even sometimes with an arrest. And there aren't exactly body camera footage or cell phone footage of all that shit either, which is precisely why I always say, like, the murders, the extrajudicial state murders of black men and brown men and poor white men too, like, all of that is just the tip of the fucking iceberg. There's a massive, massive fucking iceberg under that ice cold water that we're not even fucking breaching. We're not even talking about. This is, and women too. Yes. It's just fucking horrible, dude. There's the sexual assault. There is the brutal arrest. There's always an escalation of violence. Even if that doesn't happen, there's civil assets forfeiture. There is unjustifiable arrests. There is over-policing. Every part of the policing practices in the United States of America is fundamentally fucked. Okay? Fundamentally fucked. Isn't that the same as a slippery slope argument? What do you mean? What? How is that a slippery slope argument? What I just said? No, I'm saying that, like, there's police in action if they don't like you or disagree with you. I've had that happen. Oh, there's that too. Candace Owens, my name should have been alien emoji. I look just like it. Little known fact about me, I invented the Eggo waffle. Didn't get credit for it, but I did, I swear. Everybody, life is not that serious. I'm not that cool. My 10-year hope for the future, no more plastic, because that will archaeologists from the thing when they dig up our bones and plastic falls from our faces. Can't be the only one that's self-conscious about that. What? What is this? This woman wants to quit her job so she can stay at home and lick her cat. Fuck girl code, I can hook up with my boyfriend if I want. What is going on? My neighbor is just fucking going crazy right now. The Stanford article that she wrote. One night I saw watching a movie, MLK and Rosa Parks. I remember feeling shocked. They cited other N-words who had died before me, like Martin Luther King and Rosa Parks. They threatened to tar and feather my family. Oh, it's great. Well, I'm glad that she decided to join the cause, the honorable cause of those who literally called her that and threatened to kill her. Hey, that's the power of green, baby. That's what happens. Anyway, we'll find if you find the drug overdose is completely fucking wrong. Coroner saying George Floyd died of drug overdose, not police brutality, is false. Dude, my neighbor is going fucking insane right now. What's happening? So it's all fear. I wonder if you can't find him, join him. Autopsy shows he didn't have enough in his system to OD. It doesn't even fucking matter, dude. Anyway.
Are treated horribly more often than the other way around. And the data and statistics back up my point. Police officers are killed by black men 18.5 times more than black men are killed by police officers. So you're putting the onus on police officers to be even nicer, even though they're 18.5 times more likely to end up dead than the other way around. No, it doesn't. It just doesn't work that way.
It's a dangerous job. It's a dangerous job, and it's one of those jobs.
That statistic is false. It's a completely made up stat. And also, police officers barely crack the top 20 in dangerous jobs. According to the Labor Bureau, at least. As far as like on-the-job accidents and even death goes, they are the 17th most dangerous job in this country. Crab fishermen, as a matter of fact, and loggers often have the hardest, most difficult, most dangerous job. But you don't see crab fishermen running around, you know, killing people and then saying, well, I have a really dangerous job. Yeah. More lumberjacks died than police officers. Thin plaid line, baby. Also, what is the 18% number? I don't know what the source of that is. I've never heard that before, but there is 0% chance that's true. The reason why there's 0% chance that's true.
18.5 times more likely to end up dead than the other. You're putting the onus on police officers to be even nicer, even though they're 18.5 times more likely to end up dead than the other way around.
18.5 times more likely to be dead as cops is a fucking psychotic take. That is a totally made up number. Even if it's 18% more likely, that is still a made up. Like, that's just false data. There is no way that you can interpret data that way. Even if the number is true, you're a fucking cop. You're a cop. More police officers are shot and killed by blacks than police officers kill African Americans, claims former mayor. The unarmed shootings, okay, so it's just a made-up stat. Protests around the globe, Giuliani described it. I think logically 99, if not more, % of the police public is appropriate. The statistics rattled by Giuliani drew a rebuke from Washington Post, who refuted his claims, making the case that black Americans are more likely to be shot and killed by the police when unarmed than whites. The paper argued, drawing from its own database, that there are 55 incidents in which police shot and killed unarmed individuals last year, not the 9 that Giuliani notes. The newspaper said that 25 of those incidents involved whites and 14 were black. But that's not also every instance of police killing black Americans. Another 20 in our database involved police who may or may not have been armed. And of course, there are numerous incidents in which those killed by the police were armed, some with firearms and with vehicles. The news organization goes on to say that out of the 1,000 deaths in the hands of law enforcement last year, 250, 25% were black, while noting 48 police officers died over the same period, citing data from the Federal Bureau of Investigation. There you go. Oh, it's from a Daily Wire article that's been removed from the website. Very cool. Of course it's fucking made up, by the way, just for the record. It's of course made up. You know, one fun fact about police statistics is you should always ask if they feature police officers shot on the line of duty. Make sure that they're not by other cops, by the way, because that also happens. Accidentally killing another cop. It happened in New York, I think, last year. You also need to make sure that, like, when we're talking about officers killed on the line of duty, on the job, you got to make sure that it's not heart disease because they were fucking running after someone. Or you got to make sure that it wasn't fucking someone driving and slamming into a family and their pickup and then dying that way. Because a lot of times that's how they die. And then that's just added on data. Depending on which resource you're looking at, they'll even fucking add dogs, police dogs that die in the line of duty. So they will use whatever fucking resource they can to pad the numbers and make it seem like there's a legitimate war on cops. So, you know, at most 1,600 plus cops have been killed in the last decade, when over 800 black people have been killed by cops since 2017. Yeah. Oh, also, here's the other part of it, which is a good point that I keep forgetting to mention. When a cop is killed, the perpetrator is, well, not arrested and brought to justice. Usually cop killers get burned. Christopher Dorner is a great example of this. Can't corner the Dorner. They literally get blown up. Like, either they get blown up or they get fucking burned alive. They get immolated. As a matter of fact, when Dorner was being chased, they almost fucking executed a totally random family that were delivering newspapers. Just because they thought that they had the same pickup truck as Dorner. They shot like, what, 40 fucking bullets into this pickup truck. Luckily, the mom and daughter did not get executed because cops are so fucking bad at aiming. That's a real story as well, by the way. Just remember that. But in any case, yes, cop killers or criminals, usually that try to harm police officers or whatever, oftentimes get fucking justice very quickly. Even if it might be unjustifiable, they get justice. Okay? The difference is when cops kill someone, they do not. That's the whole point. That's why whenever these idiotic fucking racists say, like, well, look at this one black guy that killed a white child. Like, why is nobody talking about this? It's like, are you delusional? Are you fucking stupid? Are you out of your mind? The black dude that killed the white child immediately got arrested, thank God, and is now going to fucking serve the rest of his life in prison. That's That's the difference. When cops do that, we endlessly deliberate on how justifiable their actions were. Now, the Daily Wire, some objective ass news, man. Shut the fuck up, drunk centrist. You're trying to trigger me right now, and all you're doing is making yourself look like a fucking moron.
No, it doesn't. It just doesn't work that way.
It's a dangerous job. It's a dangerous job, and
no, it's not. By the way, shut the fuck up, Timothy J. Dillon. You dumb fuck. It's not a dangerous job at all. 17th most dangerous fucking job. Yeah. You know what's actually a dangerous job? The motherfucker who delivers your pizza for you. You might fucking eat them.
One of those jobs where I think like a nurse, like I joke around about nurses now that are yelling and screaming on Facebook about how tough their job is. I get it. It's a tough job. But when you were a nurse, you also signed up for the idea that sick people were going to come into hospitals. This is part of what you signed up for. So I just feel like with cops, like they signed up for a job.
Wait, what the fuck? Bro, you don't tell firefighters like, hey, sorry, you don't get the fucking gear that you need. You don't get the fucking fire-resistant gear. We just don't have money. You signed up to be a firefighter, which means you have to fucking self-immolate. What kind of an idiotic take is that? And for those of you who were to turn around and be like, well, what about fucking guns with cops? Like, first of all, I'm not even advocating for a fucking full-blown no guns whatsoever. But one is a murderer's weapon and demonstrably escalates situations to violent ends. The other is PPE to protect you from getting fucking COVID. Like, you wearing PPE doesn't accidentally fucking kill your patient, okay? Oh, dumb.
That was potentially deadly. It was very dangerous.
And they are not the ones complaining and protesting.
Right. All right. Yeah, she's, but like sometimes they complain when you ask them to, potentially, like take a look at their behavior or their culpability. I've heard cops just like reject it out of hand, but I've heard other
dude, he's like trying so hard to fucking push back, but in the most pussy way possible. Just fucking say it with your chest, dude. What's wrong with you? What kind of spineless fuck is this, dude? Oh, I'm just a comedian is probably what he says. But like, god damn, dude, this is fucking straight, like no self-respect whatsoever, dude. God damn, dude. Oh my god, bro. I promise she's not gonna fuck you, bro. She is not gonna spare some coochie for you, homie. Just be honest. Like, I don't get his weak ass challenge from the left. No, because he's trying to fucking, cultivate an audience of 2016 era idiotic MAGA Trump supporters who fucking hate SJWs and shit. I mean, Tim Dillon, the type of dude to say stuff like, oh yeah, the cynical weaponization of identity politics has made the liberal Democrats into whatever the fuck they are. That's why the Republicans are the true party of the working class, that sort of thing. Man, I don't care if he's fucking gay. Shut up.
Really smart people that are police go, listen, there should be more de-escalation training, right? There should be more training. Cops should be able to use other tools other than a physical hold immediately or a chokehold or something like that. There should be more.
Tim isn't like that at all. Yeah, man. I watched fucking his funny ass videos before too. I thought he was fucking funny. This is pathetic. Man, fucking Nick Mullen would never make a fucking do some shit like this. You know what I mean? Like, people say how fucking racist he is and shit, but like they would never in a million fucking years allow this kind of like insane racial agitative propaganda to fucking go on. Like, god damn, dude. Nick Mullen is also responsible for one of my favorite jokes of all time in regards to cops, where it's like, if you want someone to, yeah, what's gonna happen when someone breaks down your door and fucking steals your shit, and you need someone to come in 30 minutes later or an hour later to just fucking throw their hands up in the air and be like, I don't know what to do. I fucking ruined his joke, but whatever. He's done a really. It's one of my favorite jokes about the fucking cop. God damn it! I always fuck it up. Holy shit! Well, this is why I'm not a fucking comedian, okay? Wait, what? "30 minutes later and shoot your dog." Yeah, that's what it was. Fuck. What do you mean? You're pretty funny looking? Dude, shut the fuck up. Do you dispute Heather McDonald? She backed up many of Candace's ideas about policing, and Heather has more knowledge on the subject than 99.9% of people. If you can counter Heather, I'll donate subs. I doubt you can, though. Prove me wrong. Balls in your... The fuck is Heather fucking McDonald, you dumb fuck? God damn. Wait. An American actress? Heather McDonald, an American actress, comedian? From the E-series Chelsea Lately? There's no fucking way. You're joking, right? It'll be interesting to see who hates the cops when they get robbed and need someone to show up 7 hours later and shrug their shoulders. And kill your fucking dog, too. Oh, Biden is walking with a boot. Let's take a look. We are going to do that in a second. We are going to look at Biden in the boot. Biden in the boot. Biden wearing a boot. In a second. Let me just finish this fucking stupid video.
More psychological training.
Don't do that immediately. I hate when people say that because they don't do that immediately. That is not an instinct of a cop. It has not been the instinct in any of the police videos we've seen even this year to assess. It always escalates that situation after a long period of peace. Again, the George Floyd video was not 9 minutes. They were dealing with him for almost 30 minutes, trying to get him to get out of the car. Sir.
Yeah, dude. That's true. When you get into a disagreement with someone who you want to deny the freedom of, and they don't want that to happen, you get to choke and kill them for 9 minutes. Look, the disagreement was 20 minutes long, so 9 minutes of murder porn is justifiable. Very good take. Psycho, absolute psychopath. The worst part about it is that the very same people that have done that to George Floyd would not think twice about doing it to Candace fucking Owens. That's why it is really, truly remarkable that she is the person that's doing this. No matter what you do, Candace, these people are not going to see you as a white person, okay? They're just not. So, good luck to you. Tamir Rice got killed in seconds. Yeah, they rolled up with a fucking cop car and clapped a 12-year-old black boy in an open carry state for having a BB gun at a fucking park. So,
can you please come out of the car? It's so easy to be perfect in the retrospect and to say, here's 18,000 different things you could have done. But when you're dealing with a violent criminal, especially big violent criminals, George Floyd was huge, right? Who can hurt you? The Rayshard Brooks in Atlanta. They were so nice to him. Sir, can you please get out of the vehicle? You're sleeping at a Wendy's, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, if they're nice to you, they get to kill you. That's how it works. Or if they're mean to you, then, there's an altercation, they get to kill you. If they're nice to you and there's an altercation, they get to kill you. No, how about in none of these fucking statements? How about in none of these statements or in none of these incidents, the fucking person dies? The death penalty without a trial is not how you deal with drunk driving. When the dude wasn't even drunk driving, by the way, he was just he'd fallen asleep. Or $20 bill in dispute is not does not warrant the death penalty by some random fucking dipshit with a gun who's horny to fucking choke you out. Disgusting.
Nice. Can you turn around? We're just going to cuff you. All this stuff.
Yeah,
and then what happens?
Yes, you're right about that.
Police officers. Oh, so let's look back at the tape, though, Tim, and go, well, here's how they could have de-escalated.
Right. I mean, I did feel that guy was asleep in a Wendy's. That guy was asleep in a
do that,
Wendy's
but let's not.
drive-thru. Yeah, that guy was asleep in a Wendy's drive-thru, and I've been there. But when you're woken up, you just have to have the cops go. You just have to leave.
Yeah, that's not what happened. Stop calling this Sunday Funday. All right, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Okay? Shut the fuck up. Sit, chill. Like, here's fucking... We're back to the fucking fun reacts. Also, here, Joe Biden broke his fucking Fifi foot or whatever. He twisted his ankle while he was playing with his dog Major. We're going to take a look at that now. Okay, are you happy? That's a fun day for you.
Is in Wilmington, Delaware. MJ, it sounds like...
Also, he's just like, don't fucking come at me while I'm doing something that's emotionally charged. Like, don't be like, hey, it's Sunday Funday. Like, yeah, okay, sorry. Sorry that, you know, we did something that wasn't all that fun for you. My bad. Okay, we're getting back to fun stuff right now. Anyways, top of the hour, every hour, 60-second ad break. I'm hitting that ad right now, and I'm going to go pee and, like, clean this out while this Joe Biden video plays. Okay, here.
This was out of an abundance of caution.
That's right, Boris. We don't have a ton of information yet, but what we've just heard from President-elect Joe Biden's office is that out of an abundance of caution, he has been taken to see an orthopedist. This is because we are told that yesterday, on Saturday, he slipped and twisted his ankle while playing with his dog, Major. Obviously, you might recall that he had been spending the Thanksgiving weekend out in Rehoboth Beach. He had skipped his usual tradition of having a big family gathering in Nantucket, opting to spend the holiday with just a few members of his family instead, again in Rehoboth Beach. And we followed his movements from Rehoboth Beach here back to Wilmington, Delaware, where he lives. And now we're learning that he is, again, just out of an abundance of caution, according to his office, is being taken to be examined by a doctor because he did twist his ankle while playing with his dog. I should note this could be a reason that we didn't get a public glimpse of him over the weekend. Sometimes when he's out at his beach house, it's not unusual for reporters to get a sighting of him, maybe going for a bike ride or something like that. But it had been a very quiet weekend. So now he is back in Wilmington, and again, out of an abundance of caution, he is now being examined by a doctor because of this twisted ankle.
MJ, two quick questions for you. Have we heard anything directly from President-elect Biden since the news broke?
We've not. We've really just gotten this news directly from his office, so we have not heard directly from him. Obviously, the next time that we see him, we'll see sort of what condition his leg is in. He certainly will be asked about it. And, you know, this is obviously a situation that occurred that didn't really have anything to do with his age. According to his office, he slipped and hurt his ankle playing with his dog. But I do think sort of the overall context is important about his age. There have been a lot of discussions in the 2020 campaign, whether it is about the president-elect, whether it is about the sitting president, President Donald Trump, because keep in mind, Biden is 78 years old. He will be the oldest person to take office when he is sworn in on Inauguration Day, on January 20th. So there is, as there should be, a lot of interest about the health of this man who is going to be sworn in as the next president. So it is always sort of important to follow these developments closely. Interesting that the president-elect's office just sharing the news today, just a few minutes ago, that this incident had happened, that he had slipped and hurt his ankle. But they did say that this happened yesterday. So we are just learning about this today.
And MJ, very quickly, if you could, help put this into context for us, because right now the president-elect is very busy filling out his cabinet, and we expect some new names to be put up for nomination potentially this week.
Motherfucker says ageism. Bro, what do you mean? Like, when you're 800 years old, listen to me. When you're 800 years old, your bones are brittle, all right? My man has got fucking brittle-ass bones. I know you're joking. I'm sorry. I'm in a fucking shit mood because Candace Owens really pissed me off. Yeah, maybe he's vegan. That's why he's He's got brittle bones. Oh my god, this is literally the plot of West Wing. Ugh, yikes. Ew. No. Oh no, dude. Oh no. That mean the fucking Surgeon General is gonna get executed? And then Joe Biden is, you know, developing a liking for him. And then he's gonna turn around and like, you know, bomb the shit out of whatever country is responsible for it. I think it was Iraq? Or was it Iran? Ugh. Why do I know what happened in West Wing? That's disgusting. I should never admit that ever again. Everyone forget that. Strike that from the record. When is the first vegan going to be president? Never, because the last time a fucking vegan came near the presidency, it was Cory Booker, and he is an alien and therefore cannot qualify to be a president of humans. Vegans, unfortunately, don't have really good representation in the American political arena right now. The only one is, I am a human and definitely not an alien. Cory, I am a human and definitely not an alien. Another vegan, because of health complications, of course, is, you know, famous. I guess he has a healthy diet of adrenochrome. Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton is a vegan. For those of you who don't know, I mean, he still eats baby spinal fluid, but.
That's right. He does have a busy week ahead. We'll see if any part of his schedule affected by the fact that he has hurt his ankle. But what we do know is that tomorrow is the first day that he's going to receive the presidential daily briefing. We also know that he is going to be unveiling some members of his economic team, including potentially his Treasury Secretary pick of Janet Yellen. We're also waiting on some other very important announcements, like who he is going to name as his CIA director, who he wants to nominate as his defense secretary. So those are all announcements coming down the pipeline. And of course, the focus for the transition overwhelmingly too has been about how to contain the COVID-19 pandemic. Just yesterday, even though it was a quiet weekend, the transition team did.
Wait, this is the lady Minor we took across in last night on the Biden criminal justice plan?
It's too much. Give us, without scaring us too much, give us some sort of sense of what might be coming from the pro-crime left.
Well,
from the pro-crime left. Dude, that's so funny. I love that. Really? This is your hero? Gray name? This is your fucking legendary champion? Heather MacDonald? The fuck is MacDonald? Put that shit together, dude. What is her middle name, Mac?
The Biden criminal justice plan, Tucker, reads like a Black Lives Matter wish list. Among its most
Why is that a bad thing?
notable features, it's going to revive the Obama-era practice of slapping crippling, costly consent decrees on police departments.
Ridiculous. Absolutely preposterous. The Obama administration didn't go far enough in their prosecution. The only thing that they fucking did was a DOJ investigation that literally proved that all of the fears and all the criticisms of Black Lives Matter activists around the fucking country were true. They were vindicated. No actions were taken against them. The Baltimore Police Department, the Ferguson Police Department, all of these police departments where Black Lives Matter activists were prominent in neighborhoods and in communities where Black Lives Matter activists were prominent in, were horrifically fucking racist, according to the DOJ's internal investigation and conclusions. So, kind of weird that she would be anti-crime, but then also advocate for, you know, these incredibly racially biased outcomes that these police departments kept suspiciously coming around to.
Without any credible evidence that they're engaged in civil rights violations. It's going to expand the Obama-era practice of consent decrees by going after prosecutorial offices if they actually prosecute crime. What's the agenda here in Biden's own words? It's to eliminate so-called racial disparities in the law enforcement system. Well, sadly, the only way you can eliminate racial disparities in law enforcement.
By the way, what she's talking about with consent decrees is basically arbitration, like where she's referencing as a negative the fact that police departments had to pay out they had to pay out and settle and resolve disputes without an admission of guilt or liability. That's what she's upset about. Is like cops kill people and then had to pay money without being held responsible for their actions. I'm just going to remind you that that's what she's upset about. What a fucking demon, dude.
To eliminate so-called racial disparities in the...
So-called racial disparities. Well owned. Hey, conservatives are so brilliant. As long as you attach so-called in front of racial disparity, then all of a sudden, magically, racial disparities go away. Very cool. Unarmed black men are 21 times more likely to be shot by the police than unarmed whites. So that's just a racial disparity that is a so-called racial disparity. Everything is a so-called racial disparity if you, in your Ouroboros tautological argument that you fucking cultivated, can justify that black people are more deserving of murder and violent punishments just by virtue of being black and therefore, you know, more likely to commit crime. That's basically this entire argument. It's a cycle. It's just like this fucking nice little circle there where it's like black people are more violent and therefore should deserve to be over-policed. As a consequence of that over-policing, black people die in the hands of police. Well, why do they die in the hands of police? Because they're more violent. There's only two ways out of this. Either you think there are intrinsic or extrinsic factors as to why black people end up getting killed in the hands of the police. The intrinsic factors would imply that black people are genetically inferior, okay? And that's why they get killed. They're more likely to be violent and therefore they get killed. Or the extrinsic factors would mean that there is systemic racism. Systemic racism that causes these sorts of racial disparities to occur. Systemic racism that causes systemic disenfranchisement. So, you know, you can't have it both ways. You can't say, I'm not racist, and also on top of that, say systemic racism does not exist.
Law enforcement system. Well, sadly, the only way you can eliminate racial disparities in law enforcement is to eliminate law enforcement itself. The police cannot go where people are most being victimized by mindless drive-by shootings and homicides.
It's bullshit. By the way, remember that, like, whenever people say things like, oh, what about black on black crime? Like, no one's focusing on that. That's bullshit. The implication there, again, is an inherently racist one. The implication there is that, one, you're completely out of touch with these communities and assume that, like, black people aren't constantly fucking trying to fight against the violence in those communities themselves. And they're not, like, literally actively against the black on black violence. Secondly, black on black violence is just as prominent as white on white violence, but you would never ever fucking bring the white on white violence as a fucking talking point. It's just that people live in segregated communities and they end up doing violence to the people that are nearest to them. So that's the second part of this problem. And lastly, again, the implication that black people do not care about violence in their own communities is not only out of touch, but also incredibly infantilizing or dehumanizing, as though, like, what, black people don't give a fuck when black people are killing other black people? Like, are you fucking psychotic? Maybe they're frustrated that, like, on the one hand, they're dealing with black on black violence in their own communities, just like white on white violence occurs as well. And then on top of that, they don't want the fucking state to be an additional burden on their back. Have you thought about that? No, because you're a racist fucking piece of shit. And you don't think about anything aside from the fact that you're a racist fucking piece of shit and you're trying to intellectualize your horrifically fucking racist opinion, your racist point of view. That's it.
Without having a disparate impact. Blacks die of homicide in this country between the ages of 10 and 43 at 13 times the rate of whites. That's a disparity that you would think Black Lives Matter activists and...
Again, Black Lives Matter activists absolutely care about that, you fucking racist psychopath. You fucking spaghetti ramen noodle-haired dipshit. Oh my God, I'm trying so hard to avoid really bad no words. Like, I am so fucking hard. It's just, it's very difficult for me to not get canceled watching these fucking monsters. They are monsters, dude. Oh my God.
Harris would care about. They don't say a word about it. Why do blacks die of homicide at 13 times the rate of whites? They're not being killed by the cops. They're not being killed by whites. They're being killed by other blacks. Blacks' homicide commission rates are equally.
Socioeconomic factors are the largest contributor to violent behavior or like acts of violence. If you're systemically disenfranchised for fucking generations, if 1.5 generations removed every single black person that lives in the fucking U.S. right now, or at least the overwhelming majority of black people that live on U.S. soil is literally fucking 1.5 generations removed from complete poverty, then also on top of that, in the aftermath of the civil rights movement, still systemically disenfranchised, still fucking pushed away into underfunded, underserved communities as a consequence of redlining, and their educational opportunities are severely limited. Very clearly, they're going to resort to other means. You know, you pump their fucking ghettos full of crack cocaine, and then you fucking so that you can, of course, buy weapons and sell weapons over to the same drug dealers. And then on top of that, you create a racist war on drugs, and then you create a sentencing disparity between crack cocaine and regular cocaine, because rich white people are using regular cocaine, but poor black people are oftentimes using crack cocaine. And then you do the surprise Pikachu face after your horrific criminal justice proposals advocated for by Joe Biden, by the way, alongside you know, beautiful white identitarians like Strom Thurmond. You create a system in which you criminalize the drugs that black people use, and you lock them up in prison, and then you fucking lock them up forever if they commit crimes 3 times, which is unjustifiable and incredibly inhumane. And then you do the surprise Pikachu face when 1 out of every fucking 5 black child in this country has at least one parent that's incarcerated. A disparity that for white people is 1 out of 43. So weird, man. It's crazy. Why can't these black people uplift themselves, man? Why can't they just pick them up by... Why can't they pick themselves up by their bootstraps? I don't know. Maybe because you keep fucking choking them with the bootstrap over and over again. You just keep fucking trying to kill them with the bootstraps. It's like around their neck.
Disparate. Now,
maybe black people just commit more crime? Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why that happens. First of all, black people don't just commit more crime, you fucking dingus. Okay? That in and of itself is fucking silly. Even if black people did commit more crime, you can't justify fucking targeting every black person unless you literally think that, like, black people are just they're just unable to hold themselves back and just have to do crime, which is literally fucking racist. That's the whole point of racism, okay? How is it that this is like, man, we going to rock yo shit in the hood? What? Oh, I thought you were talking to me. I assume you're talking to someone else.
Ultimate solution to that is to rebuild the black family. But short of that, we need the police. And when the police back off, as you've seen, as you brought up in Minneapolis and across the country, crime is going up. It's spreading. Republicans have to start telling the truth about crime.
Yeah,
and
finally.
above all, police chiefs have to. Because this narrative that...
If every black man is a criminal, every man is a criminal, and every white man is a pedophile, by the way. So if you're a white dude, you probably shouldn't be making idiotic fucking arguments like that. Every male is a criminal automatically, and every white male is a pedophile criminal. Or every white male is a school shooter, actually, and a serial killer. Every white male is a serial killer. Every white male is a pedophile. Every white male is, where else are white men overrepresented in the criminal database? Yeah, oh, every white male is a rapist. That's another one. And if we're doing that, if we're doing the categorical reductionism, as someone also pointed out, then every black man is innocent, by the way, because they are insanely overrepresented in, especially on false rape charges, for example. They are incredibly overrepresented in false charges. So every black man technically is innocent, and every white man is a fucking criminal. That's how that works. You understand? That's how it works. You get that? Every white man is a mass shooter. Every white man is a fucking pedophile. Every white man is a violent rapist. It doesn't work that way, right? You get that? That's not how it works, right? We all laugh when people say like men are trash or white men are just categorically the fucking worst people. Blah blah blah. Like it doesn't work that way, right? We think that that's silly when people say that shit. When rad femmes spout bile like that, or we understand that it's a fucking joke. So why do you think it's justifiable to say that about black people? Because you're racist. That's why. But here's the good part of this argument. You can actually change your mind. All you need to do, if you are a racist person, is acknowledge that, hey, you know what? I wasn't fucking born a racist piece of shit. I probably learned this kind of behavior from consuming Tucker Carlson and listening to my dumbass mom and dad and listening to my dumbass fucking grandparents that came before them with their dumbass worldview. Beautiful part about that is you can read some books, okay? Maybe you can develop a different perspective and reform yourself. It's that simple. Also, not only that, but it's fucking $0. It's free, baby. Not being a racist piece of shit is $0. It costs you this much. It's freer than anything else you can do. It'll also make you, feel better about yourself. It'll also make your skin clear up a little bit more. It's so good. It's a less stressful life when you're not consistently terrified of every black person that you're fucking around. All right? So try it out for free. Stop being a racist piece of shit for free.
Policing is racist merely by going after criminals is going to send this country into an anarchy that is going to be very hard to pull back from.
Couldn't agree.
Anyway. You ever feel bad with the people you ban in a moment of blind rage? Do you find yourself unable to sleep because of the grief these bans have caused innocent chatters? Well, have I got good news for you. Your wonderful mod teams have created at least 2 hours of solid content for you. Unbanned forums now, gaming when? Man, I keep saying I'm going to do other stuff. Oh, here, Joe Biden Rooney. NBC News photographer captures Joe Biden leaving the orthopedic services in Delaware where the president-elect was just treated for what his doctor called a sprained right ankle from a fall Saturday. Additional scans showed multiple small fractures mid-foot that will keep Biden in a boot for several weeks. Trump tweeted about Joe Biden's... Oh, no. What did he say? Get well soon. Bro, he's such a sassy bitch, dude. I love... Okay, that's fucking awesome. That's so funny. Get well soon. How do you counter the different cultures lead them to committing more crimes argument? Yeah, that's just pussies who can't fucking just say it's a genetic inferiority that just substituted for culture. What is culture? That's fucking psychotic. Unban me? I'm retweeting this. He's so petty. It's just culture. Really? It's culture? What's up with black culture? Describe it in terms that doesn't make you sound like a fucking 19th century skull scientist. Oh, they listen to rap music. Well, more white people listen to rap music than black people. So what is it? Is it that there's something that telegraphs these violent behavior to impact black people in a negative capacity? Also, do you think that playing violent video games makes you into a violent person because you're on Twitch, a platform that has a lot of violence? So what's up? When did you become fucking Nancy Reagan? When did you become Hillary Clinton? Kind of weird, chatter, for you to make a Hillary Clinton argument. Yeah. I recommend a book for you if you think that video games turn you violent. Violent video games do not make you violent. The book is called Get Good by Tyler Blevins. Tyler Ninja Blevins to you. Where he describes that violent video games do not turn you into a violent person. Stop spreading disinformation about vegans and their bones. That study was bullshit. The carnists in the study were more obese and less active than the vegetarians, so they were less likely to break bones. A balanced diet, including plant-based one, will give you healthy bones. Stop parroting these headlines for your carnist crusade. Vegan, by the way. It makes me so happy. Okay. Look, being a vegan is still healthier. Okay. Well, actually, that's not even true. It's just completely dependent on how balanced your fucking diet is. You can be the unhealthiest vegan on the planet. There's so many alternatives to like shit vegan food now that like the biggest fucking meme is like, oh, I turned vegan and now I'm automatically fucking healthy. It's like, yeah, lay off the fucking cashew butter, Susan. Okay. No, you're not fucking healthy just because you went vegan. If you're literally using the vegan cheat code of cashew butter in every goddamn thing. All right. Have you ever had a fucking bean burger? Those shits are delicious, dude. Especially with fucking cashew butter in it. Oh my Lord. Cashew butter aioli? Fuck. Cashew butter is gross. Shut the fuck up. I love oatmeal. Oatmeal. I love oat milk and I love cashew butter. Black bean burgers are fucking dank too. They are. They're great. I eat vegan substitutes all the time in LA. They're great. I used to go on dates with vegan girls and stuff, and I had a vegan roommate, so I've eaten my fair share of, you know, peanuts are vegan, right? What? Yes, I know peanuts are vegan. Why did you ask that question? It's like asking me if I'm aware that cucumbers are vegan. Like, yeah. What are you playing later? I'm gonna play Demon Souls later, but not yet. Should I do ban appeals right now? Puggo? Ban appeals now? Puggo? Who wants ban appeals? Ban appeals or keep reacting to some fucking fun vids, because I got some fun vids finally that I will react to. Banana peels? Should we do a poll, guys? All right, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Who's ready? Finally, fun reacts, please. Banana peels. And then I'll put the duration at 2 minutes. Let's go. Do it. Do it right now. Vote. Vote, motherfuckers. Vote, 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 vote. Stop the count, brother. We haven't even started voting. Where are the poll watchers? Get the fucking poll. Get the poll watchers. There's people in here who are saying, stop the count before the vote even began. What the hell are you doing? Keep going. We still got a whole lot of time left to figure out what we're doing next. Keep the count. Lots of illegal votes happening. I have to watch Murder on a Middle Beach HBO doc about my town at 10 p.m. or I'll miss the band thing. My brother has told me about it and I don't want to miss it. Chudlover 999. First of all, you can literally watch HBO on a VOD. It's like all on a VOD basis. Your idea of fun react is old person content. First of all, No. There's a hella fun shit that we can watch. This Soviet babushka apartment is $150 a month. Are you? What, is this fucking like... Wait, what the fuck? Is this Russian Jake and Bake? What? What? It's literally Russian Jake and Bake live. I'm going crazy right now. The bananas are trying to steal the election. I think bananas stole it, folks. Folks, I'm calling it. This link will take you there directly. And then what? Mod view, unban request, sort by oldest first. This link will take you first 50, ending at user. Okay, well. Sort by oldest first. Talk about your fear of the roux. What the fuck? I'm really good at programming. Guess what? I don't program much unless someone is paying me. I just don't have enough motivation when I'm not being paid. Yeah, they do have a school for CEOs called a College of Business. I mean, this dude is fucking hilarious, dude. This is a pet. Hasan getting upset because it's a valid point. Hasan makes money from the stream. Hasan split it evenly among all of us. We're all contributing. I'm going to unban this person, even though they are... What just happened? Why'd it go away? Fuck. Does that mean that he deleted his 7/25/19 on my birthday? I banned his ass. Allah does not want him unbanned. Okay. Wait, is it because I have uBlock or something? Here, let's try it again. Read the bottom. It's the appeal. Been about a year. Any chance I get an unban? Yeah, it's not letting me do it, man. Okay. Banned by Kurosaki. Mock comments. Was talking about Kyle Rittenhouse. You said the band chuds. Were they LARPing trying to attack him? He was being attacked and shot the attacker. Is there proof that he killed the first guy? I'm only trying to add to the convo by playing devil's advocate and also expressing my opinion. Anyways, if you don't want the different opinions on your channel, so be it. I like your gaming vids. I mean, this motherfucker's really trying to... He's just trying to get on my good side here with the gaming vid shit. All right, what do we think, folks? All right. First of all, let me just play some music. All right, I'm starting the ban appeals. Okay, banana appeals time. Okay. I'll tweet it out too. Here, go pump this out to everybody. Folks, it's redemption time. I am looking at ban appeals. Yalla. Let's go. Wow, everyone is hitting with a nay. Okay, don't forget, this is how it goes. Like, you guys have a take, but I can overrule it. Okay, I'm like a Caesar. Okay, I can hit you with the thumbs up or thumbs down, regardless of what the fucking people on the ground want. Okay? Or pump it. Pump it. Dude, Horny Yoda is like always the first person to respond to my fucking... Pump it, boys. I don't know why the UI isn't working for you. Try clicking the unban button again. No, I can unban him now. What do you mean, send your unban decision? I'm not biased, but you know he did say he likes the gaming vids. Okay, first of all, were they LARPing trying to attack him? Yeah, I don't really care about like having a difference in opinion. I'm denying it. I'm going to say whenever you put in the note is sent directly to that person. You don't need to put anything in there. No, I will say something. Come back when you've learned more about defending yourself. You need to craft a better argument. You need to craft a better argument. Okay, that's fine. Just a difference in opinion, bro. Here, debate lords get... Shut the fuck up, Hasan. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I didn't agree with what Hasan said at the time. Won't happen again. Sorry. Request to unban me. Would be grateful to do so. No, yeah, unbanning this person. I'm not even waiting. Never disagree with me again. Astios. Man, how old is fucking... Oh, you're talking to... Please debate someone on your level, man. He acted like he'll fucking wreck you. Why Biden should win, man. Why is Bernie and this is the downfall of this country? If he wins, he will regress to communism and be the 9/11 over again. Stop sharing fake news, man. You're worse than Fox, man. You're really sick, dude. You need help. Hey, I still watch. I know some of the things I said weren't acceptable, and I've learned not to type certain things. I've learned a lot from Hasan's stream. After being banned for almost 5 months, I think I would really like to come back to the community. I've changed. I know my comments weren't acceptable or good. Please accept my apology. What do we think? Nay? That's the fucking person who's reformed. Oh shit, I almost denied it. Good. Check mod comments when they're available. Racism, mongoloid, otherwise a bad troll claims it's not. It's not even racist. It's also, not only is it racist, but it's also ableist. It's fuck. Claims Hasan hates Jewish people because he's Turkish. Oh, Jesus Christ. Be careful not to do this shit again, or you will get clapped. Blapped. I'm gonna keep it that way. Blapped. Okay. Ace Anarchy, easy. Aha, the advertisements. Yo, Hasi, cancer, baby rage cancer. I think I should be on ban because all he was spam. Yo, Hasi, baby rage cancer. I apologize somehow against the rules. Who banned him? Did I ban him? Oh, dude. Fucking. Yeah, okay. Nah, it's embarrassing. That one got lost in the sauce. Hey, man. If you guys get banned like that in the midst of a heated gaming scenario, in the midst of a heated gaming protocol, just fucking reach out to the moderators. Don't be an asshole, because they won't fucking unban you if you are an asshole. But reach out to the moderators and they will most likely unban you. Okay? Like, come on, dude. Typical Asian man? I'm not sure what I did. If it was a typical Asian male, the entire chat was ironically spamming typical male. So I did the same, but more ridiculous. I hardly chat, but I usually watch while lurking. Mod comments. Saw on the stream we're watching an I'm Jasmine clip where she was groped in Japan. This shadow type typical Asian man while that was going on. I mean, he is being kind of racist there. But I guess everyone was spamming typical. Everyone's saying yay. Six months sub to this shit hype. What the fuck? Oh, 6 months sub to shit hype. Oh, my bad. I didn't even understand. I was like, thank you. It's easy to clap him if he does it again. Okay, I'm on banning. Don't do it again. I'm watching you. What? What happened? It went away. Okay. Yo, bitch, when they fuck up. It's actually good you don't criticize. The user interface is glitching a little bit. Okay. Don't be so sensitive. The comments were tongue-in-cheek and not meant to be taken seriously. Oh, the irony in your statement is amazing. What a joke. If I was a cop, I would poop on your chest. I don't remember what it was. Fuck. You're so hard to watch, Lately, man. You bitch about cops being shitty cops. Then they actually try to do good. You continue to talk shit. Oh. It doesn't matter if they do good or bad. You're just so anti-cop, it gets old. What the fuck, dude? Why can't I do it? No, I want to unban him, but I can't even do it. No, I think that's understandable as long as he. Don't be so tongue-in-cheek. I mean, it's not the. Okay, well, I can't unban him anyway. Moving on. I don't know why. Fucking this user interface is so broken. All right. Fascist mods ban me for saying that cops kill everyone. Bootlicker pieces of shit. Fuck you, mods. All people get killed by police, not just black people. Keck W 911 come back to haunt you. Just don't live in the city, forehead. I have 4-inch long penis and no one in chat will see this. My PP is 4 inches and chat doesn't see this. Not culture, cat. But Hasan was saying violence isn't caused by culture. Racist dog whistle. Being a dumb bastard during stream regarding Breonna Taylor and the day before. Why are these people such pussies, dude? Wait, you guys want to unban him? You're such simps, dude. You didn't even see the fucking... I like big titty milfs, age 30, 40, poggers exposed. I think this is a kid, but also kind of racist. K Kona, China is racist, therefore you can't be racist towards the Chinese. K Kona clap. Wait, that's actually not a bad take. It's actually a good take. As a black man, you can't be racist against black people. K Kona. Food, that's racist. Okay. All people get killed by police, not just black people. Where is it? I don't see the Breonna Taylor stuff. I'm white and my sister was killed by a cop. dude, you might be new here, so I'm not gonna dunk on you too hard, but like, I talk about cops killing white people more than white supremacists do, okay? White supremacists only talk about cops killing white people when it's to say like it's warranted that cops kill black people. They only care about cops killing white people when it comes down to justifying a black death. Okay? And by the way, I'm sorry about your sister. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, let's see. Okay, it's working. Your penis is small enough that I do not wish to further grief you. But don't worry, it's not the size of the prize, but the motion of the ocean that matters. Learn how to eat pussy, my boy, and stop trolling like a racist person. There you go. It's a kid, it's a child. You don't fucking know that, dude. TLDR leftist meme. Sound like an old man trying to... Okay, dude. Now you're making me fucking delete it. Oh, God. I'm going to start banning all of you. And then next time you're going to be like... Literally, you're going to fucking be like... I know I was kidding on the ban appeals thing. Please, like... You know, this is just a joke. Like, I know it wasn't a kid that was on the platform. And I apologize. Well, can't unban that guy either. What the fuck, dude? Oh, never mind. I did unban him. All subjective responses. Best music muster pimp promo from the start. Understand things change. Okay, all unravel. What? No clue what's going on here. What the fuck? Dick guitar. Girls. Oops. It's handed squirt in my mouth. Nipples suck. Heck SR. What? What the fuck does this mean? VIP this man? I'm not VIPing him, but I'll unban him. Alright. Who knows? Okay. You know what's bad when Asmin plays better than you? This was during the Dark Souls playthrough. And at this point, everyone was memeing. I guess I wrote the last thing at the wrong time after I said, Hasan, I just need to ban someone to feel better, which kind of sucks. I will always watch. What, dude? Why don't you reach out to the fucking mods, dude? Why are you banned for like fucking 11 months, dude? What's wrong with you? Fucking reach out to me or the mods to get unbanned. When I do this, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh! Okay, well, it worked, but it's fucking broken. Sorry, I was mad that Hasan keeps talking about the same thing for 3 hours, and I know everyone's bored and leaving, so I try to inform him, but he bans me. But don't worry, I won't do it again. Yeah, no, you're fucking not getting unbanned. Wait, why can't I just, like, deny this then? Oh, it went away. Okay, got it. No, it didn't go away. Okay, just some funds. Someone else is using my account. I have since changed my password. No, I'd rather fucking choose what I do with my money, you commie. Their entire logs just make them seem like a shithead. Because it's history, you fucking communist. So controlling immigration makes you a racist? No. Creating a permanent underclass that lives off welfare to survive, therefore... Okay, I'm not unbanning this person. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Come up with a better reason. You racist dick. Immigrants use less welfare than your natural born loser fucking US parents do. All right. Can you give Nightbot permission to post this? Please don't ban. Good milk here, DeviantArt. Best argument. Almost as open as you. Hey, Hasan and mods, your content has changed me profoundly, even converted me to the left since the last time I was banned. I just really want to state my desire to see the chat once again. The stream is just isn't the same since the new update to Twitch. It has been a good few years where I hope I've changed as a person and hope that my 14-year-old self... Oh my god, for a fucking year! Oh my god, dude. What? Why are they in here still? Yo, if you're fucking banned on 7/25/2019, why have you not fucking you've aged, motherfucker. You got like, you probably got fucking chest hairs for the first time since I banned you. Your voice probably started changing. I didn't even ban him for a good reason. Oh no, what? What is happening with these fucking requests? Twitch UI! Oh, it's making me so mad. Okay. Just type it in chat. What is happening? This stream unironically and unknowingly fascism my point. I got banned for having an opinion. I'd like to contribute to the stream through chat. Not going to be triggered again. Wait, what? Why did this guy get banned? Oh, so what did you do? I want to clip it to show them, but you keep fucking saying really weird shit in your response messages. Okay, well, who cares? For future reference, how do we reach out? Shit, that doesn't make sense. Number 114. Why people assume that immigrants are using welfare? You need at least one permanent residency. Yeah, I know. It's silly as fuck. Okay, I'm unbanning this person. Okay, it doesn't have a mod comment, so. Like, did they at 820? Shamelessness, the hot daughter. I said Craigasm, the hot daughter, when Ivanka Trump was on screen. Who banned him? Fizz? Then I had a viewer whisper me, trolling me, claiming I said it about some non-existent child. I'm guess he reported me or someone made the mistake of believing him. Flasher, don't read this. Don't. I remember it being an underage person, but I didn't put a mod comment. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Are you sure? Report this bug, Aiden. Also, HasanAbi learned to eat pussy. Man, he said he had a tiny peepee. I've contacted the mods about my other accounts banned and no fucking response. Someone might be in your Discord DMs asking for your help with a HunBan. Read the logs. Okay, let's look at his other logs. Let me finish. Among Us stress, pandemics in other countries, 5head. You literally care. Don't pretend to not care about the view count. Romney's hair, his hair. Anthropologist, by the way, Jawmass. Let me finish. Among Us stress, pandemics in other countries. Flasher, don't read this. Gonna watch X as an imposter. Be back soon. Okay, ban him. He's not cool. It's not about being cool or not cool. I ban view count Andes all the time, but all right. What is happening? Okay, Aiden, do you wanna clip this one, because this is pretty good? I think this is not supposed to happen, I assume. Don't accidentally misfire. Okay, it worked. All right, congrats for being the second largest leftist streamer. Vosh had bigger numbers than you. Lol. Why should I be banned? The Trump rally thing is a clear joke. Vosh, is this the Vosh being bigger thing? The black people comment was responding to something Trump said in the rally. Obviously, I disagree. But that was a basic gist of what Trump was saying. Obvious satire is obvious. It was about Trump wanting NFL to be posed with their hearts in their hand before they risk their health for amusement. So why was I banned? Oh, I definitely fucking banned this person for being like one of those annoying fucking Vosh simps. Race literally arbitrary. Why apologize and quit? Might as well push that arbitrary life. Does HasanAbi actually fucking hate us? Why would he leave this on when he left? Could he at least pause it? Jesus Christ. Uncommented Trump rally, max cringe. Damn, you guys are saying nay? Has been watching you on YouTube nonstop for 2 months and downloaded Twitch to see the man in action. Love your stuff. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. God. Why are Vosh fans so fucking cringe sometimes? Okay. I'll unban him. What did you... Do you use any third-party extensions, by the way, like BTTV, FFZ might be worth disabling to see if it's that? I mean, none of them are on right now, as you can see. The only thing is a volume extension. And I also turned off my uBlock because I thought it might have been... Stop being a cringe. Compare Carl. No one cares. And you make Vosh look bad by behaving like a boy-facing neckbeard for your fave political Andy. That good? Comparison Carl is better? Okay, you're right. Comparison Carl. Boom! Mofty, Stalin, and the Avi. Stop lying to your kid viewers. They would believe your bullshit. Check real signs and come back. Misinformation to your kid viewers. Very smart, bro. I was stupid in trying to bait him. I can understand if you choose not to unban me. If I get unbanned, it'll be a respectful chatter. Wait, I don't even know what he was saying. I don't even know what this was about. This is totally devoid of context, so I have no idea. But here is bait. Oh, it's not working. All right, there you go. There you go, Aiden. You can clip that one, I think. Chad, where you at? Trump 2020, all lives matter. I'm free to voice my opinions. John Zerka 2020, Maximus. What do we think, boys? Slam the fart. Baby rage wall. I was shit posting. I promise I'm not cringe. P.S. I voted for Bernie Keg W. Look at these comments. Slam the fart. Blow his bag out. Gaji Ivor. Okay, dude. Christ. Well, that's broken too. I'm unbanning him. He said Zerga, so yes. Yeah, well, Frogan, that's not happening. Okay, so. Should I keep him banned? I'm free to voice my opinions, bro. I mean, no, you're not. He said Zerga, so no. See, I have... Don't ever tell me I don't have diversity of opinion. I got people on my mod team that are fans of Zerga and mod for Zerga and simp for Zerga like Frogan. And then I have, you know, respectable opinions on my mod team that think that this person does not deserve to be on ban, like Fizz. So, you know, self-respecting individuals that aren't simping for John Zerka. Okay, we have enough pets. Should I unban him? We'll keep him. Okay, dude. This is so annoying. Okay, well, I can't even unban him, so. It's crashing because you didn't add a comment? I can't add a comment because it fucking crashes before I can even add a comment. Click the puzzle piece on the top right. What do you mean? This? Extensions? uBlock Origin? Reddit Enhancement Suite? Try a different browser, Microsoft Edge maybe. I know it's not great, but it could be a workaround the UI bugs. Turn off BTTV and FFZ. Wait, is FFZ off already? In the recent second thought video on the CIA that got shadow banned? Yes, I did. Unpin them, they're still on? No, I didn't even I didn't even do anything. I didn't change it yet. I think when you put a comment it works. I can't put a comment because it like before you say deny or unban, comments are supposed to show up, but you can't do that. Like it's just not working. Some people it's just not working for some people. You disable it by going to Chrome extensions off stream. Hold on. Here, I'll do it right now. 1 second. I'll do it right now. Ugh, so annoying. Okay, we got Google Docs offline, turned off, slides turned off, sheets turned off, docs turned off, uBlock Origin turned off. Volume Master is the only one I'm going to keep on, and Reddit Enhancement Suite are the only two I'm going to keep on for now. Okay? Let's take a look. Turned off everything else for the with the exception of the Reddit Enhancement Suite. Let's see. Let's try. Everything is turned off now. Oh, wow. Turns out it's not freaking working. Oh, reload the page? Bro. What? Yeah, no, it's not that. Like, it's not that, I don't think. I mean, I'll try again. Hold on. Yikes, dude. This is cringe, dude. Holy crap. Okay. Let's try it. Yep, see? Nope, it's not. It's not the fucking BTTV. Control F5 to do a full refresh. Yeah, no, it's not working. You want to do telephone with the unbans? You read them, then mods unban and deny. No, this is really bad. This is really fucking annoying. Open up the console. Did Misgift do it? Like, didn't Misgift do it? Try this in a private window, then I have to log in again. Like, I don't want to do all that shit. I'm just gonna do it like with I'm just gonna copy paste it. Maybe leave the ones you want to deny and unban the ones you want to unban through the chat. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna unban this person. Let's see what happens when I do. The John Zerko simp. There it is. COVID-19 is a hoax. Maka W. If one of your family's in the hospital for whatever reason, you can't go see them because you might have the virus, but then if they bring positive cases of the virus to the nursing home and hospitals, being on ventilators causes trauma to your lungs and gives you pneumonia. 3 weeks before George Floyd death, family members couldn't see their family members who were dying. I'm sorry for spamming and spreading misinformation. I was upset about the fact that how the world is divided right now and how evil... What the fuck? Okay, I'm stopping this. It's not just you. Ginny did banana peels a few days ago and having the random users too. Do banana peels again once Twitch fixes their stupid UI. Yeah, this is not working. This is like the most fucking broken shit, dude. This is dog shit. This is just total dog shit. It's not working. Yeah. Save it for another day. For sure, most of chat is trying to enter the link and it's fucking up. Which is harder than Demon Souls? True, though. Like, not even a joke. It's actually real and true. Want to use the old method? Because we don't have Google Docs ready for that. Yeah, it's not working. All right, we're gonna move away from that, folks. We are gonna move away from that to... Where's all the videos that I had? Oh, here it is. All right, well, I tried, folks. You are a complete boomer. Like, you already know it doesn't work. So why don't you just read it and unban them with chat commands? Throw mods. Hey, guy. Hey, guy. Are you trying to be the next person on the unban appeal that does not get unbanned because the fucking system is broken? Because it's not just me clicking on ban or unban. It literally, last time, before I gave up, it broke before I could even read the fucking unban appeal. I started doing that. I started literally fucking banning people from the chat, and it started breaking before I could even read. It keeps crashing. Why? Why is it that people constantly assume that things that are completely outside of my control are still entirely my fault because I am a boomer? Like, I'm a boomer. A fundamental reality that I routinely admit. But some things are completely outside of my control. Also, I forgot to run an ad, didn't I? Top of the hour, every hour. Hasan, Fab Top. What? Oh, you fucking scared me. Hasan's MacBook Pro. Yeah, it's my Fab Top. What do you want? Gonna be fired by Jeff Bezos. I'll get this flagged up and tell you when it's fixed. All right, thanks, man. You're such a boomer. Just download new RAM and download new monitor. Yeah. You really put your laptop on your chest so you don't look at your dick? I mean, I just put my laptop on my chest regardless. Okay, it's top of the hour every hour. It's time for the 60-second ad break. Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. Click the shift, homie. Radical reactors are attempting to steal the results from a fair election by using their algorithm. I mean, it's not just radical reactors. Is another sub 40-minute gaming session planned tonight? Could you please extend your rage quit to at least 1 hour of content gaming when? Good question. Weeby, the #1 gaming supporter in the chat. The #1 gaming supporter in the chat. Your wishes are my command. You understand? It's time. Audio working correctly, mind you. There's a little bit of Mary Poppins happening. Hey, a lot of gifty boys in the chat, I see. Folks, it's time. On the first day. Logging into the Demon Soul server. Damn. Almost clapped me up. Wait, don't I have the ring on? What is this? Fling ring and thief ring. I do have it on. Just get him, Hossy. I started thinking about gaming the same way I described a few weeks ago. I feel motivated to eat my greens, get the work done, learn something new, and then I look forward to gaming later on. True fan Sims here for the Demon Souls. Exactly. If you ever decide to play Minecraft, I know how to mod it so you can find nameless. Good one, dude. The king who shall not be named, huh? Clap. Easy. Oh, that's a blood stain. Where did I die last? Clip's on rage quitting. Be careful with this clip. The clip. Chat might try to unionize again. Folks. But listen. This has been the bane of my existence, okay? Oh, there it is. I guess I fell off there. But this part of the sequence has been incredibly difficult. Oh shit. I'm just gonna cheese lord this shit. Okay, well I can't even cheese it. I can't even cheese lord it, dude. What the heck? I'm gonna cheese lord it. Wait. What? I didn't even pull aggro. God damn it. Oh shit. Oh! Wait. Wow. Good start. Look, slowly but surely we prevail, folks. This game is about learning. It's an experience. It's missed secret item on the secret stairwell on the left. There is no secret item on the secret stairwell on the left, is there? Wait. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god. 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 I'm not gonna rage quit. 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 But it's a little difficult for me not to rage quit, if we're being honest. Because it is... I just got clapped even harder than I did before. I don't know why this is so difficult. Like, am I under-leveled? Am I... Zero souls retrieved there, of course. Just go straight and drop down. Fuck these guys. I mean, they're gonna follow me. Oh, maybe not with the ring, though. You are under-leveled, buddy? I don't think I am. I think I've leveled the wrong stuff. You need the dark silver shield? I have this. All timing, just memorize. It's not just all timing, man. Wait, did I get hit by that or no? You're supposed to block the roller skelly first? Oh, really? Come on. Poggo. Poggo. Still coming. He can't come up here, right? Oh shit. Oh my god. Let me see. Wow, headshot. Definitely good. Definitely worthwhile. Strongest bow in the game is where? Wait, strongest strongest bow in the game lives on this level behind the false wall in the left-hand staircase where the skelly was, bro. Wait, really? Change weapons? Oh shit, my bow is still equipped. You good call. Are the holy arrows? I have one. You can run past them. They can't run turn that fast. No, it's fine. I'm not gonna do it. Oh god, like a double roll here will get me clapped up. Dude, come on, stagger at least, man. Use soul remains? How does that work? Eventually, he can eventually climb those? No, he can't. Multiple small hit staggers, not one big hit. Let me see. Maybe I can try something different. Like the winged spear, maybe? Oh, come on! That thing is... That range is crazy, man. I don't have any magic. Wait, oh, the item that he had. I didn't even pick up the item. What was this drop? I bet he has a hogger item too. It's just grass? I mean, that would be nice to have. Save and reload. Wait, come back, come back. I was just kidding, bro. Save and reload, the item will appear on the clip. Okay. Oh, he left already. They will chase soul remains. I don't know how that works. Where is it? Soul remains? Serves as bait for the soul starved. Can I just like... Can I just toss it here? Like, will he run up to the soul remains now? Wait, why is he still after me? What? Get up. Oh, now I locked myself. He ran out. This is why no one watches the game long. Man, shut up. This is a fucking incredibly difficult part of this game. Oh no, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Oh! Ah! Wow. That was on purpose, folks. I did that on purpose. So, pretty cool of me to do that. The funniest part is, like, I am not equipped well to killing this boss now. Like, I just don't have the... I don't have the power. I do not have the items to kill this boss. I do not know how this boss battle is going to occur when it does occur. What's this guy shooting at? Just want to stop lying, you way. Ooh, 5 full moon grass. That's crazy. Someone said that there are... Get the bastard sword. I have it. Someone said that there's the best bow in the game is here. Is this true? Jump up. There's a bunch of stuff. Brother, if I jump down here, I feel like I'm going to get clapped up. Is that the boss? Be careful. Become archer. Pogu. Save and reload to get the drop item. It's fine. No. No. What? I didn't even do anything. Like, I didn't even do anything. I'm gonna try to spam rush here. Oh. I'm gonna try to rush through this part and see if I can just, like, get away, you know? No, 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 get away, get away, get away, get away. Oh, that was silly. That was silly. There's no way to run through that. Okay, there's no way to run through that. Even if I got there, they would have still probably followed me. They roll everywhere, and I don't know. I have to deal with them, I guess, no matter what. Right? I have to kill the rolling skellies. I can outrun the Axe Boys, I'm pretty sure, but I can't outrun the Rolling Skellies. Wait, what? So dumb. The flying guys shoot like lasers, but because I have the ring on, they can't shoot anything right now. Okay, that was easy clap. I mean, I'll take it. Man, I have 4 of this, like... The big boys do absolutely get in there, by the way. They do. Whoever said the big boys can't go through there is a lie. Like, the big boys can totally get through that door. What's your strength stat? Bow requires 30? I don't have 30 strength. What? Really? Nice. I don't even know if I have to do that. Like, I don't even know if I had to hit that one. Wait. Consume the greatly recover late. Consume the vastly recover. Consume the recover all HP. Okay. I just blapped them. I totally did. No! Come on. Come on. No! Oh, there it is. Welcome. Oh, I can jump down here probably. Oh, shoot. No, 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 no. Frick me. Frick me so hard. Freaking lasers, dude. All right, I'm learning. This is just a learning process. This is all a beautiful and wonderful part of the wonderful and exciting world of learning, okay? That's what this is. We are getting better by the day. All my losses were lessons. These are all lessons to be learned. This is the learning channel. What? Oh my God. what was the lesson to be learned from that? Just don't play this game. That was the lesson to be learned from that one. I don't know why. I think this is literally the hardest part of the game. Like once I finish this part of the game, it's over. Like this game is done. I will complete this game. I love this. I love this. No, this is a great game. This game is a great game that is totally not like fundamentally flawed or anything. It's a great game. Learning the true nature of shield and backstab, please. Thank you. That's a really good. You just suck at it. I mean, man, I don't know what else to do there. Like it's just my sword is too big, but also the other swords that are smaller are not necessarily better. They stagger well, but the issue then is dude, almost fell off again, by the way. Yeah, this is just a better weapon here, honestly. Uh-oh. Oh, come on, dude. It's literally a better weapon. I don't know why I've been just like trying to do the claymore so hard. Yeah, that was so silly of me to. I should just trust my instincts more, man. Seriously, I'm being a fucking idiot. Like, there's literally no reason to do what I've been doing over there. Have you tried punching them? I heard this is an effective strategy here. I have heard this as well. You should have went Dex Magic. Right. Wait, is that actually where I jumped down? Or is that a meme? Oh, it might have been for the item. I feel like I can jump down here, no? No, there's no way. That's just the angle. Okay, how do I bait this fucker and then not get hit by his laser beam? Come on. There we go. Nice. Holy shit, he almost clapped me again. Son of a gun. Do they restart? There's another Reaper pass. The next one, I assume. Oh. Oh, there he is. Oh, no! Dude, come on. Okay, with this weapon, it's a little bit easier, so... I should honestly upgrade this weapon, too. What do I need? Like, dragon... It's fine. One step at a time. Yep, I'm learning. I'm learning, and I'm learning, and I'm learning. This is all a learning experience. Learning how important it is to be a good gamer, for example. No! What am I shooting at? Why? 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 What a fucking stupid game! Why? Oh my god, I almost died. I really despise this game, man. Why? What is that push? Wait, what? Why would you do that push? Like, where is that push going? Alright, I'm gonna try this part without using that fucking bed bug spray or whatever it's called. Oh my god. Oh, people coming? What? Just stop blocking me! Stop! Stop! Let me get fucking through, dude! I'm done. I'm never playing this game ever again. From this day on, I am completely done with this game. Fuck this game. It is the dumbest game on the fucking planet. Perhaps done with video games altogether. Fuck the PlayStation. If I keep it, I'm done. I'm done with the stream for the day. I don't know what to play. And I'm not done with the stream, but fuck. Fuck. It is literally the fucking stupidest game that has ever been made in the history of video games. This mission is so fucking dumb. It is so fucking stupid. I'm losing my mind. I have lost, like, it's broken me. It is completely broken me. It is an easier game than Dark Souls 3. It is an easier game than Sekiro, and yet it has broken me. It's completely that one mission with the fucking tiny ass, narrow ass corridors has broken me in its entirety. I never want to play video games ever again. I am losing my fucking mind. I'm trying to hold it together. I'm trying to be normal. I'm trying to keep this shit together. I'm trying to be there. I'm trying to be with it. And I'm losing my fucking mind. Video games are supposed to be fun. Make better levels, okay? Fix the fucking levels. It's not like a fun game when the entire point of the game is for you to fall to your death. It is so fucking stupid. Holy shit. What a fucking dumb, idiotic mechanic. Why would anyone do that? Why would anyone? There is... I'm sure someone here would summon to help you. I can't summon anybody there. That's the... You can only summon at certain points. Oh my God. It is so broken. Why is it so broken? Why would they do that? Well, I just don't understand. Like, why? It's... It is such an idiotic game design, especially because I know at the bottom of that pit, there's a boss. So every single time you die, you're fucked. I can't even get to the boss. Like, there's no shortcuts. There's nothing that gets you to the boss. There's no way to get to the boss closer, right? Like, I have to do that entire idiotic fucking journey every single time I die, right? It's just like the dumbest fucking game design, dude. Why would they do that? Look up a guide or ask a friend to help. These games are so hard to do blind solo first playthroughs. First of all, I have a massive... You are in a much harder world for you. Go to 3-1. I already finished 3-1. I have 3-2. That level and 5-2 are just luck. If the mechanics don't kill you, it's bullshit. You would just have to run it a ton of times. Stop complaining, you're bad. Dude, I'm not a good gamer. This is not an own. When you say, stop complaining, you're bad, you're repeating something that I am already aware of. So it's not exactly a fucking own. But you also have to admit that that's shit game design. That is just shit game design. And I love the Soulsborne games. I think these games are brilliant. I love playing them. I love enjoying them. You only like that part of that game, and you are absolutely caping for a shitty game design in that circumstance because you love punishment. It's the first Souls game, of course. It's so bad. I would do 3-2 before 4-2. It's not. We got through it. No complaints, dude. Dude, it's crazy. That entire level is dog shit. I'm sorry. That entire fucking level is complete garbo. You are absolutely, without a doubt, 100%, without a fucking doubt, 100% saying it sucks, but I like that it sucks. But that is just so fucking stupid. Like, the gameplay is good. I'm enjoying the game overall, but I'm fucking losing my mind over this. All right, I'm gonna try it again. I'm not gonna stop. Like, a hard boss that is difficult to beat is a a hard boss that's difficult to beat is one thing, right? Where, what is it called? It's called a filter, right? Isn't that the proper term for From Software games? As they say, is a filter boss. It's like a challenging boss that is very difficult to beat, incredibly difficult to beat. You can run past all the skeletons, they can't run. Dude, you're fucking stupid. They roll. If you can get through the level, the boss is true with the stealth ring. I have the stealth ring on already. That cliff is a filter cliff. There's no such thing as a filter cliff, you fucking idiot. Like, what do you mean? That's a filter cliff? You can summon anywhere in the level. You just have to be in human form. Now you get the feeling of Souls. Mauling is required. Hey guys, it's not the first time I've ever played a fucking Souls game. Shut the fuck up. Why is it that everybody always is like, oh, now you get it, bro? Like, you get it, bro. Like, that's what it's supposed to be. Like, I know, bitch. I've played Souls games. I played Souls games on this, From Software games on this platform. Like, they're very widely documented and even celebrated. It's turned into a fucking meme. Pontiff Sullivan is a filter boss, and it's fucking awesome. Incredibly difficult. Destroying Pontiff Sullivan is truly a difficult undertaking. It makes you feel good. But there is a sequence. There is a movement. There is a mastery. You get better at it. Okay? After time, you get better at it, and you fucking finally beat the boss. And that's a great feeling. That's why I said before that Dark Souls, or From Software games in general, are the only single-player games that truly reward you. That truly reward you for defeating a boss. It makes you feel unlike any other fucking single-player game. Okay? So I love Dark Souls games. I'm a fan of this franchise. The problem, however, is that that is a shitty fucking mechanic. It is inexcusably bad. Like, grinding through it is not the problem. Grinding through it up to that point is not the issue that I have. The issue that I have is like fucking idiotic tiny corners and shit. Where, or you fucking shield up and the skelly hits you so hard that you fall off the map. That's not like, how is that like good? How is that good gaming mechanics? It's not. I never fought these dudes here, the ones that would come up here. I just like kind of quit. Or I ran away. Getting a ranged weapon would definitely help. Yeah, I'm also playing the game with... Oh, I can't wait. Is this... Wait, what do I do here? I totally forgot this map. I traversed this map hardcore. I just don't remember what I'm supposed to do. Dude, the Demon Soul is not a giant troll. It's not that hard of a game. It's actually a lot of fucking fun too. But the camera part of it is really, really, really frustrating. Beware of enemies ahead. Thanks, brother. Where you going? What the fuck? What a map, dude. What a map. What a fucking map, dude. Another map with like incredibly tiny fucking... Another map with incredibly... With incredible game design where I will inevitably fall off of it. And we will all laugh. Blocking here is super dangerous. Turn back and go behind you. Why? Oh, it's ad time. Oh shit. Bitch. Fuck you. I definitely need to get more I definitely need more stamina, dude. I'm in trouble. Please recommend this message here. Didn't even work. Look for a blood stain. Here's the blood stain. Damn, we got owned. Huh. There's no way to... Real cowardly to play when John Souls is offline. Fuck. like worried about... I'm worried about locking on because I'll fall. And PTSD is not PTSD. It's well warranted. I guess PTSD is warranted too. In this situation though, the reason why I'm fearful is because come on, bitch. Oh my god. This fucker. Find a weapon pass here. Into storage. A flamberge. Oh, the flamberge. Like, did it fall off? What the fuck? Jesus Christ, these things. Come on. Come on. Come on, get over here. Oh shit, I forgot that there's... The boss in this area is really hard. Try 3-1-3. No, it's not. No, you're a liar. You're literally lying to me, you Weasley little liar. The boss in this area is really hard. Try 1-3. First of all, 1-3 is like literally end game shit. Unless you mean John Souls and you're just memeing. Magic is broken in this game? I don't have it, man. I know. I'm not playing a magic game. I didn't skill int at all. I didn't skill up. I didn't level up intelligence at all. I have no intelligence. I'm very dumb. At least these guys don't like hit super hard or that frequent. They're like kind of pushy. Ignore them, run up. Why? They're good soul farms too. I mean, they drop nothing, but they have good. Don't go forward without normal attack. Oh, I killed these guys that were over here. Soul tendency is white. Oh, it's not. So what do I do here then? I guess it's over. Oh, this is the path. I think I went down here before in this thing. Or one of these things. Oop. Yeah, that took me down to like a weird place where I died. I remember now. Should I go down? That's certainly a trap down there. It's a Patches trap, right? I still haven't seen it. I'm gonna do it. I don't know what an archstone shard is, but that's cool. Beware of enemies ahead.
Are you here to fight the demons? If so, then help me escape this place. I am on your side. I have come to face the demons. Come back here.
Well, there's no way out of here. A cute person awaits. Here is a bad guy.
What have we here? Do you wish to die so soon? I am on your side.
Should I kill him now? Yeah, but he was gonna drop something, right? And I missed his armor. How do I can't save and reload now because I can't get out of here. Wait. Oh, he did. Okay, thank God. Yeah, that's the guy who murders everyone in the Nexus, right? Yurt. Okay, I got destroyed down here before. This is what chat sounds like. Agreed, when they're being mean. But actually today, I'll be honest with you. Today, you guys have been very supportive and very good so far, despite my shortcomings. My glaring shortcomings. And a fetus at 16 weeks? Yeah, that's why you gotta abort it. What is that? I'm lost. God damn it, dude. Why did you have to put that there? I literally lost my voice. Fuck. Alright, I gotta go up these stairs. I know now what I must do. At least when I fall here, I just like regress, but I can retrace my steps. Oh. Okay, good. Oh wow, he's back. Motherfucker came back quick. Cute monsters? Are you crazy? Shrivel up and die, bitch. There's nothing cute about these homies, dude. I will upgrade this weapon when I can, my friend, but right now, I cannot. Right now, I'm at a point where what you are stating is an impossibility. Is your voice going to be okay for tomorrow? Probably not. Yeah. Yeah. Ew. Please tell me there's some shortcuts up here, man. What the heck? Oh, shit. Two of them at a time, huh? It's not good. Okay. Oh my god, I gotta not upgrade but repair my weapon too. Uh-oh. Come on, bro. Just one at a time. One at a time. Don't be cowards. Don't be cowards. Okay. There we go. Easy does it now. Easy does it now. Don't be a fucker. Fight me like a brav. Fight me like a brav. Wow, this is the most... This is the most trolly fucking... Oh, there's the boss, isn't it? No, Dark Moon Grass. No, I could have used that. Please tell me there's a shortcut here somewhere, chat. Oh no, magician's ahead. Uh-oh. What? Oh, it's a demon. No shortcut, be careful. The phantom lad. Where is he? Where did he go? Oh my god, one clap. Uh-oh, don't suck my soul. Don't do it, don't do it, don't. Come on, come on, come on. That is really not nice. Wait, did I die? Wait, how did I die? Oh, the bells. Shit, fuck. Okay, that's crappy. Where do I go again? It's funny because those enemies, I mean, I don't want to talk shit because I want to get clapped as soon as I talk shit, but those enemies are actually not very, they're not as threatening as they look, surprisingly, and they stagger relatively quickly, and they're not like big on... They're not big on fighting you like a bruv either. on. Come on. Come on. Ah! God damn it! Scared the shit out of me, dude. Oh my god. You fucking asshole. Jesus Christ, that scared me. Oh, my heart. Oh, my achy breaky heart. All right, where's that jump down thing? There it is. You need the magician's kiss before you beat this area? What? I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. I'm not done. I just need to repair this stupid fucking weapon. Is this asshole?
Trade your souls. So interesting. I can tell you're not going to last long here.
Man, shut the fuck up. What is happening? There it is. Oh my lord. Okay, oh my lord. How? Jesus Christ, it's so heavy, but literally just a little bit more defense, huh? Actually, the Imperial Spy Hood's even better at defense. I guess the resistances are much higher on the Gloom helmet. So Gloom is not that much better. I think Imperial Spy clothes is probably better than everything else. Because look at this. It's 8.5. This is 1.5, right? 26, 26, 27, 32, 27. 26, 30, like 19, 30. This is all fire resistance. That's why it's so good. But this one has like infinitely better. Farm grass from Tower Knight. I'm just gonna buy him. Wait, do these things have weight too? What? Dude, why do the fresh spices and shit have... Yo, this is a entirely insane game. Like, I've never... Why would they do that? Why? Why would they put weight on items, dude? They... Oh, shit. I have an archstone that transports the user back to the Nexus. Wait, is this forever used? Like, can I use the casual gamer, by the way? Wait, guys. There aren't that many games that have consumables with weight. Wait, Skyrim had it? I mean, it was negligible. The first game that had like a serious impact with the items that you have in your pocket was Tarkov, in my opinion. Like, look at this shit. The All Guide of Guidance is 1.5. Like, that's complete psychopathic nonsense. Like, the fact that grass is 4.9 is insane to me. Like, that's a healing item. A healing item weighs as much as a fucking armor. My pants. Oh, it's the whole stack. Okay, regardless, though. Ever heard of RuneScape? No, I don't play fucking weird games. Fucking RuneScape. Fuck. The fuck is RuneScape, dude?
You have a heart of gold.
I look ugly as hell too, which is the worst part about this. I should probably keep the kite armor though. That's better, right? Like, that's worth it, I think.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch on your belongings, don't you
The
worry.
purple kite. Oh my god, y'all are still fucking crying about RuneScape. Or wait, why did I think it was the kite armor? Oh no, I already have the kite shield. The purple flame shield.
You have a heart of gold.
Hey, you should apologize to the RuneScape players. We're really sad over here. Yeah, because you play RuneScape. If you thought about not playing RuneScape, it will honestly probably solve your sadness.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch on your belongings, don't you?
Like, it's like saying, oh, like, I'm depressed and you're a League player. Like, okay, well, here, like, usually, you know, depression should not be taken lightly, and, you know, you should go seek therapy and get mental help. But, like, if you're playing League, I know why. You know what I mean? Like, that's the one instance where it's like, yeah, I know why you're depressed. Because you're a fucking League player. Like, what do you mean? I say this as I punish myself, by the way, relentlessly. Will you ever do device again? No. Should I use... Is the Dragon Bone Smasher that good? No, right? The flamberge, a large sword with a ripple blade. Is blade to descend the rend cost of your bleeding. Wait, what? It's a strength requirement that's super high, but for a dex sword? What? It's the hand is dex, right? It's bad. Yeah, no, the dragon is hella slow.
You have a heart of gold.
Don't let them take it from you. From software game players are masochists. This is true. Zero falsehood. I'm gonna repair at the other man. Hello. I'll take that from you. I'll take that from you.
Would be if it be a blacksmith.
Holy shit, I got... Is this guy more expensive to repair stuff with than the other guy?
If it be a blacksmith.
I should do dragon longsword, right? Wait. Oh, I require 6 dragons, so... Oh, I can't even do that. Fuck me. Ooh, I can get my Crescent Falchion higher. The magic damage slaps on this bad boy, to be honest. Compound short bow. Oof. Don't do it. Dude, Claymore is not a good weapon, dude. I mean, it's a good weapon, but it's not... Hold on, I'm gonna upgrade Falchion. It really helped me before. Why is it so expensive to repair my clothes? What the fuck? Crazy. You're that damaged, huh? Oh fuck, I can't even repair the dragon longsword. God damn it, dude. Good job, Hasan. I can't even repair the purple flame shield now. Please apologize to RuneScape. This game... Alright, I gotta go farm a little bit. I'll go farm at 4-1. You've got souls? No, I don't. I just ate all of them. Look. The rest of it is all demon souls. And soul remains and shit. So yeah, no, I ate all my souls. Roll credits. Well, that sucked. I like the Crescent Falchion. Wait, why I want to show my fucking item? How do you see the item stats on this thing? Can you use a bigger, slower weapon at this point? Poo poo. No, because it's just not working.
But perhaps our age will see. But perhaps.
Using a shield like a coward? Fight me like a bro. I'm going back to 4-1 to fucking farm, dude. Or, I'm sorry, 4-2. I wonder how this is gonna hit. Oh my god, this is ass. Oh god, this weapon is ass. This weapon is ass. Bad sword. Not good. Not up for the task. Holy shit, I only have full moon grass and new moon grass left. Okay, I can't fucking do this. I need like a reasonable... No, the gun is good. I'm just gonna keep repeating this over and over again a couple times. I have to. I'm gonna keep going back and forth and keep repeating it. Oh shit, almost fell off. Yeah, I'm gonna repair the sword soon. I'm gonna get like maybe one more. Other side has best bow, beware of trap. What, where did I just come? Oh, I just went 4-1 for no reason. I'm not gonna play the Minecraft series out. Got some new underwear, is pretty good. What is the Turkish song you play when you get raided by a Turkish streamer? Mehtar Marşı. jump off the cliff when you get to him and collect your souls way fast. Ooh, dude. Oh no 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 no. God damn it, dude. Die. Oh my god, I almost died for no reason there. Okay, good. No, I'm not gonna heal, dude. I'm trying to die now. I'm gonna do one more and then I'll... Actually, I have enough right now. I'll just go back to the next. I have enough to repair my gear, buy some heals. Don't kill yourself? Why not? I should, right? Like I just jump off here and then I go pick up my shit. Right? Makes level harder? No, I'm dead already. It doesn't make level harder. Hidden wall back there? Where? Oh. Nice. Came up this far, I might as well just do the next. It doesn't matter. No. Bitch. Oh, I got a war scythe. Wait, is that like a hog ass weapon or what? I really farmed the shit out of this dude. No, scythes are fucking lame, right? Pog ass. Pog. Pog. You try mowing the lawn without one? No. I wouldn't dare. Oh, there's another item here. Ooh, a storied warrior soul. Nice. Why, thank you very much.
I can forge weapons for you.
You said this is not worth it, right? I mean, but like it's really cheap. What about this? Should I repair? I should upgrade this, right? This is good.
You come back alive.
Bro, I wish this dude sold more.
I can forge weapons for you.
What was I gonna buy? What did I need souls for? Restricts health recovery temporarily? What a fucking strange thing to purchase.
So interesting. I can tell you're not going to last long here.
I don't want to buy his weed. His weed is doo-doo weed.
I can forge weapons for you.
Dude, I repaired my sword, man. I repaired everything.
So interesting.
Y'all are not paying attention.
Then touch the demons. Soul of the mind.
Fuck it, I'll upgrade it, dude.
Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Man, I'm only 45 still.
Art thou finished? May thy strength help the world be mended.
Alright, let's do it. Farm 4-1, that shit gives a ton of souls. We should do 3-2, right? Claymore ended up sucking. Yeah, it sucked a little bit. It's not. I'm gonna keep it 100. It's not very good, the Claymore. The cages of the shortcut. I mean, I haven't hit that one cage that goes back up next to the doorway yet, so for me, there is no shortcut yet. It's an S scaling for strength with a level +5. Yeah, but I'm not at +5. I'm not getting to +5 anytime soon, you know what I'm saying? I assume that hard is going to open up as well, which will make things a little bit easier too, right? I just want to get better grass, not like shitty, not like intro weed, but I want like mids, you know what I mean? Okay, all right, where are you, motherfucker? Come on. What? the fuck? Never mind. Oh, that scared me, you son of a gun. Oh, you how dastardly. How unkind. Where are you? Fight me like a brav. Lol, 0 souls. I'm not playing offline, I'm playing online. I just am dead. I don't think I can get invaded when I'm online, right? At least I don't believe I can get invaded, but maybe I'm wrong. Wait, which way do we go here again? Oh, fuck me. Wait, can you get up here like this? No, you can't, right? Wait, is this where I came down? Or is this another one? Yeah, it is where I came down. Yeah. Do it. Ooh, plague resistance ring. Nice. Thank you very much. I shall take it. What are you doing after this game? After I beat this game? I don't think I'm going to beat this game anytime soon, but luckily one day when I beat it, in like a couple years. If I do beat it in a couple years, I'm gonna retire from gaming altogether. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, you come back up here, bitch. Come get some. Why did you come back? Only did you get clapped up, huh? You just need a good weapon and you're chilling? Yes, a good weapon would be tremendously helpful. You are correct. this assertion of yours is a correct one. The issue I'm currently facing is that I have a decent weapon. Is the Claymore better at these than... Let's see. Oh shit. No, it's not. It's not. It's not better. No, it's not. Okay, maybe it is better, but... Ooh, top of the hour, every hour, 60-second ad break. Right now, ladies and gentlemen. Where can I find the link to Alex Jones wants to molest Joe Rogan clip? I can't find it. It's on Timmy Two Time, Timmy Hortons. Getting whatever his fucking name is. Is it Tim Dillon or something? Oh, come on. No, 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 jump, jump. What? That gun sucked. That gun was not the gun for that. I am dying. Me too, brother. Aren't we all? Avoid ambushes. Okay, I'll try. The worst is when there's like 1 health left. When he has like 1 health remaining, right? And instead of a regular, it does a push. You know what I mean? It does that little boop that does no damage, but like kind of pushes him back like the boop. There's 1 health remaining. All you need to do is like... Oh shit. Oh god. Oh shit! Oh come on, come on, come on, come on! Shit, that little boot. See, it did it. That 1 boot. One more. There it is. Shit. Barely made it through that fucker. Barely made it through that fucker. You sound raspy? No, I'm not okay. I literally... I'm sick, brother. Shit! Shit! No, 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 no. Ah. Fuck you. I hear him. Okay, I'm gonna reload save there to get that item. And I'm gonna pee while I do that, and I'll be back. Chair just beat Nameless King. No, the item didn't reload because it's still accessible. Like I could just go down there and pick it up, I think. Why isn't it? Why isn't he fighting me like a bro? Just fight me like a bro. Damn, these guys are such cowards. Like, it's very weird. Wait, stop. Uh-oh. Where did it take me? Oh. Time for slaying. There's another chain down. part of the map does that open, I wonder? Those were the sacred pole watchers. The sacred pole. I can't close the message, dude. It like won't let me do it right now. Uh-oh. Oh no. What did I unleash? Wait. Where's the shortcut, chat? I mean, that's like back to the entry point. But where's the shortcut? You have to go back. The flesh thing has opened up. Oh, so I can go back up, right? Kill the monster is scary. It's really not that scary. It's just... Okay, so I can jump back up now to the main place and... I can't tell if chat's fucking with me or not. I didn't kill any of the homies down here. I should probably... I don't have enough, down there. I want to go down there. There's like items and shit there. Oh shit. Uh-oh, don't drop me. Ugh, these uglies are everywhere now. Not good. Well, ugly babies. Oh, age spice. Might be a dumb question, but should ugly people have rights? What do you mean, dude? What kind of a psychotic question is that? Renowned hero soul. You're in a simulation. Huh. still up. Oops. No, no, no. One more. There we go. Strange sign ahead. Foul. If you hit him with a foul, does it punish him? Nasty shit, dude. Nasty. Isn't this where John Souls operates, by the way? Like, I feel like I know that these are the halls that John Souls frequents. Like, I've seen it, you know? What's over there? Should I go over there or should I go back to the blood pit? Turn back and go up. Oh my god, there's definitely a fucking shortcut here. And you almost made me miss the shortcut. Oh, these guys suck. What are you doing? I'm not healing because my items are too good. Like, my healing items are too powerful, so I'm trying to preserve them. Where's the shortcut? Isn't there a shortcut here? Am I, like, missing it? No, right? Nope, there's no way I can... Regen instead of thief? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do right now. You're right. Good call. Oof. Want good healing? Put Adjudicator Shield and Regenerator Ring on. I don't have an Adjudicator Shield, do I? I don't think I do. You don't need a cling ring on it. That doesn't give that much of a buff. You're so wrong. The cling ring is like literally... Whoever said you don't need a cling ring is just delusional. It literally is a quarter extra health. It's the difference between one extra hit and not. Shit, I don't have the fucking thieves ring anymore, so I'm gonna aggro two at a time now. I got too used to That is absolute bullshit. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Oh, hello. Hello there, the angel from my nightmare. What happened to the other mission with the skeletons? We're gonna get back to it, but a gold mask. What the heck? I'm in politics, Andy, but I do really enjoy these game streams. Hell yeah, thank you, brother. Is this a full circle? Should I? Because there were some items on the other side that I did not get to. That I probably should. Oh, never mind. It is a full circle. Okay, what the frick? Now go up. Is it in here? Oh, just back up, double back. When is your cover of Bill Dipperly coming out? Maybe soon, brother. Maybe soon. Maybe soon, bro. Look, if you want to be jacked, you gotta be a gaming Andy, okay? Okay, everybody knows this. Huh. Good one, dude. Said my heart's breaking. Get it? You're aware of black phantoms ahead? Uh-oh. This person is formidable. Wait, how the fuck would I ever get... Dude! Why would they do the tentacles on these fucking stairs? Oh, that's great, man. That's really cool. That's a cool way to do that. That's good game design. Yeah, you love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. You love to see it. You love to see that. There's nothing you love to see more than a fucking bastard like that. see that? Oh shit, that was scary. That Phantom is one of the most notorious enemies in the game. Can I sneak on him with a thief or no? What the fuck? Is he on me? I hear it. Black Phantoms don't reappear, right? Who was walking? Oh, this one will reappear. That's pretty cool. Is that even hitting him? Two. Oh shit. Yeah, I'll definitely get him with that, dude. Kill me, dude. Just kill me, dude. So, what am I supposed to do here? Come on, there's got to be like a way to beat this guy, right? Oh, I have a Black Phantom ring. Oh, I have a ring that literally makes me invisible to these fuckers, dude. Just run past. Don't I have it? Wait. I'm supposed to hit him with my sword? Wait, really? What? How did that happen? Yo, this game is so fucking silly. Like, this is the silliest game ever made, dude. Why would they do this? Like, what fucking freak designed a map like this, dude? It's so... It's from 2009? I mean, I don't give a fuck what year it's from, dude. $49 drop. At least these guys are easy to fucking run away from. It's supposed to be a challenge? Wait, really? That's what it's supposed to be. Really good challenge, by the way. I love how good that challenge was. Let's see how much range this gives me, this ring. He walks up and down the stairs. So should I just like wait for him to turn around? Does he go all the way? Does he go all the way down and all the way up? Like all the way down? No! No! What? It couldn't backstab. He turned around. I tried backstabbing. Don't say greedy. That wasn't greed. It was. What am I supposed to do? Run away from him? I guess I'm supposed to run away from him. By the way, they stopped counting the deaths, which is funny. It's not 18 times. I've died like... Easy clap. This thing always scares me, even though I know it's coming. Stopped counting yesterday. Who's walking here? Like, that's the speed running Keck W's any percentage. Running with the largest shield possible. Wait, you're supposed to turn around. Oh, God. Yes. Fuck you, you fucking bitch. Fuck you, you ugly bitch. Okay, but I don't have enough heals here. He's not gonna come up here, right? You can equip an unequipped Ring of Longevity to heal. It's a glitch. Didn't work. Or maybe it did. I don't know. Bro, it's been so long since I've seen a fucking boss in this game. Like, I know that the boss is right behind that. I don't know how hard this one's gonna be. Honestly, I'm so scared. I feel like I should try it with a... It's one of the hardest bosses, really? Okay, I'm gonna try to summon. Fuck me, dude. Is there a specific ring that's better here with this boss? Come on, bro. There's got to be a summon here, right? Where the fuck's the summon? I don't even have grass. Just go? I need a summon, dude. You're crazy. Why isn't there anyone here? Fucking, I see the homies. Hit me with a summon, brother. The signs at the bonfire. Remember how the bosses are easy? I don't think this boss is easy. Also, now I've already gone human form, so it's too late. No boss. That face went no boss, dude. That face went no summon, dude. Backtrack the bonfire? I'm not going all the way back to the bonfire. I guess it's because there's no one with a PlayStation. Like, homies just don't have PlayStation. Just put on the max HP ring and regen ring. Isn't it better to have thief ring if there's 2 enemies? Cling and vitality. What? Cling doesn't do shit. Just save before you go in? Yeah, let me just... I'll just save scum, dude. I'm gonna try to do the thieves ring. Maybe it'll work. Okay, what are these fucking items, dude? Fuck this shit. Oh shit. What are you doing? Just hit him. Dude. What happened? Oh, yikes! On a basket. Shit, dude. No. Come on, get back down here, bitch. What are you doing? Oh no. What? That sucks, dude. That sucks, dude. Get up. Whoa! Did you predict where I was going? Is it better to be up here? Probably not. Oh, come on! I can't even kill one of these fuckers, dude. And they're not, like, it's not even a fake, right? It's, oh, I'm done. I'm out. I'm out of, Wait, why can't I use it? Oh, because it's a dragon sword. That's why I can't use it. I'm like, why can't I use this fucking thing? Did it do shit? 7 damage. Oh no, he threw me off. It's 7 fucking damage. What the fuck? Okay, so that was a mistake. Okay, so the goal is... Wait, killing one is not enough, right? Education is costly. You can kill one before the second spawns. You just took way too damn long. Yeah, no, you're right. Considering the fact that I'm not a pussy ass mage like most of the people who talk shit, I of course was unable to fucking kill him when he flew away from me because I have no ranged way to defeat him unless I want to throw fucking 20 damage arrows at it. Yeah, my bad, dude. Power Knight farm ASAP. They don't even drop that much, dude. It's fucking bullshit. Back to the cling ring, boys. Not a pussy uses shield. The irony is I never actually use the shield. The shield kind of doo-doo though. It's like it's too big. You need like a faster one. You can farm souls with your new avarice ring. I'm there, summon again. I'm not gonna summon again, man. I feel like you're debating me anyway. I legitimately think you guys are debating me when you're like, oh yeah, just go there, dude. Yeah, I'm right there. It's like, oh, okay, cool. I go there and you just want me to fucking lose my No, I need item discoverability. There it is. Here we go. Come on, motherfucker, what are you doing? Come on, bitch. Dark Souls, but for kids, needs that cleaver. Is it that good? Is is the okay, I won't use the cling ring. Is the dragon meat bone thing that good? No, it's not. You have to grind for healing the items in this game. Yes, you do. Yes, this game is fucking stupid. Avarice is not gonna do shit because what are you doing? Look at me, motherfucker. I'm right here. Come on. What did he say he was going to do after the stream? Probably going to go back to sleeping dogs. Summon me in the room. Oh shit. This fucked me up. Whoever's at the cling ring is not important on your in summon form is so crazy. Cyberpunk is coming out in a couple days, so obviously I'm gonna do that. I might try to finish. Oh, by the way, the fucking avarice doesn't do shit for these like little noob characters anyway. I might as well have more health so I don't fucking die foolishly. Wait, what? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Wait, what? What is that? Oh, that's someone who died. Oh my god. I thought it was a fucking phantom, dude. I was so scared. Oh god, it was a bloodstain. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna die again. While I'm trying to fucking farm here. If you use the extra soul ring in 4-2 where you kill the Grim Reaper and go farm that way, it's 5k 5 souls. Yeah, no, that's for soul farming. I will use it. I will soul farm a little bit too. You guys gotta stop saying, yeah, I miss Estes Flash as well. You guys gotta stop saying Cyberpunk delayed again. It's not funny anymore. It's not a joke that I take lightly. Why isn't this guy paying attention? Come on. Come on, bitch. Oh, God. Almost died, dude. What the fuck? This is why I need a shield, brothers. Almost died again. This is why I need a shield, and this is why I need a cling ring. Are you gonna be playing Cyberpunk on PC or PS5? Isn't the PS5 and the PS4 one like literally the same game or something? Come on, dude. I think I have enough. I mean, I don't have a lot, but it's a good amount. 16 is pretty good, right? I mean, I'll do one more. Two-handed claymore on the man-eater? Dude, I think the man-eater is... The two-handed claymore is not as good, dude. Look at this. This has like... This is 186. This is 205. Like, the dragon sword is better. And it's quicker. I don't know why you guys constantly want me to use claymore when the dragon longsword is literally one-handed. Why do you think claymore is better? I don't have the items to level it up. It's split damage. You can use claymore with resin. Okay, but then that takes... Bro, you need the normal upgrade path. Cut off the tail. You can't just kill... You can't kill one before the second one. Just sneak and cut the tails off. What? What do you mean sneak and cut tail? There's no sneaking in this fucking game. What are you talking about? Sneak. Why am I listening to people in this chat? Sometimes you're just like saying stuff. I don't know what you mean by sneaking. Jesus Christ. Bro, I'm right here, bro. What? I swear to God, Claymore is doo-doo, man. If you kill 25 demons without dying, you get a tactical nuke. You're using Claymore right now? Wait, what? Really? Crazy, dude. Bro, you're saying like one-shotting is doo-doo? Yeah, it's doo-doo because of the stamina. It's doo-doo because of the stamina requirement. Wait, did I?
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch on you. You have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you.
Thank you. You're fucking right.
I can forge weapons for you. No interest, eh? I can tell you're not going to last.
What the fuck up?
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch on you.
I feel like maybe the kite shield is better, huh? Five durability. $80, $22, 100 physical damage, 30, 90, 60 guard break. Adjudicator shield from 4-1 gives passive HP regen. Wait, do I not? I don't have that. I don't know where to get that from.
You have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you.
What the fuck is this? You pick up the shield somewhere before 4-1 boss? It's because I skipped, so I didn't get it. Trade the mask of the crow in 4-1. Don't fight the man-eaters. Separate them by running off the brazier platform. One of them should fly away, then run back and focus them down one at a time. Okay, I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna try the boss again. Except I'm gonna have to go...
I can forge weapons for you.
Where do I get enough? I need like, I need items to fix my, yeah, I'm gonna do top of the hour in 1 second. I need items to upgrade this, right? I don't know what I need though. And it's like hard as fuck to, here, I'll just run the ad. I need items to fix this weapon and I don't know what the items are. Smith tells you when to try to upgrade. I know, but I don't want to fucking go back to the Smith, try to figure out what the items are, come back. You know what I mean? I need Dragonstone, and I don't know where to get it. Oh, the lava bugs drop it? Ugh. Okay, I don't want to do that. I hate that area. It's so fucking confusing. You realize there's 3 areas you don't want to do? No, there's one area that I haven't even tried. There's one area where I've come to the boss. Yeah, I should get the adjudicator shield, honestly. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna get the adjudicator shield. Where? How do I get it? Said 4-1. Oh shit, what am I doing? This is the cling ring, motherfucker. You said after you beat the first skeleton? Try to farm up dog in this area? What's up, dog? Oh, you fucking got me, dude, you son of a bitch. In the rooms behind the Vanguard enemy in the main courtyard. Oh, I didn't kill that guy. I skipped that part. Did you beat Bofa yet? Wait, what's Bofa? Look at rear. Whoa, both of these nuts. Yo, you guys are killing me today, man. So you guys gotta chill out with these, man. You're really killing me. Tearing me apart, Lisa. You bitch. There's no backstab, I guess. There's, oh shit! Oh god. I might as well stop trying to backstab fools, you know? Because it's just not working. I don't have it. I might have had it at some point. Let me fix this fucking thing. Wait, so it's behind that big fat monster thing that I never killed because I actually skipped. I did a... For those of you asking what I'm trying to do here, come on, motherfucker, get over here, Skelly. I am trying to... get the cool shield that they told me existed. Damn, homie clapped me from far. I should get these dudes first, right? How hard is that thing? It looks big as fuck. Is it like the boss? I should probably put on the thieves ring here. Is it like the boss? I feel like I can own him from here too. I can cheese him maybe. I didn't do this part because I just cheesed. It just ran past him. Oh, what? Chill, bro. Chill, bro. Chill, bro. Annoying. Even with like even though I'm fucking super over level, they're still hella annoying, man. Oh, I got the compound bow. Hidden wall at the bottom of the staircase? Okay, I'll do that. Hold on, let me just check this part out first. Always trust the bird. Oh, fuck. If I had the mask, I could have given it to the bird, right? Oh, I don't have it. The mask, right? Pickle pea. Poo, poo. Drop the colorless soul for Crow. Give the comb. Do I even have it on me still? This? Motherfucker, where? How do I drop it? Quit and then come back? Nice. Wait, what? I already have that. All right, what else can I give her? What else can I give her? Give her colorless? Can I just walk away and then maybe if I come back, she'll be... Or do I gotta reload every time? Okay, this shit sucks then. It's not worth it. It's literally not worth it. Needs to reload the area, so you have to... Ooh, white arrows. That might be good. You give her mercury stones, she gives you grass. Oh fuck, I dropped all of them. Are you gonna do another PO box opening stream? I don't know, man. I just did one. Soul remains will give you another 10 grass. Wait, mid grass or shit grass or good grass? Hey, what up, Happy Hob? Dude, I'm glad you weren't here to witness me losing my fucking mind earlier. Oh yeah, secret door downstairs. Forgot. The 4-1. The area of 4-1 is so fucking... Not 4-1. The 4-2 area on this map is so cancerous that I quit. Like, hey, secret area, nice. What? Oh shit, double. Oh god, I'm ganked. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, thank god. Oh. Hello. You really are getting better at the game? No, I'm not. It's just this area. I'm super over level for this game.
I fell for that trap. I suppose I owe you now.
Suppose you do.
A grave robber. It's thanks I can provide you with useful goods. Who couldn't do with a little help down in these parts?
Oh, nice. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I'm just blasting. I should get as many late moon grasses as possible, right? Or is it better to get half moon grass? Half is better. I already have soul remains.
Satisfied? I'll have more for you next time.
You want to go to the shop, go to 4-2 and kill the first death and go under the floor?
Oh, hello. This shrine, which they have long perished. And now the demons have put the souls to work. At least here you're killing things that are already dead. Like skeletons and shadow lurkers. That's what I like about this place.
I like
killing those poor soul-starved humans, right? Better than killing those poor soul-starved...
Better than killing those soul-starved humans, right? Wait, is there another secret door? Oh my god! Double secret door, what? Let's go, bitch. Oh, nice. Fucking behind him, bro. Whoa, Uchigatana, Pog. I love that Vati Vidya and the Happy Hob are like legends in the Soulsborne community in their own different ways, and they're both watching perhaps one of the worst fucking Demon Souls, Dark Souls players on the entire platform, perhaps of all time. Okay, they're supposed to, where is this fucking, where is this freaking shield, dude? There's like, looking for this guy. Oh, is it over there? Is it next to him? Damn, even with the thieves ring, they're still hitting me, huh? God, that was a big one. Big boy. Whoa. Okay, I did not expect that. More range than I thought he had. God damn it, dude. Chill. These motherfuckers hitting me with this. Use the nameless king strategy of the boss. As in, stop fighting it then? Is that what you're saying? No, no, no. Okay. No! Cutting it close, getting greedy. Okay. How do I fuck these fools up? Oh, the gray demon soul. Nice. Full moon grass. I'll take that. Try ranged attack. A Kaloosh. Chill, bro. Okay, so where is the shield? Does anybody know where this shield is? You guys told me that there was a shield here that is a regen shield, and oh, is it through the fog door? Oh! Fuck you, man. Let me see what this does. Let me see if I can like fuck these fools up. God damn it. Come. What? Oh shit, there's homies up here. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm done with that shit. I'm done playing around, dude. I'm done fucking around, dude. The thieves ring is not working on him. For some weird reason. Shit. No. Clap. Eric Clapton, baby. All right, come on. Come on. You'll get here. I promise you're gonna get here. Oh, there it is. That's the adjudicator shield. Got it. Come on and up. Wait, where'd you say ladder? Missed ladder. I don't... Where is it? Am I fucking blind? Yes, I am blind. The answer to your question is... Yes, I am blind. Oh, is this it? No, that's not it. Where the shield was. Isn't that where the shield was? Oh. Chaz not trolling. I'm just blind, dude. Also, the adjudicator is not as good as regen. Like, regen ring has, I think, faster regen. They stack. Yeah, I want to keep the thieves ring for now for this area. Oh, just what? Let me get it. But I'm still I'm still trying to use the thieves ring for now in this area. I've already finished this area. I already finished 4-1 because I accidentally did the skip where I jumped off the first part of the map and then went and killed that boss. That's why I had to go back here and like get all these items here. It wasn't even an accident. I just saw a fucking soul do it right in front of me. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna try it too. This area is done, I think, right? There's more behind it. It said valuable ring back there. Did I miss something there? What was the ring? Put on the thief ring? No, I have the thief ring. I don't think there is anything here, man. I think I... Oh, behind the trap. True. I think I got it. No, I'm pretty sure I got it over here. There was something here. Unless there was something else down here that I did not get before. There are skeletons ahead. Oh god, this is another area where it's fucking skellies. Oh, one of these big boys too. Oh, there's a boss back there? Really? Bane of my existence. These things fucked me up so hard last time. Come on. Easy. Easy. Fucking easy. Easy. Come on, bro. Fight me like a bro. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy crap. That was touch and go right there. That was very close. I bet there's another... No enemy ahead. Oh, fuck you, dude. Wait, there's another skelly boy up there. Oh, from behind. Dude, why would they make a map like this? Wait. What? Where am I? Best map? No, this is straight up the worst map. I did beat this. I beat this boss down here. Avoid traps. Oh, what? Didn't I kill this guy before? I definitely killed this guy before. Pretty sure I killed him. I mean, I'll kill him again. Mr. Souls. Hello, Mr. Souls. Beware of demons ahead. Yeah, I already killed this boss. There's no boss down there. Because I killed him. Alright. Good to know that I completed this map. This was such an easy boss. I killed that boss, but... Should I try to do... Okay, so I got... Alright, so I got 4-2. Should I go back to 4-2? Bro, did a tile just fall off? Yeah, it did. Or should I try this part again? I mean, not 4. This is 4-2. Fuck. I meant like... Try winning. Easy. Nice, dude. Wait, what? Whoa, what are you doing here? What the fuck?
Hello there. You look terrible. Cheer up. There's somebody I ought to warn you about. A fella who lacks common decency.
Decency.
They call him Patches the Hyena. And he's the one that laid that trap for me.
I like that.
He's the kind of person who'd stab his own mother in the back. If you happen to spot him, you'd do us all a favour.
Fight me like a bro.
Misery.
What fucking items you got there, bro? You got some fucking magic resistance, bro. Some light moon grass. Some fucking half moon grass, bro. Fight me like a fucking bro, Patches. Why are you so fucking Anglophobic, bro? Yeah. Wait, that isn't Patches, bro.
Well,
Why did it take like 8 hits? The fuck? That was weird. Alright, should I try to do the Patches part now? Like if I go up here, is he gonna push me in? Patch is in there unless you meet him at 2-1. Oh, okay. Well, I never met him. Never met the fucking guy, bro. I never met him. I never fucking met him, bro. Doesn't even matter. You can save a holy man down there. Well, fuck the holy man. That's what I fucking say, bro. Got no fucking time for the holy man.
Oh, hello.
Oh, bro, there's more fucking half-moon rest, bro. Wait, what? I can't carry any more of this item. What the fuck is he saying? I can't carry any more of this item. Oh shit, he's got fucking holy arrows, bruv. Time to fight me like a fucking bruv, dude.
Good day.
Good day to you.
Get yourself killed.
Good day to fucking you, bruv. Oi. Oi, you fucking wanker. It's easy, innit, bro? Got a fucking holy arrows. Back to the fucking holy lands, bro. Oh! God damn, dude. Okay, I got lucky there, but let's be real. Okay, so I got lucky there, but notice how I got, like, notice how I'm still like apprehensive and not doing well with the fights. Oh, I shouldn't have let him hit me like that. Fight me like a brav. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah. You fucking missed me, brav. Missed me again, brav. What's good then? In it. Oh! Oh. Almost. Have you ever watched Peaky Blinders? You kind of sound like them. Oh, you fucking wanker. Human form and summon people? Can I human form here? Probably want to upgrade your weapon before you go too far in these later levels. The problem is I don't have the items. I need to cheese these items. Like if I were to... That sword is not good. You are wrong. This sword is actually good. The sword is actually very good. Bear bug things in this fire spidey level. Yeah, it's just like that. I hate that. Get these fucking souls back, bro. Get these fucking souls back. We're bringing our fucking souls back in it. What is going on, dude? Fucking hit him. What? Whoa, chill. Did I just die? Did I just die? Okay, I'm gonna not do this. I'm gonna go back to the boss. I think it's time for me to not try this boss. It's time for me to go back and not try this boss. It's not even a fucking boss. It's literally just a fucking... It's just a nuisance. That's all that is. It is the most annoying part of this game. I hate it so much. I have made such little progress so far still overall in the game. I've been playing for... The area has broken me. Like, I cannot fight it. The cliff boss is the toughest boss in this fucking game. Followed... No, actually, the camera boss is the toughest boss in the game. Followed by cliff boss. But when they get together, the camera boss and the cliff boss, when they get... This is the worst in my Souls experience. That area has been absolutely the worst experience I've ever had in any fucking Souls game ever. Ever. Like, it's just so bad. What is this? We'll be back. The high life again. All the doors I close one time I will open. No, I didn't rage quit. My mom just asked me to turn on the heat because she's finally cold for the first time ever. She's literally never cold otherwise. California homes don't have heaters? No, they don't. I don't have a heater. Should I do a regen stack here, or should I do... Well, first of all, we know what I'm going to do here. I'm going to do the fucking... Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck? Where's the dark? Oh. Brave Roba's ring, bro. So. Should I do a regen stack on the boss? Or is it better to go for longevity? Like more health? Use spear and tar? I don't have any tar. Wait, spear is good? Oh shit. Uh-oh. No. No, don't do it. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. Just don't. Please don't. That's so messed up if you do it to me. Whoa! Scheisse! Oh, yes, 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 yes. That Black Phantom respawns, right? There's no reason to try and kill him. That's what you guys said, right? That Black Phantom... I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna heal. That Black Phantom respawns, right? Wait, why am I wasting? I got regen. Okay, so Cling Ring is a necessity. Or should I just go full? Should I go human again? Yes, Bebela. I'm gonna get clapped anyway. You will get clapped in Black World. Yeah. Human regen summon? No, I'm not gonna do human regen summon, brother. Because guess what? Fucking human regen summon does not work, okay? We'll try to see. I'll go back to my trusty... Oh shit. No, I can't see anything. Oh god! Oh no! I literally died twice on this boss in the same way. This is the second time I've died to this boss in the exact same way. Incredible. Listen, guys. This is a wonderful, wonderful experience. I mean, it truly is. It has truly been a remarkable experience watching, I mean, getting filtered by Cliffs every step of the way. I did not recognize that this was Cliff Souls. I thought it was Demon Souls. But this entire time, it was Cliff Souls all along. Dude! He jumped after me. Yeah, no, it's really cool to kill the Black Phantom. It does not respawn. Does the Black Phantom before the I don't even know what the name of the boss is. What is it? Man-Eater or some shit? Fuck it. I'm about to get banned and you deserve it? What do you mean? For the Man-Eater respawn. Does Man-Eater Mildred respawn after I use the bonfire? After she kills you when using bonfire, you become human again? Wait, what? No, that's not right. It's Dark Souls. demon souls. Invading players and NPC Black Phantoms. Former only encounter while playing online while being controlled by human players. They are not necessarily hostile, but can generally be expected to asshole as their reward for saving or living any White Phantom players. It respawns, brother. Enchant weapon adds magic to your blade. It said NPC phantoms. That's why I'm like confused as to why it would respawn. Yeah, I got my 0 souls back. Fuck you, dude. I'm waiting as a blue phantom go human. I'm not fucking doing that. And everybody stop saying upgrade spear. Like, I can't. Someone said spear is better for that boss. I want to just try it out. Especially because spears also have the capacity to... I could upgrade the spear with my... Wait. Fucking ring. No! Purge my ass, dude. Oh my god, I made it. Does it... Can you enchant a weapon that just run? Oh my god, dude. You guys... If you keep saying just run... If you keep saying just run, I'm gonna finish this boss off stream. I swear to God. Okay? I hate this so much. I can't go over the backstab, by the way, whoever's saying. Motherfucker. Where are we? In hell? Yes. This is my own personal hell where I am destined to repeat the same things over and over again and expect different results. If I keep getting clapped over here over and over again, I think what I'm gonna end up doing is I think I'm just gonna go and like put the avarice ring on and just constantly fucking farm souls and just grind. No, not the luck glitch. Also, there's no way to fucking... Oh my god, there is a way to fuck him up. Never mind, I was wrong. I'm so mad. I think the dragon longsword does more damage. Why did you guys say do the winged spear? I think the spear was bait, right? Yeah, the best thing here, the best gun here is... Damage type does matter, which is why I was wondering, like, why... And some love to Will. I love you, Will. Hope you're doing all right. I don't know why. What's going on? All right, I'll run the ad right now. If you want to see me fuck this boss up, then you can subscribe for an ad-free broadcasting experience. All you need to do is subscribe with a free Twitch Prime. With your Twitch Prime, you can watch me fuck this boss over the next 60 seconds after the ad. It's coming, baby. Not a single person subscribed. Whatever. I'm going in. Oh! Almost died again. Christ, he's beating the doors off me, dude. What is that? What is he doing? He's gonna bring his second homie around now, and I'm fucked. Oh shit! Oh god! Okay, okay, chill. Chill! Fuck! Oh god. Come on. Okay. No. Oh my god. Get up. It's not harder than so. I'm done for the night, dude. I'm too tired. I can't continue. I need to upgrade this weapon. I need to upgrade myself. Like, I need to cheese the first one somehow. I'm too tired. It's been 11 hours. All right. I'm done for now. I really can't do it anymore. All right. Listen, I love you all. And today was actually a lot of fun. And I'm happy that you guys stuck around as always. And watched me get fucking belligerently angry. And almost quit. I think I almost quit 4 hours ago, actually, and then I kept going. I'm glad I did. I had a lot of fun while I was doing it, but I can't.
I'm saying it. America deserves happiness.
I just,
I'm saying it.
I'm too...
America deserves love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves happiness.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan. This is a deranged pervert.
I'm too tired for now. Didn't really get to sleep a lot too. Hopefully tonight I can go to sleep early and then wake up early, work out, feel a little bit better. And then of course tomorrow is Monday, so there's gonna be a lot of news, a lot of stuff to cover. And No Shave November is over too. I was thinking about maybe bringing back the Spashy. Should I do that? My beard is getting thick nowadays. I don't know if I should just shave it all off and just go back to the stash.
That's his name, Hasan Pecker.
Haven't decided yet.
That's his name.
I have not shaved my mustache at all since the beginning of November.
I'm saying it. America deserves happiness.
I shaved the rest of it. Like I shaved my beard a little bit.
America deserves love.
Trimmed it a little bit, but I have not shaved my mustache, so it's gonna be crazy. Anyway, we'll figure it out, but for the time being, I'm gonna hit that little raid over here for Will, and I will see you all tomorrow. Love you all, and have a good night.